Hi everybody. Hi every spirit. Welcome very much to the channel and to the stream. As always here to stream and watch party as well. Age of Empires 4 tournament. The Garrison. Thank you very much for being here. The tournament already started. I wasn't able to start early, but now we are here. I think we just missed one game, so not too much of a problem. Thank you very much for being here. Your support is greatly appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings, and emotions, and a whole bunch of individuality, creativity, and responsibility as well. Remember to subscribe to the channel and follow the stream if you're watching on Twitch, and if you're watching on YouTube, leave a like and subscribe and use the links down below. We are now going to be casting Demu versus Baltoon, and I think they already played game number 1, if I'm not mistaken. So we will go ahead and get the games going without any further ado. Oh no. Both Baltoon and Demu have the hidden match history. Oh no. But I think they didn't start playing just yet. Yeah. They both have hidden match history. So you have... Oh, bro, I hate when that happens. So we have to catch games live, which they should be live. They should be playing now, but I don't know if they are or not. Bro, this is so annoying actually when both players have hidden match history, because then I can't catch the games. I hate that. I don't know if they're playing. They say it's online. They're not on lobby. Like when these tournaments are happening, they should really tell the players to open the match history so the community or other casters can access the games.
Ok, c'est bon, l'up de plus 1 d'attaque vient de passer sur les longbows, ça va être...
No, they are playing right now, but I'm not friend of anyone, so we have to go to the observe mode. They are playing on Gorge. So hold on, filter, 2 players, map layout, Gorge. And we should be able to find it. It's still game number 1. It's 9 minutes in. It's not auto match. Found it. Found it. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we have to catch all the games live, guys. Because if we don't catch all the games live, because they both have hidden match history, then we can't watch. So we have to be on time here, watching the set. Welcome to stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Gladly, Elio now was live and I was able to see what map they were playing, because otherwise it will be very difficult to catch up. All right. Let's get started. Welcome very much to Gorge. We are here for game number 1 out of a best of 5, counting for the first day of the main event of Age of Empires 4 most recent tournament. It's a LAN, so an in-person event. It's the Garrison. Thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Yeah, it's a best of 5. Only the finals will be best of 7. So everything will be best of 5. And now we have on the color red, playing as the Delhi Sultanate, it's Baltoon versus on the color purple, representing Team Liquid, it's Demu. And we are playing as the Byzantines, as one must play Byzantines in the color purple. We are on Gorge, witnessing a matchup that is actually very common. Very, very common to see Delhi versus Byzantines. And I think Delhi is just... it's not as strong as it was once. It's not like Delhi got weaker or anything like that. I just think other civilizations evolved and changed their playstyle while Delhi didn't. So it's not like Delhi got weaker, it's just like I think it's way easier for people to predict Delhi timings, what composition. Bro, every time, not every time, but almost every time I'm casting Delhi games, their openings is always the same. So, especially when you play Byzantines, which we have a lot of choices, you can choose your contract, you can go Horseman or Spearman in your opener on the Feudal Age. You can just kind of counter Delhi because you know what they're gonna do. They're gonna open Ghazis, make 1 or 2 blacksmiths, make a couple archers, try to go for sacred sites. So, and Byzantines, they can go for professional scouts, or they might not go for professional scouts. They might go fast castle, they might do 5 limit NA to stop 1 deer pack and go castle, they might go full feudal. So I think Byzantines have the advantage indeed. I also think Demu is a better player than the Baltoon, but Baltoon is a very good player as well, so make sure to not count him out of this match over here. And if you're enjoying the content, leave a like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, follow the stream and subscribe as well. There will be links down below on the YouTube description to support me, to support Demu, and to support the organizers of the tournament, Rising Empires. They do great works for the community. Dome of the Faith is the choice for Baltoon. For Demu, we have the Grand Winery. Berries a little bit exposed, but I think that's the best spawn. Usually on Gorge they spawn in the front, which it's kind of okay. Because on Gorge almost always, not always, you spawn with big woodline, because sometimes you have like tiny woodline, but because of that big woodline, almost all resources will be kind of exposed, easy to access from the enemy. And it's very important for the Byzantines to hold control of their berries to get the oil and the free units. So Baltoon, I'm sure, will target down those berry patches. Here on the woodline, Baltoon already making the lumber camp, so we can start researching the free Delhi technologies. And Baltoon is dropping a barracks in the front, and then I think he'll drop a cistern here to then boost the production of the military buildings, unless Demu... we can see the area of the, because that's the area of the villager bonus, but then you have an area of the building bonuses, and we can see that. I thought we could. All right. Dome of the Faith is constructed. Baltoon getting wheelbarrow, getting sanctity, and we'll be dropping a stable very, very soon, unless Baltoon decides to change a little bit the Delhi playstyle just to surprise Demu and change things up. Then opening with Spearman, Mitane, and Baltoon not opening with anything just yet. No stable at the moment. There is in the front for Baltoon as well, is almost finishing them. And he has a lot of sheep to work with, so that's alright. 18 sheep, god damn! Demu doesn't have so much, because he started on sheep, he now moves to berries. Deer very close to Demu. He could use one Limitane to push the tier in. Under Cistern Oh, sorry guys, I had some air coming out. Under Cistern bonus, it will be great. Baltoon opens with the stable. Gazi Raiders. Gold is exposed. Demo leaves a Limitane in place. That's all right. First Gazi Raider coming out. Where are we going? Where are we going, Baltoon? Straight to the enemy. There are already Limitane out on the field, but Demo is not using them aggressively. Demo protecting his resources, choosing wisely. Yeah, Baltoon goes straight for the gold, but Demo already has Limitane in place to defend. I think Baltoon saw that with the scout, so he tries to go for the berries, which already have Limitane in place as well. Already 3 Gazi Raiders. Sanctity almost completed. Do we have... there we go, Mercenary House, and it's the longbow contract. It makes sense. Yesterday, for an example, we saw a Byzantine player versus Delhi going with the javelin throwers. No, actually that was a Malian game, I'm sorry. Because I think now both longbow and javelin thrower contract are the most popular choice. It's very rare to see a Byzantine player go into Keshix. And back in the day, it used to be always longbows or always javelin throwers. Longbows had a spell of time, a way bigger spell of time where they were the dominant choice. But now things change a little bit. Players seem to be valuing both the longbow and the javelin contract as well. Double Sacred Sight for Baltoon. Triple Sacred Sight for Baltoon. Very hard for them to respond to this. Gazi Raiders walking up. Chodolyaman! Gotta love the voice lines, bro. Oh! Gazi Raider! Being healed by the Scholar. Second Gazi Raider arrives. Also in the middle. Already archers from Baltoon. Good choice. Good switch at 7 minutes 30. It's early enough, I believe. But he needs to be careful because already 5 longbows out on the map. And remember that Limitane with shield wall, they'll take less damage from archers. They're able to defend the Sacred Site. Baltoon runs away with the Scholar. He only got 1 Sacred Site so far. I would call this profitable for Demo. And he killed one of the Scholars too. Nice. Good start. Baltoon comes back to the Sacred Site. But them already up to 10 longbows. That's why it's so hard to fight the Byzantines. Because Demo is technically just investing in Spearmen. While Baltoon needs to invest into Gazis, into archers, you know what I'm saying? And Demo is just like, I'ma get food and units at the same time. Demo moving to the deer. Baltoon doesn't know about that just yet. He could send 1 or 2 Gazi Raiders there. But it's a huge force from Demo pushing forward. Baltoon might be in trouble over here. Bro, it's a gigantic army for feudal age. Demo dominating the map. And neutralizing the sacred sites. Uh-oh. And the Baltoon is on the berries over there. Demo was going in that direction, but he trails back. Baltoon with the archers. And Gazi versus the Limitane with shield wall and longbow from Demo. Demo just has the better composition, we have to admit, right? Longbows have more range, Limitane counter the Ghazi Raiders and take less damage from the archers. But he's lacking mobility. And he gets another Scholar. Bye-bye. And he neutralizes a Sacred Site as well. Or the other one. And he's going to the berries. Baltoon moves away on time. But Baltoon is going to backstab. But he doesn't have enough Ghazi Raiders to reach the longbows. Demu keeps investing into Limit and he has so many of those infantry units. It's enough to tank the damage though. Actually, the archers are doing a good job from Baltoon. The longbows are not able to reach the archers. Great kiting from Baltoon. I think Demu shouldn't take this bait. Yeah, it's too much bait. He needs to have a good fight where the longbows can reach the archers. Because the longbows are the unit killing the archers. Nothing else can reach. Oh, Baltoon was able to make a lot of archers. Down to 16 though. Baltoon with good micro is splitting the units of Demu apart. And Demu kind of threw this fight away. He had the way better composition, but he kept chasing where he shouldn't. And then he got his army separated. Only 4 Limitaine to here on the battlefront. The longbows must run away. They're unprotected. The Ghazis are chasing. They know where they are. Actually, amazing play from Baltoon. Cooking Demu on the spot. On the grill. On the wok. Demu has more oil. He's not queuing longbows though. He's taking care here of the Ghazi Raiders. Demu killed 2 villagers though, but he lost a huge army. And now Baltoon is very much ahead. He's able to control the sacred sites. Actually, no. But the archer numbers are too big for Baltoon at the moment. Because if Demu waited, he would have 15 longbows right now. Versus 20 archers, it would be completely acceptable. But I understand he wanted to do damage, he wanted to apply pressure, but he was caught off guard and he was just cooked on the spot. Baltoon, with great kiting from the archers, was able to keep himself far away from the longbows. And then, no longbows doing damage. The archers are not taking damage from Baltoon, so he's just free to keep picking up the Limitaine. And Demu walks forward again with his 21 Limitaine. He wants to target the food sources from Baltoon, and he must attack the sacred sites. Baltoon is yet not walling the sacred sites with these military units. He's moving away with a mass of spearmen, with a mass of archers, I mean. Ooh, berries are here. Baltoon knows it. He's going forward. The tower gets targeted. The villagers run into the tower. And no deaths so far. Oh no, a lot of the villagers weren't evacuated, so one of them falls. Demu was able to neutralize one of the sacred sites. That's really well done. Still 2 sacred sites for Baltoon. 1,000 food per minute for both players. Demu now is a bit less because he had to move villagers in and out of the tower. Baltoon with almost 2k food in the bank. He wants to age up to the castle age. House of Learning. Now under construction. Limitaine raiding the berries. Nobody's there anymore. Deer is running out. Then we have more berries close to the base of Demu. And the Golden Horn Tower is coming in for Demu. Here we go. Another huge army from Demu. Challenging the army now from Baltoon. Demu cannot repeat the same mistake of letting the Limit to be picked up one by one by the archers of Baltoon. Demu applying good pressure. Baltoon will need some time to get the upgrades going, while Demu can get them really fast. There we go. Upgraded longbow and upgraded Limit. The longbows are exposed though. Nice move from Demu with those Limit over there covering the longbows. Really well done. But once again, the Limit being picked apart. The longbows just staying too far away. Baltoon losing all the Gazis is now going for some elephants. More Limit arriving, but once again the army from Demu was picked apart by the archer mass from Baltoon. Demu needs to switch something up. He's now going into Varangian guards. He's gonna lose the longbows and 3 prelates, bringing 3 relics back home. Baltoon is profiting on that department. Elephant surrounded by the Limit. That's what you want. Great movement. He's not here for long in the world of the living. Immediately knock out of the elephant. Great play from Demu. Delhi players really love to grow the numbers of those elephants, and killing one immediately, it's great. But the archer mass from Baltoon is just too strong. Demu will now start making some Varangian guards, but he needs time to make them in a sufficient mass. For the moment, Baltoon with a better food income, but them already with an insane olive grove transition, already at level 4 on the system department, boosting the gathering rate by 22%. Uh-oh, fight in the middle. Archers now upgraded for Baltoon. Demu keeps being kited away forever. He needs some horsemen, I guess. The longbows are not being able to reach the archers. Baltoon using very well the faster movement speed of the archers to kite away even from the longbows with bigger range. That's not enough longbows, I think. Varangian guards, Eng-Pt walking forward. Ain't enough, it ain't enough. Maybe javelin throwers will be the best choice here. It's very hard to deal with mass range units in Age of Empires 4, as you can see. You need the proper units. You either need more archers, or you need some horsemen or lancers to just go in on those ranged units. Pesky ranged units. Oh! Demu is very exposed on the gold here. The Scholar might be able to give that vision to Baltoon. Yes! It totally does. No! Demu, you have to evacuate! It's too late for the tower with 3 villagers. The whole army from Baltoon arrives. Crossbows coming in from Demu. Mangonel placement on the tower does some good job. Demu doesn't have anything to stop the Gazi raiders. And he can stop the archers once again. Okay, tower coming in clutch. But he can't reach the archers. But the whole front line died because of defender's advantage from Demo. The tower went up. Demo was able to fight in a place where the units couldn't reach the tower. And Baltoon threw some cavalry units away. He keeps the Gazi numbers strong. 5 level of water for Seaston. You can see it's full, that plastic gelatin water. It's now boosting to up 26% the gathering rate throughout the whole empire, you know what I'm saying? Throughout the whole empire, look at that. Everywhere. A 1,500 food per minute. Oh, but Baltoon with 3 sacred sites. Not bad, not bad. Manganello placement, still one of the best emplacements on the outpost. Oh, Baltoon got Horn Blades, but he does not have men-at-arms or lancers to benefit from Horn Blades. So I think Heart Duration should be first. It's almost here though. How many scholars? 12. Huge Gazi mass though. They can't. Uh-oh! It's all open for them over here. Baltoon is going through. Oh, that's gonna be so much damage. The villagers idled. Farms idle. No food, no oil. Them losing 9 villagers throughout the whole game is now 6 villagers behind. But he has insane boost to his economy. 26% boost throughout his whole base. It's really nice. Oh, but Baltoon already dropping some keeps. The army from Demo stumbles upon them. Wait, is that... Oh, okay. You can Demo can still step on the sacred site. Just that arrows follow the units even if you walk out of range, which makes no sense. Bro, Demo is 40 more units than Baltoon. 50! Because 12 units from Baltoon are scholars. Insane! I didn't even realize how much he massed. That's the Byzantine experience for you guys. Here we go. The fight that can end the first game of today. Oh, we have a Manganello in the background. For Baltoon, I don't think that will be... Oh, you insane one of those! It's so... Oh, I thought it was like 3 at the same time. I got scared. But it was okay. I think it's the awesome units attacking buildings from them. We just ain't moving. Yeah, I think Baltoon is not for long here. Bro, just Byzantine power, man. So many units. Out of nowhere. Baltoon trying to make a comeback, but he has 0 food per minute. And now Demo's stealing the relics from Baltoon. You love to see it. Baltoon is actually on this gold right there. Dem wants to finish the game with some rams. Baltoon is trying to mess archers once again. Them with 40 longbows. Bro, 40. Not 14, guys. 40. Oh, do we have Village Fortress working? We do, because Baltoon is now 16 villages ahead. But I don't think it matters now. It's just like 113 units, militarily speaking, for Demo. Insane. At 26 minutes, and he was fighting. It's not like he was just accumulating units in the base, right? Insane, insane. Byzantines, if they don't play against a Civ that is very good into Pro Scouts, they're still the best Civ in the game, I believe. It's just so many units, bro. You really have to make them bleed. So many villagers idle over there from Baltoon. It's tough. You really have to, like, take small... I know it's very difficult, but you have to take small engagements with Byzantines. Make sure they don't accumulate these insane armies. Double Mangonel shot! Into the crossbows, not doing great. Mangonel goes down. Baltoon trying to secure some more stone. Because he has the villager advantage. 23 villager lead. He's trying to recover in military terms. He's back to 1,000 food per minute, though. His gold got raided as well. Back here. The Garrisson killing the keep. Baltoon trying to rebuild and rebuild and rebuild. But look at the base. From them you just see units always consistently coming out. It will not stop. I mean, if Baltoon makes 7 keeps, maybe. Men-at-Arms coming out. But Baltoon already, Demo already has a bunch of crossbows as well. Oh, the house is also shooting, that's true. Insane Delhi defense. Another keep. Yeah, let's go. Garrisson into the main base. Oh, Demo, move the Garrisson back. To here. Yeah, we just need to kill the landmarks, right? 1, 2, 3. I think Demo doesn't even need to go into keeps range. No, he does not. So all those keeps will be useless now. Demo killed 33 villagers in the process of these raids. Yeah, I think it's over for Baltoon. He's trying perhaps a couple of lows. Demo steals the 3rd relic. No, Demo, don't go under the keep. You don't need to fight, just kill the landmarks here. Demo, come on, move the Garrisson. Over there. Bro, Demo, hello. Okay, he's moving the Garrisson. Oh, he was defending from a raid, I believe. 4k gold for Demo. He's going for a wonder, guys. He's going for a wonder. '31 longbows, 33 crossbows, plus 60 ranged units. Imperial. Oh, I think Demo could just finish the game. 1, 2, right? Garrisson attack the landmark, bro. Some raids over there. Landmarks not being repaired. Killing some houses, being annoying. Demo is Imperial Age. And GG gets called. Demo takes game number 1. Amazing match. It was just like so many units in the Castle Age for Byzantines. Crazy indeed. Thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy the content, and use the link down below to support me, Demo, and the organizers of the event. Let's check the eco. Demo with 13k more food and 3k more gold. Baltoon had 8k more wood, but it didn't really help out, did it? Thank you for watching, guys. I'll see you soon. Let's go to game number 2, guys. Oh, Eng-Pt versus Order of the Dragon? Oh, Nagari. I see, I see. Welcome to Nagari. We are here for game number 2 out of a best of 5. It's the first set of the group stage, Group A, for the Garrison LAN event, the most recent tournament of Age of Empires 4. We have on the color blue, it's Baltoon playing as Eng-Pt. In the color purple, representing Team Liquid, it's Demu playing Order of the Dragon, and they're here on Nagari, which was in the rank ladder map pool before the most recent rotation, and the players got lucky because they had the mini pond in the back as well, because sometimes the mini pond spawns on these corners and not really behind the enemy, not really behind the base. So if any player loses water, you can just go and get into the back. Baltoon playing the Eng-Pt here on Nagari. Bro, actually, I banned Nagari because of Eng-Pt. They were just so strong on this map. Also because I played mostly Japan on water and they kept being nerfed, so it just made no sense for me to keep playing Japan. I tried Zushi as well. I just couldn't figure out a way to beat the fast feudal age into cheaper dock. But Demu, I think his choice is very good with Order of the Dragon, because they collect resources faster, they can go fishing and have a decent age up timing. It's not like fishing delays them. It still delays them, of course, but not as much. Wait! Is that the gold for... No, bro, I will ask for a reset. Bro, look at how far away the gold is for Demu. It's insane. It's insane, bro. Look at that. I've never seen a gold so far away in my life. I mean, I don't think it's a reason for a reset. Hold on, guys. I'm exaggerating, but look at the... it's kind of far away from Baltoon as well, but not that far away. I don't think that's enough for a reset. A reset would be like if the gold is here or something. Like, I think the stone should be the gold spawn for Demu, right? I think it should be. It got a bit switched, I believe. Well, whatever. What matters is that Demu is on the water. Baltoon, I think, is already aging up at 2 minutes and 36. He's 20 seconds away, so he'll be aged up at 3 minutes. Demu is not even close to start the age up. And then Baltoon will just make a boat, and he's gonna kill everything. Baltoon now with, not Baltoon, Demu with 3 on gold. So, I think that will be chilling here for Baltoon. Galley coming out. No, it's not, it's Dao for Baltoon. Here we go. Yeah, Demu can age up right now. Akan Chapel will give a good boost to the eco. Boosting gold, boosting wood. Then makes the boats go into the dock to take no damage. Villager, kill one ship. Kill the ship. No, he doesn't care. It will need still 42 hits. There we go. Into the ship. 1, 2. No. Get the third one. Get the third one. Get the third one. 3. Here we go. Good job. Oh! Second dock for them. I didn't even notice that. And now them we... No, that was the advantage. That's what I was saying. Or the dragon. Because they have such a great eco and fishing is not expensive for them, they can just do all these type of things. Alright. Baltoon dominating the water. I think Demu is giving up on the... No, he has a lot of wood. It should be for farms or second TC. No farms. Sorry guys, I was talking here with a girl. She came to the room. And we missed some action. I mean, there was not a lot of action. It was just Demu not being able to contest water. I thought he would be okay with the 2 docks. He's trying to surprise Baltoon with some demo ships. No, demo ships from here, and then galleys and dows and hulks from there. Here we go. Hulk. Demo ship sleeping from Baltoon. Demo ship from Demu. It will connect. That's a great connection. Now gotta protect the Hulk. Protect the Hulk. Heal, 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 heal. It's healing, it's healing. Heal more, heal more. Oh no, the fishing ship died too. Oh, the Hulk is still alive. They both kill each other. Epic water map moment. I really like the barrels float. Oh shit, they disappeared. Oh, sorry. I was saying that I really like the barrels floating around and the boat dies or something. Not something, when a boat dies, literally. Another Bagla coming out. Great play from Demu. He was able to kill all the fleet from Baltoon and denies the 3rd dock from Baltoon as well. Demu being boosted here by the Aken Chapel feels great. And he's taking a look at the economy from Baltoon. Double Bagla. Where is the... There we go. Nothing to protect the Baglas from the demo, from Demu. There you go. Now we have the Dao. That will be able to kill the... Will it? Ooh, the demo ships, they still connect. They still, that's insane from Demu. That's insane value. I thought the demo ships would be sniped, but they weren't. Okay, I think that's GG on the water. And this map has a lot of deep water fish, so it's kinda win water, win game. But Ayubis have very good timings. They need to now... Baltoon maybe try to surprise Demu with some demo ships. No, he's still going for some Baglas, aka Springle chips. Archery range. So Desert Traders into the eco of Demu. Demu can now start to go castle if he wants. Yeah, he's not producing any more boats. Aha! Bagla. Demo sheep coming through, hold on. It connects. It's a nice connection. Yeah, I kind of think demo ships need to be rethink. I think they kind of break the strategic aspect of Age of Empires 4, which is what most people enjoy about the game, including myself. Correction, rethought, not rethink. Okay, now demo now he needs to reinvest on the water. He can't go castle right now, he will lose water. But the good part for demo is that Baltoon is not fishing, and demo is. Let's accelerate here a little bit. Eco on land. Over there, nobody taking there. Nobody taking there. Yeah, just water fights right now. Golden Age Tier 1 activated for Baltoon. That means 10% more gathering rate, I believe. Still not close to the economy of World of the Dragon, but it will help for sure. Let's check income per minute. Baltoon actually has more food per minute than demo. Oh, sorry. Wait, yeah, that's true. Where are the Desert Raiders going? We saw that Baltoon was producing Desert Raiders. Oh! Demo ship takes 2 boats out of the same time. Oh! That demo ship takes another 2 boats. Oh, that one was just... sniped out of nowhere. Oh, Desert Raiders! Great reaction from demo with the horseman. Great reaction. I think he had the scout over there and he saw the archery range. Good play. Demo, 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 demo! Boom! Well, this looks like it can go forever. Because of the demo ships. Right, you don't really ever have control on the water. Them with a bigger fleet at the moment. Baltoon up to 3 docks. Horseman going to kill the villager. Yep. Nice fight for them on the water. He cleans the fleet of Baltoon once again. Demo ship, demo ship, demo ship, demo, 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 demo. Boom. And GG gets called. Demo takes game number 2. And remember, it's a best of 5. So next game will be match point for Demo. And he might be able to secure the first win here on the group stage. Yeah, he has less villagers because Order of the Dragon villagers take more time to produce, but they are better. He got really ahead over there. Still, it came close in terms of military because of demo ships, but demo was just way. He just has more eco because of Order of the Dragon, right? And then 5k, 1k more food for demo, 1k more gold, 1k more wood. Yeah, he just had more eco. Guys, thank you for watching. Leave a like and subscribe. Follow me on Twitch. Support Rising Empires and demo on Twitch as well. Let's go to game number 3. Let's go. Game number 3 coming in online. GD versus HRE on Hillendale though. It's good for HRE that it's such a closed map. Maybe them will go trade. That could be a possibility. Welcome to Hillendale. We are here for game number 3 out of best of 5. And it's the first set of Group A out of the group stage of the Garrison LAN event for Age of Empires 4. In the color teal, we have Baltoon as the Holy Roman Empire. On the color purple, representing Team Liquid, it's Demu playing as Jeanne d'Arc. Hillendale, not the best map for Jeanne d'Arc, because it's too close, but I think Demu might be trying some... Oh wait, he's going for a double mining camp. Demu, you don't want that. You want the house. Demu, cancel it. No, he cancels it. Nice. He noticed. He's listening to the stream. I think Demu will go Chamber of Commerce. Good old COC, good old cock over here. I don't know if he'll do that. Baltoon. Actually, very good map for a Holy Roman Empire. Oh, but deer in the front. That's not good. But also he has these two small wood lines, which will make it very easy to wall in the front. But usually you won't like the spawn like Demu has, right? With the deer in the back. Looking great. Both civilizations good into going professional scouts, but Jeanne d'Arc just way better because you have cheaper technology. And then you can produce scouts faster to go and grab that deer. HRE is 40% more eco with the prelate and then with Akan Chapel, but then they can't make units faster. But then their speed will walk faster, for an example. That can be an insane advantage when it comes to deny deer. But do you really need to go pro scouts when you have a deer in the back of the base? Actually, Demu could steal some deer from here, because if they move out of TC range, you could totally do it if you have a unit to protect your scouts. Thank you for watching, everybody. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoyed the content, and use the links on the video description to support me, Demu, and Rising Empires, the tournament organizers, because they produce very good content for the community. So it's not Chamber of Commerce, it's going to be School of Cavalry. Okay. There was a moment in time where a lot of pro players were experimenting with Chamber of Commerce, but since Pro Scouts meta started, like, nah, Chamber of Commerce totally disappeared, because you kinda need School of Cavalry to make scouts faster. Baltoon getting a lot of sheep, holy moly! That's really a lot. The wolves, I don't know if you guys can listen, but like 2 wolves were howling at the same time. It was funny. That's an insane amount of sheep here for Baltoon. How much is that? It's 14 sheep just right now, following 1 scout. I mean, he doesn't have another one, but you know what I say. Yeah, Demu goes to the deer, doesn't need professional scouts. Wheelbarrow is also cheaper. Swirl Techniques is also cheaper. GD, Hunter GD moving forward. First night already available, so this will not... So I kind of... I don't really like Hillendale as a map, but I don't think it's a bad map, it's just like preference. But I kind of see why tournament organizers include the map in the map pool. It's because it's not really a professional scouts map. And I think the organizers, they know everybody's tired of pro scouts. I think even the pro players, because they're always doing it every single time. So water maps and maps like this, where you have deer in the base, they are not pro scouts map. So that brings freshness to the viewers and to the players. So shoutouts to them. Good choice. So it could be totally Chamber of Commerce play here from Demo, but maybe I think he kind of needs the momentum. Horseman, Spearman. Them already making archers, so that will be a good play from him. I really enjoy those random laughs from the HRE and Order of the Dragon villagers. It's so funny. Them reuniting his forces. Not a lot. Them only with 8 vills on wood. He's gonna have some troubles. Wait, he's going professional scouts anyway. I mean, you can still take 2 deer packs. It's still very valuable. And like for GD, it's like, bro, it's cheaper if you get only 1 deer pack. Oh, Baltoon got it too. Actually, very smart. Because taking that deer, it's so dangerous with knights and archers walking around. Just bring it back home. It's so smart from Baltoon. A great choice, I have to admit. Second stable from Demu. He wants to keep pumping those knight numbers. Only 2 archers though. Baltoon already up to 11 spearmen. Oh, and Baltoon with 2 barracks and 2 stables. Tower on the gold. Baltoon is getting a very scary feudal age army. Demu can't deal with this, he only has 2 archers. Demo only started right now bringing deer back home from that deer pack up north. Here, 2, 3, 5. He already took deer from here? I think so. Wait, no! Worst timing ever! Demu, kill the scout, Demu. Kill that scout. He's killing the deer. Oh no! He could have totally killed the scout there. Oh, these horsemen? Yeah, they're gone. Wow, wow. Damn, was that input delay maybe? Guys, sometimes it happens. Sometimes pro players, of course, they make mistakes, but sometimes it's not really their fault. The game has an input delay, and sometimes they play too fast, literally, and the game doesn't recognize some of their inputs. Or the game sometimes execute the inputs later. So sometimes mistakes... It's just like... I know, wait. No, you're right. Because I think input delay is not in skirmish. Because I thought it was not in custom games. But I don't think... I think they are in custom games. There for sure it is in online ladder. Actually, that's a good question. Because you could... It's because... Input delay is not in skirmish. It would make sense it's not in custom games as well, because it's kind of the same thing, but actually I'm not sure about that. Mass Spearman walking to that deer pack. Only one deer left. That deer saw the whole family being killed. Oh, bro, they're actually making me sad. Stop it. Stop it. Horseman raid. No walls. No security. 12 archers, that's better. But Baltoon has half, or has double the number of spearmen. One villager goes down, not a big deal for the HRE. Already edging up with the Ragnitz Cathedral. A new age begins for Baltoon. He's ready to start collecting some relics. He did not use the scholar in the Akkad Chapel. What some people do is they remove the scholar from Akkad Chapel, and then the first scholar from Ragnitz goes there. And then you already have a scholar out. What other people do against Night Sieves, it's very difficult. But what they do is they actually stop villager production and they start making prelates. And then they have already 3 prelates out in the map when they need to collect relics. Oh, wait! Scout! No! Wrong base, you're going to the wrong base. Night charge. Trying to kill the scout from Baltoon, denying some vision. Baltoon going into his own knights. Vemu almost into the castle edge, but still a bit far away. Is it worth it for him to start making spearmen? Perhaps not. He needs more archers. He needs way more archers. JD will help for sure, but... there is no way for him to deal with those 28 spearmen at the moment. He's making archers, it's okay. They only cost 30 food. So Castle Edge should be closed anytime now. Yeah. Consecration on TC, on double stable as well. Oh, that relic might be the knight. No, the knight charges into the horseman. And now must run away. That's already the second relic for Baltoon, aka the 4th, because Holy Roman Empire, they have, when Rennick's Cathedral is up, they have double value on those relics. Guildhall coming in for a demo. Yeah, very smart from Baltoon, using his own knights to protect the relics. That's gonna be the 3rd one, aka the 6th one. Nice damage. Nice snipe from JD over there. Really, really good. Really, really good. Demo is on the castle edge at the moment. Good army from Baltoon. Same military number. Demo immediately queuing some Arbaletier. You still get still has one deer carcass, I mean, over there. 2 archer ranges, 3 stables. Of course, you want as many knights as you can afford. You don't want to be left behind. GD conquering Sacred Site. Guys, do you think that GD should be able to catch relics? I think yes. Why not? If she is able to conquer sacred sites, why not grab some relics, you know? She's a woman of God. She's a woman of God. Oh, Demo moving out to the big goal outside of the base. He needs to secure the position. He's gathering some stone. Yeah, a keep here will be amazing. You secure two big gold nodes. You secure 16k gold with one keep. Insane value. Because the keep only costs 900 stone. So 900 stone to secure 16k gold. That's a super investment. Uh-oh. Nemu, faster! No, he's good, he's good. Oh, he got chivalry, nice play. I thought he had more knights, right? Oh, he has 16. 12, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, it's 16. Just seemed more. Maybe because they are online formation. They don't seem as a big of an army. Baltoon with 37 spearmen. Demo really needs a way to counter those spearmen. It will be very complicated. Villagers, they are safe. The army is stationed. The army is protecting. Not attacking though. Keep on the back for Demo. I wonder if that's the best option. Like, you could have done it just here, right? Here will be the best. Because it's not in the front, it's still protecting the two, and the range of the keep will be way better for the Vills. But I'm not a pro player, Demo is, so let him do what he knows what to do. Okay, we are entering the heal and jail stage of the game. A bunch of walls coming up. For actually more walls for Baltoon than from Demo. Oh, we hear some deletions. What was deleted? Maybe some houses for Baltoon? So we can... Yeah, it was a lumber camp. So we can make more farms. Here we go. Aachen farming season. Huge army for Baltoon. 83 units. Remember, Demo does not have royal bloodlines. Does he have candled saddles? Candled saddles? What is... No, he does not. So those knights are pretty much basic knights, no upgrades whatsoever. Not even +1 or +2 attack. So they will struggle against 42 spearmen. Sorry, guys. I had to take a call. Let's resume. Alright. So yeah, we're becoming Hill and Jail. A bunch of walls coming in at the moment. Baltoon got 3 relics. Demu got 2. Both players securing the gold in the middle. Let's take the look of the composition. 44 spears for Baltoon, 18 crossbows, 17 knights and 10 horsemen. For Demu, 29 archers, 20 arbaletier, 19 knights and 4 horsemen. I would say it's better, it's looking better for Baltoon, just because of the 45 spearmen. But nobody's taking a risk. Demu, he doesn't need. He's 2 games up. If he wins this game, it's game over for Baltoon. Baltoon is the one that needs to... But also Baltoon can't also risk, because if he loses, he's out. No, he's not out of the tournament, he still has chances, right? This is group stage. Palos of Schwabia, Palos of Brokenness coming online. Demu could age up with Guildhall. Oh wait, that's School of Cavalry. Guildhall, only 1,500 food. I thought you'd have a bit more. Second TC for Baltoon, for Demu, I'm sorry. More food per minute for Baltoon as well. It's the only department where he's ahead, because of Vak and Chapel, right? Second TC for Baltoon as well. He's already ahead, I didn't notice that. He's ahead by 10 vills. Now with Palace of Shop, it's going to be even crazy. This is looking really bad for Demu. Because he can't keep up. He can't keep up with 3 TCs plus 3 TCs. Luckily, Baltoon is almost pop capped. Oh! Oh, Red Palace! Right there. Demu, are you sure? Red Palace slightly behind the original position. Some knights go in, that's not a big moment. The villagers are building nicely. JD needs to heal. There we go, nice heal. Yeah, it's GG. The front, I told you, Demu had nothing to hold the front line. Red Palace goes up, but what now? Already a culverin to kill the Red Palace. Baltoon is losing a lot of army, but his eco is good enough to sustain that. Repair, repair! Good defense from Demu, but he lost a lot of his front line. Baltoon as well, though. But... oh my god. Baltoon is 40 villagers ahead. Thank you for the follow. Your support is greatly appreciated. JD goes down! Crossbow stirrups coming in. Elite crossbows coming in as well for Demu. Oh, it's just looking really bad for Demu, bro. He's almost 50 vills behind. And he has 2 TCs as well. He lost 17 villagers there. It's just Pulse of Schwabia, bro. Are those 2 TCs still producing? Yes. So Baltoon not falling behind in any economical terms. Using all the TCs. Double wall over there. Then we're trying to infiltrate. He can't. Red Palace under stress. Alright, GD coming forward with John's companions. They counter crossbow. They're basically better horsemen. And they counter crossbow as well. Yeah, +7 versus crossbow. Okay, Red Palace, healthy. Remember, keep landmarks can be repaired with wood. Oh, nice! Super smart from Baltoon. With these walls, he's denying the trade for Demu.
Força, bien vous plaise la chair.
50 villager lead for Baltoon. 54 actually, villager lead. Oh, sorry. Because that one doesn't even have siege to challenge that keep. And that keep is stronger because of the relic. But no cannon emplacement on the keep. Baltoon could totally do it. And basically Demu is even further behind because those villagers are not working. I think it's 13 villagers not working. Royal bloodlines for cavalry. Oh, they gain more HP because they're close to JD. Yeah, no. +1 armor and plus more and plus 10% damage. Why do they have more HP? John's Rider, +34. Oh, because of the upgrade to JD. Better equipment or something like that. So those units can get really tanky. With 8 range defense, that's crazy actually. Similar military units for Demu. So what Demu can do is leverage his military advantage. Baltoon has way more vills, but he can't get more than 65 units. Demu still has 50 slots available for his population. If he just gets more military, he can push through. It's looking really tough though. It's looking really tough. Really tough. I think we are going to see game 4. I think Demu does not win the series 3-0. We have crossbow stirrups, and we have now, not now, still in a minute. Oh, double bombard, double cannon, awesome. We're gonna have incendiary arrows, so the Eng-Pt will be doing insane damage because they are right now attacking faster as well. Yeah, Demu up, not up, but down to 8 military units. Plus cannons. Keep goes down. Yeah, I think it's over. HRE is just too good on this map, bro. Just too good. It's very hard to attack them. They can just go free to Imperial Age and get Palace of Schwabia. Then it's just too much eco. Demu not giving up, maybe thinking about the next game, what map is going to choose, what civilization is going to choose. There we go, GG. Baltoon takes game number 3. It's now 2-1 in favor of Demu. Thank you for watching. Leave a like and subscribe. Use the links down below to check me, Demu, and Rising Empires live on Twitch. Just insane. And then Demu also lost a lot building the Red Palace. Yeah, that Red Palace placement wasn't the best. And then he had a bunch of units. Baltoon, he lost a lot, but Demu also lost a lot. In terms of economy, 20k more food for Baltoon, 10k more gold, and 10k more wood. And people still say that HRE is not broken. Guys, thank you very much for watching. I see you next time. Welcome very much to Dry Arabia. We are here in game number 4 out of a best of 5, counting for Group A of the group stage of the Garrison LAN tournament. In the color yellow, it's Baltoon playing as the Chinese. In the color purple, playing as the Rus, it's Demu representing Team Liquid. And both of these civilizations, great going into professional scouts, great going into Castle Age after that, but I think Rus is just on another level. They don't even need to mine gold. They open up with the 2 hunting cabins, and then they are going to spam horse archers. But Chinese, I think they're one of the best civs to fight Rus, because they can produce units really, really fast with the supervision from the Imperial officials into the military buildings. But we'll see how it goes. It all depends on how much deer can Demu as the Rus bring back home, because they depend on the deer to generate gold as well, to then buy food. No, they depend on the gold generated from the deer and the food to then buy gold to wage up at a very, very nice timing. Thank you very much for watching, by the way. Leave a like and subscribe. Support me, Demu, and the tournament organizers, Rising Empires, using the links down below if you're watching on YouTube. Support the community, support yourself. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, 11 villagers on food. Yeah, Demu doesn't need to mine gold, so everything goes into food. Sheep is not looking great here for Demu. He has 2 scouts though, so he'll be able to reach a bit further than Baltoon into other parts of the map. Not a lot of sheep though, that might be dangerous. Remember that Baltoon has extra vision on the scout because of Tang Dynasty from the Chinese. So he's just looking great, look at that. So much vision, bro. And it's Dry Arabia. Sometimes sheep, you have like 4 sheep close to each other in one part of the map. Good sheep for both players. Demu edging up with the Golden Gate as we speak. Demu starts killing the deer, so it's more complicated for Baltoon to come through. Professional scouts being researched for Baltoon. It will be faster though. because of the supervision. And then they can also build faster the scouts. Here we go. Demo already getting everything killed on the deer, so it's very complicated for Baldur to just go and click it. Spearmen are already out from Baltun as well. But Demo is getting deer from the other deer pack. Baltun is trying to deny that one. Demo is just gonna... Okay, I'm just gonna go to the other deer pack. Baltun with only one scout. That might be a big problem. Because Demo is getting deer from all over the map. And Baltun with just one scout is gonna be so slow. Bring the deer back in. Yeah, Baldur, I think he's just gonna lose the professional scouts wars. Now he's not making more scouts under supervision, so it will be very quickly. Spearman trying to get the scouts over here from Demo. Demo, we're actually running away with the carcass loaded, which makes the scout way slower, remember that. And it's working, the Spearman is having some troubles catching up to it. And even though, yeah, that's the point. You just need to bring the carcass Oh! I actually thought Demo would do this. He drops the carcass with one scout, and then he picks the carcass with another scout. Even if you lose one scout, it's not a big issue. You have a lot of food to work with. You can make them from hunting cabins. You don't need to build a stable or sacrifice villagers. And you're just being able to bring so much food back home. Baltun not getting... No, he's going to the... Yeah, he's getting the deer from Demo. Wait, he's... No. What is he getting? What is Baltun getting deer? Oh, he's trying to come here to get deer from here. But Demo's gonna get that deer anyway. Baltun really struggling in getting some deer under his base. Yeah, Demo's getting everything. Oh, that's not good for Baltun. Baltun going castle. Demo. Now Baltun selects gold. Demo goes castle with high trade house. It's gonna be a pretty good one. Not the best we've seen, but not the worst for sure. Imperial Palace for Baltun. Here we go. Yeah, actually, a lot of people just age up first with Imperial Palace. Because Astronomical Clock Tower doesn't give a lot of value if you don't start immediately producing siege. Yeah, typical Rus build order. Pre-archer ranges into spamming some horse archers. Baltun bringing some more deer from there 1 carcass, 2 carcasses, 3 carcasses, 4, 5. Okay, not so bad. It was looking worse at the start. We can't really see here from demo, but I think he got the majority. Still one over there. The Spearman really helped Baltoon take more control because Demo made no units. Now Demo has 3 deer under his base because of high trade house. Wait! It's gonna be super strong. Or is it? No, I don't think it's already calculated. Oh, the scouts... No, the horse archer kills the spearman. Horse archers being horse archers, kinda not countering, but creating a lot of problems for their direct counter, which is the horseman. Nice kiting. One by one, the horsemen are going down. 15 horse archers already. And they have to go back. The cavalry cannot keep up with the horse archer power. Also, Demo getting 2 relics. Baltoon getting up to 1. Now bringing the second back home. But Demo is looking for the relic with his warrior monk. Oh, he see by 1 second. Demo was able to check that, and Demo grabs his 4th relic. Why is Baltoon 5 eco units ahead? He killed 2 villagers for Demo. Oh, because it's counting the Imperial officials as well. Yeah, he should have 3 Imperial officials then. Are we spying? We are! Baltoon just spied on Demo. He saw... Oh! Great all defense! Nice move from Baltoon. Goes away safely. Barracuda on the Sun coming up from Baltoon, protecting the gold over there. Good choice, but needs to be evacuated. Demo's force is just too strong. Nest of bees here. That could be the saving grace, but the horse archers diving I mean, it's not really diving, but they are, you know, because they attack from far away. But they're attacking the Nest of Bees. 4 relics for Demo as well. Let's check the income per minute. 15 minutes into the game, 1,000 food per minute for Demo, 900 wood and 500 gold. Baltoon with only 300 food per minute. What is going on? He needs a farm transition? Oh, GG. Unless he can safely do the farm transition, it's GG. Like, he has no food to work with. Only 16 units as well. Them up to 45. 40. He's only making horse archers. 41 horse archers. Getting one sacred site. Getting the second sacred site. High trade house. 120 gold per minute. Hunting cabins. 27. 29. Those two hunting cabins are almost a relic. They are basically producing 60 gold per minute. A relic is 80 gold per minute. Baltu now on Song Dynasty though. He's 6 villagers ahead. 5 villagers ahead. But Demo is just so much value. Second TC for Demo as well. To not fall behind on the Song Dynasty. But Demo will also need an alternative food source. So it will be time for farms. Baltoon get him some good farms. Double nest of bees. Yeah, Demo has no way to deal with nest of bees, does he? Unless the horse archers can snipe. So they do 14 damage. Nest of bees. They block 85% of that. So they're doing 2 damage? Actually not great doing those. I'm not great doing those quick maths. Ooh, bro, Demo is really just doing 62 horse archers, no way. 14 damage, 2 range defense, Spearman will have no chance. Knights, Lancers can't catch up. Baltoon needs Zugunu, perhaps, or his own archers. Or 7 Nest of Bees. But then Demo just walks back. Demo wants to go Imperial Age, by the way. Farm transition looking nice for Baltoon, but he's still struggling on the food department. He needs more farms and more people working on it. Villager lead nice for Baltoon, but the economy for them is too strong. 3 sacred sites, 4 relics, high trade house, hunting cabins, second TC, still 3 deer sometimes coming out from high trade house. Sacred site still secured. Demo walling in completely Baltoon. So Baltoon can't even go out to contest the sacred sites. Yeah, Imperial Age coming in from Nemu, high armory, which will make siege cheaper and give unique upgrades to the siege. I think with high armory, it could really do mass Springles, because I think there is an upgrade there that makes Springles shoot faster. It used to be roller shutter triggers that will give more range to the Springles. But now it's that upgrade that makes the Springles attack faster. Demo in Imperial Age, Baltoon with 2k gold in the bank, but still very far away from that. Demo catching up on the villager lead, on the villager count, I mean. More damage. Increase the weapon range of horse archers by +1. Activate to move at maximum speed with +2 tile weapon range for 8 seconds. Upgrade, yeah, and then elite horse archers with more range. That's crazy. SFB is doing a good job. Missing the villager there though. Finish it! Oh, no. Oh, it's finished. It didn't look finished. Keep on the sacred side. The Chinese keeps go crazy. They go brrr. Nest of bees being a problem for the horse archers. Demo cannot defend the sacred site. Elite horse archers are here. Sacred site lost. I think Demo was not counting on the victory condition from the sacred site. He's making mangonels and strelci. Only ranged units. Oh, it's the keep, bro. I was listening. I was hearing this sound like in far away, but it's just the keep doing his job. Double mangonel, soon being triple. Demo coming forward. Baltoon getting extra barrels. That means it's one more shot. Right? It's like 6 rockets instead of 5. And Demo almost pop capped. Now ahead on villagers. Baltoon has no idea about the second town center, but we are going through this problem. I've seen this yesterday as well on Valdemar versus Krakady, where it's just almost impossible to kill Siege if the enemy has army in front of it. And like that takes so much excitement away from the games, you know? At least for me, I don't know about you guys. Because like, Demo has an insane advantage for so long, but because of the nest of bees, he cannot execute his advantage. Yes, he could make horsemen, but they'll be killed by the speedman. The horse archers could kill the nest of bees, but he will lose a lot of them in the meanwhile. The almost pop capped. Baltoon also Imperial Age with the Great Wall Gatehouse, now building astronomical clock tower, and that will unlock the Ming Dynasty, giving more HP to the military units, I believe. Yeah, because those nest of bees are not even the ones with more HP for Baltoon. They're not even from the clock tower, because the ones from the clock tower will have even more HP. How is that? Siege crew trainings. Oh yeah. Trebs and mangonels basically work faster. Not shoot faster, but like when they stop and then start attacking, that becomes faster. Baltoon is still with a lot of gold to work with. Horsemen trying to do something, but they can't. The one that can spy is Baltoon, by the way. How do you even beat this? How do you even kill Nest of Bees surrounded by a million spearmen? We have to kite really well like archers. Kill the spearmen with the archers or whatever. Make sure they don't take too much damage from Nest of Bees. And then go around with some horsemen maybe. Oh, the gallop ability. Seven Nest of Bees doing their job. Oh, nice kill here. Nice kills from Demo. Killings. Oh, them with 3k food. And that's looking great. He has the university as well. Oh, that was some weird graphical bug. Don't worry, guys. Everything is alright. Pyrotechnics. Increase the range of encounters by plus 1.5. Actually, pretty good. Yeah, how Demo can snipe Nest of Bees maybe with some bombards? That could be a good play. I don't know. It will still take a lot of time. Now Ming Dynasty. It's Yuan, then 15% faster. Okay, sniping some Nest of Bees. That's the only reason why Demo can't finish the game. Okay, oh, Demo going through a weird path. But alright. Ooh. Wait, what the hell is Demo doing? Why is he attacking the wall and being attacked by the Nest of Bees? Barbican protecting here. Oh, it doesn't reach there. And Baltoon is now pushing forward. 6 Nest of Bees, has 9 hand grenadiers into queue. Finally, Baltoon takes the risk. 3 Nest of Bees still alive. Demo, I think, is willingly to sacrifice horse archers. He's not producing more. He's now going straight into Streltsy. And Nest of Bees just doing too much damage. A lot of them are dead, but look at the massacre that they did. Mangonel snipes another Nest of Bees. That's great. Streltsy holding the position. But I think this is really unhealthy for the game. The state of siege, especially Nest of Bees right now. Right, you just can't kill them. I mean, you can, but you see the sacrifice that it's necessary. Then we lost so many units for that. Those Palace Guards are moving really fast at the moment. Oh, Demu controlling the sacred sites once again. 4k food in the bank for them over there. What upgrades did he got from High Armory? Everything but the RAM upgrade. Alright. I mean, why not send some rams like here to the side to kill some stuff? Them with an insane siege mass. I don't think he has enough units to protect his siege though. Oh no, he does. The cavalry was just somewhere else. Demo taking some raid into his economy. He has a good bank. He's struggling a bit on gold, even though he has 4 relics. And 3 sacred sites. And high trade house. Yeah, Baltoon charges into the siege of Demu. Nest of Bees raining fire once again. The Demu just can't hold. And it's a bit frustrating because Demu had an insane advantage and he couldn't finish the game because of Nest of Bees. But it's not over yet. Master Elsie can still do insane work here. More cavalry arrives. Maybe Demo needs to go man-at-arms, because investing into cavalry just is expensive right now. Because we are on the meat grinder part of the game, basically. So the cavalry, it's not even countering anything, because they can't reach the hand cannons. Oh, they can go around now. Villagers moving up here to drop that keep. Denying that could be very valuable from Demo. He's doing mass Springle. Okay, now that can work. Because Baltoon only has infantry. Horseman trying to go around here. Baltoon will eventually run out of gold. No, he still has 4k to work there. And he has taxes as well. Yeah, Baltoon stepped up a bit too much, probably. He's losing a lot of units. Will Demu finally be able to push and finish the game? Mass Horseman working greatly here. Most of bees were able to recover position and went back away. Alright, big stale moment into the game. Demo, 5 minutes to go, and he can win through Sacred Site victory condition. Oh, great moment there. Cancelling the keep there for Baltoon is great. Just means it's easier for Demo to defend the Sacred Site. The cavalry. Ooh! This might be the moment where the game changes. And Demo is also trading, by the way. 3k gold per minute for Demo. That trade is going bonkers. It might not even be trade. It might just be like he still has a lot of gold to work with. 1, 2, 3. Big gold where he is right now. Demo now rocking 48 Streltsy. That will do good damage if they don't die immediately for the nest of bees. And we're about to reach the 40-minute mark in the game. Baltoon was able to defend with Mass Spearman and Mass Nest of Bees. He was able to take the game to the late game. Demo is keeping the pressure up. Oh, and Demo is also drawing that gold in the middle over there. 3 minutes to go until Sacred Site victory condition. We have some good traders for... Actually, we have only 3 traders for Demo. He doesn't have population space for that. Ooh, nice engagement from Demo. The infantry from Baltoon chasing the siege. I thought we had more sprinkles for Demo. The Streltsy are cleaning everything though. And Baltoon is going low on gold. But more mass infantry arriving for Baltoon. Demo must retreat. He must protect his sacred sites. I will keep... Oh, Demo should have done this earlier. Should have built this keep here earlier. And Baltoon, he's trying to burn that wall, but he could just go around. He could just go around to the sacred site. You know, but it is what it is. Demo still holding strong over there. More siege, more siege. Keep is in place. Baltoon with one bombard to try and kill the keeps. Demo pushing through here, but Baltoon is now looking at a different angle. He wants to go over there. Villagers, 40 seconds to go. This is important because they're stopping the clock, giving time for the army of Baltoon to reposition. I guess it's GG. Baltoon is not addressing the sacred site. Oh, no, he is. Oh, then we'll lose the sacred site. Bruh, really? Yeah, he's going to lose the sacred site. He's moving he's moving cavalry into mass spearmen and he loses the sacred site. God damn it. Demo pushing the base, but so many landmarks to kill. I think Demo is tilting, because this push is not looking great. He shouldn't push right now. Yeah, he's gonna lose everything. Damn it. Yeah, he's gonna lose all the siege. I think Demo needs to go with their own man-at-arms, because that's gonna beat everything. He has here a man-at-arms Streltsy, and Baltoon has no answer to that. He's going Springle. Bro, going Knights here, I don't know about that, because Baltoon is going so heavy on the Spearman. Because Demo has 3,000 wood, he could just drop a bunch of barracks at the moment. Yeah, I think this game is also another example why we need faster ways to finish the game, because Demo has been ahead for so long and he just can't finish the game. And especially, it's very frustrating for the player that is ahead. He's playing better, he's taking risks, and then he can't finish the game. You know? Baltoon is running out of gold though. That means he'll not be able to produce siege anymore. All the other golds are under control of Demo. And Baltoon cannot trade because of those walls right here. He could trade over there, from like here to there. Baltoon also made the second TC because he lost a lot of villagers trying to decap the sacred site. Mass cavalry coming through. Demo again with sacred site under his control. Oh, cavalry turns around to fight mass spearmen. What? There we go. Into the eco. That's what we need. Oh. I mean, it's only palace guards. The knights should be able to take care of that. But they run really fast. And Demo has no walls. Alright, Baltoon is out of gold. You need to take that gold. Sure, you can take it, says Demo. Yeah, it's all yours. Those 100 gold. And the palace guards were cleaned. I think this should be a sign for Demo to make walls, because Baltoon can just keep doing that. He has so many units. 80 spearmen. There we go, good push from Demo. Because now Baltoon has no gold. He's just making spearmen. So the better units from Demo will clean everything. 5k food in the bank, 5k gold in the bank for Demo. So we're looking good. More barracks for Baltoon. He has to go mass spearmen now. He has to go 100 spearmen. He has no gold to work with. 300 gold in the bank for Baltoon. Demo also maybe would benefit for some buildings in the front line. Demo losing another wave of siege, but he can. He can lose these units because he can replenish them so easily with his insane eco. He just needs his units to arrive quicker to the battlefield. You know, and GG gets called finally, guys. Baltoon defended really well, but Demo got ahead by like 25 minutes, and it took the other 20 minutes to finish the game. Finally. A good game from Demo. That means he moves... Oh no, actually he moves to the qualification match, because it's not a normal group stage. Yeah, he moves to the winner match, and then if he loses in the winner match, he still has a chance on the decider match. Now Baltoon will be on the elimination match alongside Valdemar, because Valdemar lost 3-0 to Beastie. Also, now we have Group B games going on, guys, so I'll cast one of that set, one of those series. So make sure to tune in on YouTube and Twitch for more content. Actually, Baltoon, good on the food department, only 1k food behind. But 35k more gold for Demo. 15k more wood for Demo as well. It just took him almost an hour to win the game. But that's GG. What matters is the win. Thank you for watching, guys. Check me, Demo, and Rising Empires live on Twitch. Let's go. Alright, everybody on Twitch, I'll be taking a quick break right now. I'll be right back.
be looking pretty stable for him.
Welcome everybody. We are back here to the stream. Welcome everybody. How are we doing today? I'm gonna organize here some files. While I'm organizing the files, let's take a look here at the series between Kati and Kiliardi. It's currently 1-1. They're playing on Himayama.
Fishing spots, like
Yeah.
it's definitely gonna go for the top and the bottom one, and yeah, I don't really sure. Maybe with Garrison is also the third one. So immediately Kiljar is trying to take as many fish from the fish node that's gonna be covered by the tower, just to get a little bit of extra food in.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, the play has already paid for itself here. Oh, are we getting a cleave in on the fishing ship? Okay, now that looked like it for a second. I really want to see that, but probably not worth using a charge for that. Instead, units are starting to burn down that dock. Kiljadi, though, he has added in his own barracks. We're seeing more spearmen coming in, and he's about to get the hardened upgrade on those spears as well. And in theory...
Well, Basid versus JD, good matchup.
Also go for a ram to take that outpost down.
Oh yeah, and the scout is getting poked and immediately getting pulled back. JD threatening to cleave those units. The archers trying to squeeze in a little bit of damage, and JD just chasing them away. There's one scary woman right there.
Yeah, a lot of units here being chased away by JD. Ooh, is she gonna go all the way for the villagers? Are we gonna get a nice cleave here potentially? Nope, just a little hit. Villager is gonna say ouch, and it's gonna run back to the TC.
A lot of pressure, and we got an airship coming out now. So now that's why I really like the tower, because now we can just jump in the tower and just take down all the ships.
Fishing ships getting taken down by that Aristoteles emplacement. Kiljadi, he does have an archer ship here now as well. He's gonna have to drag it all the way to the edge in order to keep that one alive though. And now the ram is coming in behind this cat. He did go for the pro scout build, so isn't gonna have enough military units in there in order to really protect that outpost. So that one is most likely gonna go down. Cat behind this also putting up another outpost on his own gold mine, just to make sure that that's gonna be nice and protected.
Yeah, I think, but the cat already done enough damage. Like it took out 2 fishing boats. That's already 150 wood and a whole lot less income for Kiljardi. Kiljardi also investing into a ram, which is a lot of wood.
Scout Abbasid.
And at this late stage in the game, it's already 6 minutes and 50 seconds. It's gonna be finished around 8 minutes.
Yeah, it's kind of like Nelly-ish time, but he's done a great job right now of just forcing Cat into other investments. So means that.
Can you cleave units inside a ram?
I don't know.
No,
You cannot. You cannot.
Like, there was a time where you could cleave units inside the tower. That would have been so bad for Kiljardi if it would get cleaved all the time.
Archership needs to be careful. Needs to pull back, but the outpost is now gonna be burning. So Kiljardi, he can reinvest into the pawn and take the remaining. Like, it's still 1,500 food that's remaining there, so that's still a lot of potential income there for him. That behind us is starting to ferry in the first couple of deer here and there.
Yeah, we got a fortified outpost coming up against some protection.
Yeah, he's gonna need that archer range now also coming in. But the timing about this, like, this is very dangerous. Like, is Kiljardi gonna go for it though? It looks like he might just want to try and deny the pro scouts instead.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so difficult to predict, because if I wouldn't have seen the pro scout upgrade, I would expect him just to double down on military. But the fact that he's trying. Oh, Sean gonna get the cleave in on a couple of spearmen. We got the close charge. One spearman going. That is another 8 XP for Sean, but another spearman comes in and they're chasing the knights away. That's too many spearmen for those 3 knights.
Yeah, Scout picking up that deer carcass that was left behind.
But it's difficult to judge. Like, if he didn't go for the purse cars, I would expect him to double down on military because you're already on 1 TC for such a long time. But denying those purse cars means also like.
All right, we can keep going. So they are casting now Louis, Cat versus Kiliardi. There was Louis versus Myriad as well. And we're going to have Valdemar versus Baltoon. Is that happening as we speak? Let me check. No, so Valdemar still not playing. With Baltoon. Cat Kiliard is now being casted. Beastie Demo should be on the main stream later on. Oh, Valdemar Baltoon will only be tomorrow. Beastie Dem will be today in about an hour. And then Louis versus Cat or Kiliardi will be later on. So then I think it will be all live and we'll be watch partying one of those sets. So I'll go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. All right, now we're back for sure. Welcome, welcome, everybody. So I think we'll be casting Louis versus Myriad. Okay. Let's go, guys. Game number 1 of Louis versus Myriad. Let's go, let's go. Oops. Welcome to Four Lakes. We are here to witness game number 1 out of best of 5. Is the first stage of Group B of the LAN tournament of Age of Empires 4, the Garrison. On the color blue, playing as a Japanese and representing Team Elephant, it's Eng-Pt. On the color yellow is Myriad, playing as Order of the Dragon. Both players opening with a dock, because it's fishing. Both civilizations, both Japanese and Order of the Dragon, great civilizations at fishing. Japanese with the cheaper fishing boats, Order of the Dragon with the superior economy because their villagers are better. They're also more expensive and take more time to produce, but they also gather more resources, not more, they gather resources faster, so which makes it great for them to go fishing as well. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy the content, and use the links down below to follow me and the organizers of the event, Rising Empires, live on Twitch as well. Make sure to support them as well, because they create great events for the community. We are going to speed up here a little bit, because Dark Cage on fishing maps, it's a bit slower. It's just all about fishing. There are a lot of strategy involved. Louis actually opens... I know, he already made the lumber camp. We can see 8 on food, 8 on wood. Myriad with 8 on food and 6 on wood. Louis now going for the gold with 3 villagers. Good thing for Japan now is that the barracks are cheaper for Japan. So if you want to open a barracks in Feudal Age, for an example, it doesn't perturb so much your fishing, because it doesn't cost the same price as a dock, for an example. Both players getting very close to the Feudal Age, but Myriad is closer. He's not getting more food with the villagers. Just here, 6 fishing ships. No, actually he is. We just can't see them, but they are. It's going to be the Minework Palace, not Aachen Chapel. Usually on water maps, OTD players like to go Aachen Chapel to boost the wood. But also, it's on water maps where fighting on water is more direct. Here, it's optional. Louis can try and challenge the dock over here. Myriad can try and challenge the dock over there, but they don't need to. It's not like open, or it's not shared water. So Minework could indicate the intention of Myriad to go to the Castle Age really, really quickly, then get all the upgrades cheaper, and send very, very strong units with all the upgrades to the base of Louis. Louis is going to get Shinobi, he's going to Coca Township, so those Shinobi will be able to sabotage the dock, making sure Myriad cannot keep producing on that building. But Myriad already opened on a second dock on the second pond, so he's getting really good value from that fishing. It really helps with their more expensive villagers. Oh! Louis tried to Shunshin over the scout, but it kind of didn't work, and now it's attacking the scout, the Shinobi. Good damage. Myriad already has the archer in place to defend the Shinobi. Very well played. Those archers will delete the Shinobi. Louis with a lot of food. He wants to go only 4 on gold, so I'm not really sure if he wants to go castle. Because usually if you want to go castle, you're gonna have way more on gold. Second dock for Louis as well on his second pond. The players are not contesting the water at this point in the game. Tower on gold to make sure Myriad can go castle safely. No, it's going to be a second dock for Myriad on the first pond. I thought it was a dock from Louis trying to kill or perturb the fishing economy from Myriad, but it's not going to be the case. The scout from Louis sees that right now. Oh, the scout might go down to the archers. Louis not paying attention, and the scout goes down. Yeah. No vision for Louis. It could be a good advantage for Myriad. And the Shinobi... The Shinobi wasn't able to sabotage the dock, I believe. There we go. Now Louis is going castle, but Myriad also knows that. The scout is right there, taking a look at the gold. Oh, the dock was sabotaged. Wait, what? Maybe because it was sabotaged before being built? Oh no, it was just on fire. Because when you sabotage, you paralyze the building, but it also stays on fire. So I think the paralyzing didn't work because the dock wasn't constructed, so there was nothing to paralyze, but the fire came through once it was constructed. Triple dock for Myriad in one of his ponds. And the second dock on the second pond. I think that's too much. It's gonna be a dock for Louis. Myriad has no vision about it. Louis did not take the spearman of Myriad over there to give vision. Smart. He's moving it away so the spearman cannot see the dock being built at the moment. Floating Gate coming online. Burgrave Palace too. This could be very dangerous for Louis. But he's edging up on a nice time. He'll be able to make enough units and the necessary units to stop the attack from Myriad. And the first Yarishiro will be going into the stable. Oh, Louis made some horsemen. I mean, he had a lot of food, that's true. I didn't notice that there were horsemen already out on the field. Let's check income per minute. Who's getting more food? It's actually Louis. 800 food per minute. Dock from Louis gets finished. Ah, the naval emplacement coming through. That's very annoying to deal with, but it does not attack land units. So the spearmen can keep attacking over there. It's going to be a war junk coming in as fast as possible. Now Myriad investing in the second pond, trying to defend it. Look at the damage from the naval arrow slits. Myriad pulls one fishing ship to heal. The horseman charging the archer, not bad. Good value from Louis there. Those archers are really good. Nice. Now with the Springle chip, it's very hard for Myriad to contest. Now he has 3 docks on this pond, but I don't think he has enough food to make units out of all 3 docks. Now a demo ship coming in. Oh, and Myriad is making fishing ships. Demo ship coming out. Oh, the fishing from Louis now is very not efficient on his main pond. Yumi Ashigarus and Mounted Samurai are the choice for Louis in the Castle Age. Shinobi, coming in out of nowhere, will be sniped by the town center. That dock was sabotaged. Louis ahead on the food income, on the gold income, and on the wood income as well. A lot of good spearmen from Myriad though, so Louis will need more archers, and the Yumis are not upgraded to the Castle Age. Louis spreading chaos on the second pond from Myriad. And now Louis is the one fishing. Oh, his dock took a lot of damage. I think it was a demo ship that went on over there. Demo ship, demo ship. Louis needs to heal his Hulk. He's healing it. The war junk though, not the Hulk. Main army from Louis stationed outside of the base of Myriad, charging the wood line. Villagers evacuate because Louis A moved. They attacked the building first. Or maybe it was just a wrong click, a misclick. And the boat is still alive from Louis. He was able to heal the war junk just in time, and it's still alive. Archers now can kill through the wood line. They're sniping some spearmen, with the better men already doing nice damage. The cavalry charges in, getting the archers from Myriad. Oh, we heard some explosions. It was a demo ship from Louis, getting the job done on the boats from Myriad on the second pond. Well, now Louis with less food per minute. Myriad is getting 1,000. Is he getting sheep? He's getting some sheep. Mounted Samurai on the gold got 2 villagers, I believe. Villagers from Louis moving out to the gold over there. Myriad, I think, has vision on that. Mounted Samurai will go down to the spearmen and men at arms. But another Mounted Samurai raid into the wood line. Myriad can't handle it. Myriad wanted to go to stone. Now needs to evacuate his villagers. And Louis still making a lot of archers coming to the front of the map. Oh, Mounted Samurai. One of them goes down to the spearmen. And Louis also with 3 relics. Moving now to the big gold. Interesting. And GG gets called. Myriad has no units to his name. He can't defend himself. And it's going to be the end of game number 1. Louis takes the win. Thank you for watching, and I see you on the next video. Welcome to Coastal Cliffs. We are here in game number 2 out of a best of 5 for the first set of the Group B of the group stage of the Garrison Learn Tournament of Age of Empires 4. In the color blue, representing Team Elephant, it's Eng-Pt on the Ottomans. In the color red, playing as the Malians, it's Myriad. And welcome everybody, this is game number 2. Game number 1 is already on the channel. Go and check that out if you haven't yet. And we are here on Coastal Cliffs, 1/3 of the map unusable because of all the water that it's not accessible. And we have the Ottomans versus Malians, two civilizations that are not very much picked. Ottomans less picked than Malians. Malians still have a lot of value. And I see a lot of players playing Malians on Coastal Cliffs because it's a map with not a lot of resources, so the passive income that Malians generate really helps overcome that challenge or that trouble of kind of lacking resources, the map in general. But the Ottomans, they were buffed recently, and I think they are underexplored, and I think they can do a lot of good work. They have a lot of units to choose from. They have different ways to be played. I think Myriad will go professional scouts. Louis not opening with the military school to have that free spearman. He's opening with a lumber camp instead of going into the staggered trees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So not the 8th house. And yeah, Malian players usually now they chop 2 trees. Oh, but he didn't chop that tree entirely. He just got 30 wood over there. So yeah, because he doesn't have enough space for all the 8 houses. No, I think he does, because then mining camp goes here, and then another house goes there. He just didn't want to slow himself down that much. Sultani trade network from Louis coming in that will spawn with 3 free traders inside that generate gold. They don't need to go and actually trade. They just can stay there and provide value. And then you can buy more, up to 10 traders inside the landmark generating gold. Myriad will be going professional scouts, and then perhaps walling here. You need now, I think, 100 wood for professional scouts. Maybe, yeah, I think it's 100. Louis starting to burn down the houses from Myriad. Always a prime target for against the Malians, because not only will they be losing population, but also passive gold income. Stable for Myriad. Warrior scouts can challenge the scout for Louis, no problem. Louis going for a lot of stone over there. Oh, that's why he didn't open military school, because the stone is in Narnia. No way, that stone is really far away, dude. Second TC for Louis at 5 minutes. Because you start with more stone as the Ottomans to build a military school, so second TC comes in so naturally. Super well played from Louis. Because against Malian economy, you really need something to make you ahead. Either you kill their economy, or you make your economy better itself, just by going second TC or professional scouts. Or you can go fast castle and grab relics, but I think that's too risky, especially at pro level. Professional scouts are already working for Myriad, and because the warrior scouts are already upgraded, the scout for Louis cannot do much, because the scouts for Myriad can just turn around and kill the scout from Louis. We got the first vizier point, and it's Anatolian Hills, 8 free sheep, and plus 10 or plus 15 extra mining gathering rate. Louis now going into Sipahi. No military schools whatsoever. Not enough stone to drop one. Louis is not worried about that. Maybe he wants to secure, he wants to wall. Easy wall, by the way. Maybe he wants to wall over there first. First Sipahi is out, trying to deny the professional scouts. Oh, they're taking not a lot of damage from the Sipahi. And they can fight back. They truly can fight back against the Sipahi. They not fear. One of the best horsemen, if not the best horseman in the game, which is the Sipahi. Really good unit. And always looking good. That white horsey, the wing on the spearman, on the speed I mean, the cool shield. Second pit mine already working, generating 108 gold per minute. Also easy walls here for Myriad. Oh, but actually no, because the wall here doesn't cover the pit mine over there. And it's the second deer pack for Myriad. Because he took a lot of the... Wait, where is the other deer? Over here. Or maybe it's just a deer pack that was dropped, a deer carcass that was dropped. It's now being brought back home. Donzo's already on the field for Myriad. Louis on his way to the castle edge though. He's making a couple of units, being annoying, trying to delay the professional scouting from Myriad. Myriad investing into Speedman, aka Donzo, the special Speedman for the Malians, and into Javelin throwers. I reckon a bunch of men-at-arms can just end the game really quickly for Louis. He's now going for an archery range. Huh, Scout dies for Louis. The same would happen in the first game as well. Mehmed Imperial Armory, free siege coming through. Blacksmith to increase the production speed of the units for the Ottomans. And Myriad still has his own deer pack in the back of the base. He's also buying some cows. His economy is getting really strong. I don't think he knows about the second TC from Louis, does he? He scouted there, but maybe scouted before second TC was up. Because Myriad is using the scouts to get deer, he's not really scouting, you know? Louis on the castle age. He's now making archers, but Myriad already has the javelin throwers. Will we be waiting for the... Oh, he's doing Springles, not Mangonel. Okay, that's interesting. It makes sense. Myriad only has infantry units. Wall is broken. What happened there? Did Louis try to make a farm and then cancel? Louis now on the berries. Where will Louis get food? He can buy some. He has a market already over there. Remember, he's not getting free units, only free siege. Now a musk to make some imams to go grab some relics. Archer, Sipahi, and Springle. That could work. That could totally work, actually. Myriad leaving scouts around the relics. Myriad doing a good push here. Maybe he's respecting too much the Springle. Now he surely sees a second TC for Louis. Louis almost 20 villagers ahead. But Malians with a lot of their passive income, they are able to offset that difference by a good amount. So it's important for Louis to get relics, to get even more ahead. And Louis also has 3 traders. Not just double TC, but also traders. And I think later on he'll be able to buy more traders once his economy is even more established than right now. One villager went down for Louis though. Walls being rebuilt. Myriad taking the deer back on his base. So that's all the deer packs. Myriad was able to get all the deer packs. Let's check income. Louis with half the income. No. Yeah, half the income of food than Myriad. But now 20 villagers ahead almost. Really, really close to that mark. Cow boom. So it will be Grand Fulani in the middle. Yeah, I think the Farimba needs some redesigning as well. It's great when you have already a lot of military buildings, but it's very rarely the case. Yeah, Grand Fulani Corral coming through for Myriad. Ibembunko says the Malian villagers. Nice Sipahi raid. Myriad cannot keep up. His EA moves and attacks the wolf. He splits the army. He wants to keep the pressure up. Now I think Louis will get military schools. He's getting a lot of stone. The edge up is here. Any second now for Myriad. Louis grabbed 2 relics so far. He wanted to grab the third one, but the Imam got caught on the job. As it goes down, Myriad with a lot of units, but Louis is massing Springles. 4 Springles already, more coming through. First military school, second military school. I don't think Louis already got a second Vizier point. Another Imam goes down. That relic is under control of Louis, no problems over there. Third peak mine for Myriad. Insane economy. He's doing really well. But he's almost... There's now truly 21 villagers behind. But the only resource that Louis had is on the wood department. Farm transition coming through. Oh, and Myriad is also now getting his own relics. Yeah, he's grabbing 2. And then the third one is very close to his base. So we could say Myriad got 3 relics. Not yet though. More military schools. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got the Vizier point that gives more or an extra military school per age. So then in the 4th age, you can build the 5th one. And Louis is holding on, even though Myriad has way more income, he's not able to push through. 25 villager lead for Louis. Sipahi, 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 and Sipahi. Makes sense. You're getting for free the more expensive units, which are the Sipahi. Then mass archers with the Mether. Oh, it's Imperial Age for Myriad, 4th of the Huntress. Securing a gold, a stone, and the sacred site. Louis has... No, he has 1 scout. Where is the scout for Louis? I think he's back in the base. With the army. Yeah, he's now moving up with his scout. He has no idea that Myriad is going to the Imperial Age. Louis just sitting in base. Massing... Oh! Myriad is pushing before edging up. That's usually a mistake. The wall's helping. Myriad can't just walk through. How many? 6 Springles already. 7 Springles for Myriad. For Louis, I mean, sorry. Farming economy is coming through. Already with the 2nd food upgrade. And then Louis also kinda secures the 3rd gold, not really. It's not looking good for Louis. Myriad is going Imperial. Can have now all the Imperial upgrades. No, actually, he doesn't have a lot of gold to work with because he clicked a lot of upgrades right before edging up. Myriad has double the number. No, not right now. But he's well ahead on the military count. But does he have a way to deal with the siege? Because right now it's very complicated to kill Siege if the enemy has a good army in front of it. Springle starts shooting. Yeah, the only thing bad about Coastal Cliffs is actually on casting. When the fights happen below the trees or under the trees, we just see silhouettes. Okay. Louis with the elite units. Trying to surround, not Louis, Media trying to surround and getting to the Springles. He just can't. He lost all of his units trying to kill the Springles, and those Springles were all for free, so insane value for the Louis. I guess that's the new way to play Ottomans. You play defensive, you mass Springles, and if the enemy is not making cavalry, it's gonna be really difficult for them to contest them. And then even if they make cavalry, if you just mass Spearmen or any other unit around the Springles, it's gonna be very difficult for the enemy to respond to them. So basically, Myriad had to attack earlier. Ooh! He's losing some villagers to kill some Sipahis, not bad. No walls from Myriad. 2 sacred sites for Myriad as well, and 3 relics and 3 pit mines, soon to be 4. Actually, he took space from the houses over there with the landmark. And Louis is almost going to Imperial Age. Yo! Almost 60 villager lead for Louis. I think Malian economy cannot compensate that in the end of the day. Yeah, Louis with 2k food per minute. Myriad with 1.2. 1.3k wood per minute for Louis. Only 800 wood per minute for Myriad. But Myriad is super ahead on the gold department. 1,500 gold per minute. But Louis knows that there are no walls. He'll be... Yeah, he will keep going here. Walls going now as the Sipahi come through. Jackpot! All the villagers going down, building the wall. Myriad reacts at the last second, but still loses one of the villagers. That's another Vizier point for Louis. We'll then check where it was. Maybe it was the ability to make Janissaries and Knights and produce faster for military schools. He's not changing. He's still on the Sipahi. Myriad making his own siege. Also going with the Musfadi Gunner. I really like that unit. I don't see them a lot, but it's pretty cool. And Louis pop-capped. A similar amount of military and way more villagers. He's now, yeah, 60 villagers ahead. Because Myriad lost 12 villages, Myriad is only on 1 TC. It was looking really bad for Louis, but he just played defensive. Myriad lost his entire army over here because of the Springles. And now we have the Great Bomb. Was that the Great Bombard from the Vizier point? Because it upgrades automatically, I believe. No, he's making Great Bombards for free now from Mehmed Imperial Academy. No, Armory. Imperial Armory. Still only 3 traders. He doesn't need more. He has a lot of gold to work with. Oh, now he clicked a lot of upgrades, so now he has no gold. How does he have so much gold? He has more gathering rate. And he got almost all the mining upgrades. That's why he's getting so much gold. He's getting them really, really quickly. Louis pushing through. Myriad still holding the defense. Louis with his mass siege with 33 archers and 19 Sipahi. He's not even going Janissaries to heal the siege. He doesn't need to. He has so many siege engines. There you go. First landmark under fire. Grand Bombard doing his great work. Archers with poison arrows. Triple Bombard trying to snipe the siege from Louis. But Louis is everywhere. Louis on the wood line. Louis on the walls again. But the villagers are evacuated over there. Over here, the fight in the middle is going great for Louis. He's losing a lot of units, but the siege is still alive. And Myriad is losing a lot of units too. Louis is forced to retreat, but he's distracting Myriad in the meanwhile. Also, killing houses in the pit mine is great value. Myriad is not having a lot of food per minute in comparison to Louis. Louis killing one of the bombards. But losing all the Sipahi in the process. Louis must retreat. That's another Vizier point. Now his ability to make Janissaries, maybe. We could check that out real quickly. So for Louis, we got extra military school. Oh! Nice! He got Pax Ottomana with 2 TCs and he got the Great Bombard indeed. He still has to choose the next one. That makes a lot of sense because you have 2 TCs, they'll be producing 40% faster. Both of them. Oh! No way! Infiltration keep. Myriad notices now. He'll try to kill the villagers, but that's a lot of villagers. And also pushing in the middle. Double Great Bombard now being healed by the villagers. A lot of Sipahi. Will Louis just send the Sipahi? Ooh, those villagers might be going down for Louis, but actually that's also good for Louis. Because Louis, he wants more military space because he has a lot of siege and the siege takes more population space. So if you lose some villagers, then you can make more units. The keep will be finished. No, it will not. And Louis immediately cancels. He lost 40 villagers so far. But look, no, he killed 40 villagers. He killed 40 villagers. Myriad is now to 39. It was here in the middle, I suppose. Oh, I didn't notice what happened. We were too focused down here. Myriad going second TC. It's too late. It's GG. Or it has to be GG. Myriad lost 40 villagers, killed 18. He's down to 38. Almost 100 villager difference. It's a 90 villager difference. I think I never seen that before. 90 villager difference. Unbelievable. Double secret site for Myriad. Maybe if he can hold for 10 minutes. I don't know. More health to the siege engines. Siege works coming through for Louis. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Mass Sipahi coming through. Louis' economy looking great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 military schools. What are they producing? I think it's just Sipahi. And Louis edged up with Istanbul Imperial Observatory. So that's basically a university, and that boosts the production speed by a lot right now. I think it's 100% faster on all buildings, including military schools. So those free units are coming in super quickly. Louis comes back to the archers. because Myriad is going very heavy on Donzos and Musafadi gunners. The Springald's taking heavy damage from the bombards of Myriad. He's doing the right thing, he's making the right units, but Louis just too much ahead on the economy department. Sipahis into the siege, getting those bombards. Now there is no way to counter, and Louis gets the second game. It's now 2-0 for Louis. He's on match point to move to the winner match of Group B. Thank you for watching. Follow me and Rising Empires on Twitch, and I see you on the third game. Now that's a game, guys. That was a great game. That was a great game. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. That was a great game, guys. Let's go to game number 3. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Toby. Welcome, Klembo. It's now 2-0 for Louis. He's on match point. Welcome to Lipany. We are here for game number 3 out of a best of 5. It's the first set of Group B of the LAN tournament of Age of Empires 4, the Garrison. Welcome to the video, welcome to the castle game. In the color blue, representing Team Elephant, it's Eng-Pt playing as the Delhi Sultanate. In the color purple, playing as the Byzantines, as we should do legally, it's Myriad. And this is game number 3, so we already had 2 games prior to this one, so make sure to check them out. I will soon announce who is in the lead, because one of the players is on match point. That means if they win, they will go to the next stage, quote-unquote, of the group stage, which is the winner match, and if they lose that match, they still have a chance to go to the playoffs in the decider match. So go check the games. I'll give you a couple of time. Pause the video, go check. I will announce now who is in the lead. And Louis is leading the set 2-0, but it was 2 good games. I'll say perhaps the first game Myriad was a bit outclassed, but on the second game it was really, really close. It was a great game. Louis still came out on top victorious. And now, bro, I think this is the matchup that I see most often. Delhi versus Byzantines. I think every single set, not every single set of course, but most of the sets of pro play have Byzantines versus Delhi. Because they have a system of ban and pick, of course. So I think Zushi, China, HRE, or Rus are always banned. And I think, yeah, I think Byzantines and Delhi are not really a priority in the ban system, because we have other civilizations that are so much stronger because of the professional scout meta. Myriad edging up with the Grand Winery close to the berries. Louis will be doing Dome of the Faith, most likely. And welcome very much to the channel, guys. If you enjoy the content, leave a like and subscribe. And use the links in the description to check me on Twitch and the organizers of the tournament, Rising Empires, as well. They do great content for the community, so make sure to support them as well. Yeah, classical Dome of the Faith. 2 deer packs really close for Myriad. Deer packs kind of further away from Louis. But both civilizations don't really go into pro scouts. Delhi goes into pro scouts, sure, but it's always very late, because it takes quite a while, almost 4 minutes. To, of course, with more scholars, it will be faster, but still, it still takes a long time. Spearman for Limitan, I mean, for Myriad coming right away. is now going heavy into the berry patches, and we have to know what contract will Myriad choose. Longbow, javelin throwers, or Keshiks. Second cistern coming on the way. And it's going to be a stable opening for Louis. Gazi Raiders will be coming out. Limitane coming through straight to the base of the enemy before the upgrade. No. Right? They're just Limitane. Before the upgrade. Yeah, upgrade is coming in now. Myriad chooses to play defensively though. He was going forwards. He was like, nah, we will not go forwards. And then Myriad is not going to professional scouts. He doesn't want to. First Gazi Raider coming through. Where are we going? Let's go, horsey. Move faster. They're going straight to the berries. Here we go with the mace. No, they changed the target. They changed the position because the scout saw all the Limitane from Myriad coming to protect the berries. So Louis immediately goes to the gold, and there is no protection on the gold for Myriad. Two Gazi Raiders dive, villagers must run, and they are saved. Oh, that's the wolf that's always attacking the units from Louis. And the villager goes down. Akritoi defense was activated from Myriad, giving more attack and armor to the villager, but the Gazi Raiders still got one kill. Even though there were Limitane around, they still did a great job. Limitane killing the deer, because Louis is going professional scouts. After all, you get the unit for free, and then you can produce scouts faster from your stables as well. Archery range in place. And we got the javelin thrower contract for Myriad is already spawning 4 of them really soon. Yeah, and Myriad doing great, killing the deer, making it more difficult for Louis to use professional scouts. Professional scouts coming in 28 seconds still. Oh yeah, and Louis was not getting any sacred site. The first one will be captured at 7 minutes, almost 8. Gazi Raiders with the help of the Scholar taking some Limitane down. That's what you want from the Delhi, to use the Scholars to turn unfavorable fights into your favor. Nice move from Louis. Takes away the low HP Gazi Raider to heal it up with the Scholar. And the Spearman goes down. Another one. Who needs archers? Oh! There you go, Gazi Raiders. Now I have to evacuate. That's a lot of Limitane and Javelin Throwers too. Louis already up to 7 archers. With a Scholar inside, being produced really fast. And Louis not collecting deer though. He has 1 scout, maybe he is. Slowly but surely. Archers going down for the Jeff Throwers. Jeff Throwers out of position there. The Limitane were very far away, so the Gazi could dive. Sacred Site at the north side being neutralized. On the south side, not even an attempt. I mean, there is. The Scholar is going there, but the scout from Myriad saw that. But Louis is mobilizing his army. You can have a major fight here. No, Gazis, don't risk it. The archers are following behind. Are not following behind, I mean. And Myriad outside here on those very far away berries. And Myriad is almost castle age though. Up now to 8 javelin throwers. Scholar goes down. Let's check the income per minute. You can see it on the top side of your screen. Louis with basically 10 more military units though than Myriad. Myriad, stop investing. He's gonna struggle, I believe. Those Gazi Raiders now have free reign to go into the base. Olive Grove starting to be built at the moment. Ooh, and Louis now comes in right when Myriad was building the edge up with the Golden Horn Tower landmark. He only killed one villager though. He can't continue his perturbance because the army from Myriad is right there. But it was a good delay. Louis will keep being strong in the feudal age. Oh, he might find those. He will. Myriad not moving the villagers away. It's gonna be insane loss. It's not reacting. He loses another villager. Another one goes down. The archers come through as well. Great raid. Great attack from Louis. Prioritizing the villagers. More Gazi Raiders now into the javelin throwers. That's so bad. That's GG. No, because archers get separated from the Gazis. The Gazis cannot jump into javelin throwers. 5 villagers down. Myriad. 3 secret sites for Louis. More Gazis arriving, more and more Gazis. Archers now doing their role as well, applying the pressure, making sure the Limitanei cannot just stop the Gazi Raiders for free. Gazis jumping on the villagers building the landmark. They are not evacuated, the landmark is already built, but the Gazi Raiders keep doing great damage over here. And the villagers are protected by the Limitanei now. No other villager went down though, that was quite impressive. But more of them are now under threat. Another one goes down and GG gets called. Myriad got the wrong castle age timing. And Louis wins the series 3-0. He moves to the winner match. Myriad is not out of the tournament. He still has a chance on the decider match tomorrow. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I see you on the next video. Destruction, guys. Destruction. GG. Well played. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome. So now, what will happen is no more games will be played at the same time. As you can see, BC and them are live now. Kildiardi and Louis will be later on. So we will be doing the watch party at the moment. I will just put my oven with good temperature. Oh, perfect. We are on a break on the main stream. Perfect. Oh, they have the Sieves music in the background. That's great. So I will get my dinner ready, guys. And I'll be right back.
And we're back. Hell yeah, Chris. Guys, we are here and we have reached the donation goal. We are proud of you. We are proud of us. But ladies and gentlemen, keep in mind every single dollar you put on top of this goes still to the prize pool. So these guys have come from all over, mostly Europe, but Asia as well. And you're contributing to their success and their future. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for the support. And let's get into our draft of what we're seeing here. Now we have two giants, I would say. This is from what we would call the death group. It has Baltuna, it has Demu, it has Beastie, it has Valdemar. But Demu and Valdemar, these boys, they're scary, and they're finally facing off against one another.
Yeah, it's objectively the harder group. We can see Baltune actually took a game off of Demu, so at least he didn't go down 0-3. I kind of expected him to give Demu a really hard time. I unfortunately missed the games. I'm very sad about that. But yeah, how do you feel about Beastie versus Demu here going up against each other?
No.
I know on stream Demu said he's quite confident playing against Beastie in general, but we'll see how he does here.
So with Beastie and Demu, I feel like you have two players that are good at playing standard, but with Beastie, I feel like he might be a little bit more try-hard in a lot of the ways. Because Demu, he practices on stream.
Oh yeah, we know Marine Lord's opinion on ranked games as practice in general. He does no ladder at all. It is all customs.
And see, this is what I think the difference is. For the last EGC tournament, we saw Beastie take the crown, finally dethroning the Marine Lord. And he's been very prominent in all the other cups in KPMM every week. So he's definitely the clear favorite to go into this. But I feel like the guy he's up against, Mr. Demu, he can capitalize on any small mistake you make. So let's just see if Demu is going to be able to push right through and show Beastie who's the boss.
Yeah, let's see what these guys are cooking right now. We do see we have Four Legs Coastal, we have Gorge, and we have Lippany going as our map draft.
Ooh.
And no surprises, no Roos, and no Zushi.
But are we seeing them picks? Who do you think won the draft? Twitch chat, this one's for you. So let's go see. We have Beastie side where we have JD, English, Ayubits, Malians, Byzantines, and China. I feel like that's a pretty strong lineup. as
Yeah.
far as the recent civilizations go.
Hi everybody, I'm back.
Not surprising.
Welcome,
We do have
welcome.
The Byzantines still very stable, and Mali, of course, right
Let's
now pretty
go,
strong.
let's
We don't
go.
see,
Let me know if you can
English,
hear
as
well the
prioritized
casters.
anymore.
I'll be providing my
Ubit we
commentary
saw
as well,
the
of course.
moves beautifully on Nagari by Valdemar.
We got Ramen and
Doing a good job
Askeladd.
on those hybrids.
They have a
and
very
also
good caster
on the
here that I
Chinese,
don't
and we
know
do have,
him
Jenny
or his
as the
name.
option for Lakes potentially.
They have a lot of good casters, but I know them
Demo
all.
did get some really big power sieves from Beastie himself, picking away that HRE.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Let's see the draft for Demu, Order of the Dragon, Abbasid, Mongol, Delhi, Japan, and HRE. For Beastie, Chinese, Byzantine, Malian, Ayubits, English, and JD. I think it's better for Beastie. Demu has HRE and Order of the Dragon and Delhi, perhaps, as his best civs. Beastie has China, Byzantines, Malian, and JD. Then English and Ayubits can be very, very good as well. So I think Beastie has the best draft. They both ban Rus. They both ban Zushi. They both ban French. Beastie got Order of the Dragon banned, and Beastie banned JD from Demu. So he didn't want the JD. He didn't want Demu to use either JD or French. Interesting. But Demu. Yeah, they both. It's very funny. They both ban Demu. They both ban Rus and Zushi, right? That's really, really funny. Maps. It's going to be Coastal Cliffs, Four Lakes, Gorge, and Lipany. So for Four Lakes, it will be either Japanese or Order of the Dragon for Demo. For Beastie, could be Chinese, but I think it will be Ayubits because I think Beastie wants Chinese for professional scouts. Could be JD, but you also want JD for professional scouts. It's only one water map, so Beastie can just use Ayubits on that water map. It doesn't need the other one. Then for Coastal Cliffs, it could be Delhi, it could be Order of the Dragon, could be Mongols, could be Byzantines, could be Malians. So Coastal Cliffs is a great map in my opinion. You can play a lot of civs in there. Oh no, fuck! Oh bro. Oh no, I did the wrong analysis. So Demu banned JD from Beastie and French. That makes sense because Beastie has been really, really strong with JD and French. And Beastie banned from Demu Rus and Zushi, of course. Banned Order of the Dragon and French for Demu, okay. So Beastie has HRE. Wait, is this right?
So
Ladies
basically, I am now prioritizing with Beastie's draft, and I will say I do like it better, even though Demo.
Okay. Okay, so Beastie has HRE and Delhi as the powerhouses. Demo has China, Byzantines, JD, and Malians. But it all depends on how them will be using JD.
We do see the first
Chinese Delhi on Dry Arabia. Let's freaking go, guys.
Beastie playing the Delhi there in the bottom spawn, and Demo going up with the Chinese.
Now, honestly, I feel like a lot of us may have been so surprised to see those picks being taken away from Beastie, but now everything makes more sense on the side, now that we know exactly what these boys have picked. Beastie now on the Delhi. Now, the Delhi is pretty decent on the map we're seeing.
Oh, they need to switch the cameras, bro.
Dry Arabia, normal
They need to switch the cameras.
Not wet, not too barren, enough sheep over there, but the wood lines here do help for, you know, a little bit of a later survival. Demo is playing a civ, though, that a lot of people are fearing. And China is right there next to Zushi, and people are a little bit magooked by it.
It's that extreme tempo play that China can bring right now. You just immediately go to the feudal age up with the academy. If against a civ, especially like Delhi, that takes a moment to get going, you are just already on the map, taking the food resources, which was the big Achilles heel of Chinese players before, and you just have that pro scout going, and you're safe as houses.
That's the thing about China. China, I feel like they're in such a good position in the meta. They are able to fight on any piece of land, in any composition you go for, but they also dictate the pace of the game. Just purely because they have these bonuses. With the Imperial officials, you get dominance so quickly in the gold department. So even if you do get...
Alright guys, I'm back. I just went to grab my pre-meal, which is a good old apple.
And that's what Delhi is really good at. Delhi
Let's
is
go,
good
let's
at
go.
pressuring. I feel like Beastie does have some
Demo has been
now
playing really well
deal
with
those
China,
early professional scouts, because with
but
Delhi, you
Beastie
get
is
those
better than
scouts
Demo
when
in
they're out
general.
at the speed of light.
But Demo
You
can use
should be able
China
to shut
to his
down any
advantage.
scouts that Demo
Pro
might
Scouts
be
is
thinking about.
crazy, faster production is crazy.
The Academy coming up right now for those discounted IOs. On the other side, no surprises. We've got the Dome of Faith going up with 4. It is the preferred landmark right now, just because of that big tempo spike. You can play with the Mars Scholars if you get a leg up on the Sacred Sides and you can get that A-job rolling.
Now, the Dome of Faith, keeping in mind, guys, that thing with scholars, it confuses most people when you see the military value, because you're like, wow, that's a very chunky army from Delhi. But you realize 10 scholars are part of it, because every bit of gold they get has been placed alongside. Now, Imperial Academy about to finish. We're going to be seeing that IO pop out pretty early on, I believe. And this is going to make it look like Demo is a villager ahead, because it does count for an eco unit. But with the IO, he's going to be able to supervise, get those upgrades so quickly.
Yeah.
And
Supervision is great, bro. Supervision is great.
Now you can see he has a
Guys,
lot
can you
of
hear the
with
casters
7 on
nicely,
primary,
or
also
are they
does
too
show a
loud,
lot as
or
quickly
are
as
they too
possible.
low?
And once the age up hits, let's see if he instantly goes into professional scouting.
Yeah, Demo still already has the mill up, is supervising it as we speak, and he doesn't need to take that stable out. Unless we're completely wrong, and maybe we see a Zook all-in, maybe we see a classic QTC play. It could happen.
No.
It could happen. You, our observer, is pointing out we already got the first 40 gold in. So this extra eco unit is actually just being a lot better than a regular villager right now.
And that stable getting dropped down tells us the story of what we're about to expect. Professional scouts being clicked right now. This thing researching at the speed of light, honestly. You can see that purple bar. It's growing faster than anything I've ever seen in this damn game. And it's going to cause Demo to have that early pace and force Beastie to make that Ghazi pretty early on and try to deny. Now, Ghazi is but one man on horse, and he needs to go find that scout and try to figure out where the deer might be taken from. Now, Demo can decide to play this very safe, which he most likely is going to do, because if he does go out far, the Ghazis can punish quite significantly.
Yeah, Beastie scouting out which deer pack will be taken first. Tries to be a little bit annoying, be a little bit of a pest, but Demo's pro scout is already finished. Now Beastie, he will try to target fire down the deer, so it's not as easy to shift you through them in the fog. And the Ghazi's here to deal with the scouts. Demo's answer is already coming. There's the barracks going up.
And that's the problem with China. China's just so good at getting these things up so fast. And now you can instantly just put the IO on it if you want to. Get those spearmen out at the speed of light. The Chinese doesn't mind. They might be slowed down for a second, but there's another deer pack that they can be heading towards. And with the 4 scouts, he's going to force Beastie to split up that army, which he probably doesn't want to do. But you see those 4 scouts right now. They're a little bit confused about where they need to go. They know where the deer pack is. Beastie has gone back to the OG deer pack. And now those 4 scouts are looking at the top one. But it looks like those Ghazis want to cut them off.
It's a really nice delay play here by Beastie. Just having 4 Ghazis out there, putting so much pressure on the scouts that they can't go out and take more deer, just because they both spawned in the same direction. And he can't go out until his spears arrive. Beastie, though, we've seen the archery range come up. He will have his answers to the spears soon. We see the Imperial examinations going up, so the IOs can actually carry more gold. And he already has 3 of them, so mass supervision, mass taxes.
He knows that the taxes bring the money, and the money is how you get all them units. Demo, though, 6 spearmen, they're definitely gonna bother these Ghazis quite a bit. And you see Beastie now adding in archers.
Yeah, 7 spears already on the map for Demo, and Beastie's just gonna run rings around him, trying to get at the scouts, maybe trying to idle out the gold. He's moving towards the back of the Delhi bay, of the Chinese base here, and Beastie, 2 archers out so far, none other queued. What's his answer? His pro scout will soon finish, and his sanctity is already done. And we see the first... Oh my god, we don't see the first villager kill of the game. The guy survives, he's completely fine, nothing happened.
You know, that villager is going to be staying very close to the TC after this. That man is not going to go anywhere dangerous. He knows his limits. But now with those archers, Beastie's numbers are gonna start looking scarier and scarier because we can see Demo now starting to get some horsemen himself, but he did get a few deer home, so he's probably okay with that feeling. But he knows he needs to get a little bit more, and Beastie has done a great job at denying that. His own professional scouts now coming in too, but he only has one scout, so this is not going to be as urgent of a matter as it is for Mr. Demo.
I'll say this, we've got almost 40 units on the field right now, not already counting the scholars in there, but destroyed value is 0. Nothing died yet. Nobody took any losses, and as I stated, I jinxed Demo. I'm very sorry about this. Archers connect with the spears and take the first one down. We do have an attack being in the back of the base for China on the gold.
Yeah, now Beastie finally drawing first blood. We see destruction value 120. Finally some spearmen hitting the ground. We see a little bit of an idle set of villagers there for Mr. Beastie. So probably focusing on denying those deer and not realizing that one of the resources just ran out.
Nice surround there on the scouts, gets the first one for free. And all 3 sacred sites have been captured while Beastie ramps up the scout play and tries to steal the deer for himself. Now Demo, he did get the first pack entirely, and he will be heading out to the second one, but those sacred sites ticking, they are an issue for him, and right now he does not have the military to deal with it.
And even though the sacred victory is very unlikely now, it does put that little bit of pressure onto your opponent that, hey, I need to make a play for this. And to make a play for this, you do need to split some of your military units apart. You can't try to take a fight on with Delhi when the scholars are just there to heal them back up. We see the boys are already standing in position, but the horseman number is quite scary from Demo. Now, my question is just, does he have enough food to sustain this for another, let's say, 2 minutes? Or is that firepower going to start running out? Because I don't think he got any of Beastie's deer.
Oh no, he did not get any of the deer from the Delhi Sultanate, unfortunately for him. And he did try to go for his own second deer pack and got denied. He got like 2 deer off of there. Beastie meanwhile adding in both blacksmith there to catch up in the upgrade department, and he'll do so quite quickly. Already has 10 scholars going, even though some are on the field healing. And yeah, Beastie's just gonna stand in the middle there and take a look to the sides, reacting just proportionally to deal with horsemen going for decaps.
And you see this, Beastie doesn't have any villagers on gold. All the gold he has, he's spending again on scholars, because that's what he's getting from the sacred sites, and the sacred sites are paying off for him right now. So the military upgrades are almost there. He's probably going to want to wait for this because, oh, Dems is about to kick in. Those Garrisson need to be careful.
Hi everybody, I'm back. I was just checking my dinner. Pizza will be into the oven soon.
Right behind.
And what's the state of the game?
Almost gets us around on 2 of the Ghazi there. He can catch that one scout if Beastie's not careful. Yeah, no way the guy makes it away. Nice catch there, but the archers will now
Beastie with more units because of the scholars, of course.
Not over-engage here, but
Typical Delhi trick. Demo 16 spearmen, spearmen or horsemen versus Ghazi and archers. It's a nice fight for Demo. He can't really reach the archers. There we go. Ooh, scholars coming out to heal. Great fight there from Demo though. He killed a lot of units, but he can't reach further deeper into the archer composition.
It feels like Demo overcommitted here a little bit too much. Beastie instantly putting those villagers back into the TC to help with that arrow fire, just allowing him to clean up this army quite a bit. And now the problem is, we've all played against Delhi. We know what it looks like when those arch numbers reach this mass. And those scholars, they're really, really scary. We have 12 in queue right now, and that's just telling you how much gold this man has. Again, with not even touching his own gold. Those sacred sites are supplying a whole army. Now,
Demo's cooking.
He's cooking castle. He's cooking it. He's cooking it quite hard. He's trying to decap these sacred sites. He does have that little bit of a presence on the map right now, but with him going for castle...
Let's go.
We have to ask ourselves, what is he going to do with castle? What can he realistically do getting castle against the units that he's up against? So we can see
Palace guards. Palace guards.
Struggle here.
Lancers.
He's back on the berries. The villagers there now being
That will be good against
well.
Beastie smells it.
Archer Ghazi.
Can almost guessed that Demo is going for the Castle Age play, and so
Oh, it's bad macro from Demo.
Demo's entire
GG.
food income right now.
The problem with those villages are it's not just about them staying alive, it's about them just running around doing absolutely nothing. We can see now Demo was thinking about castle, but he's already gone back to making units. And the problem for China is you're up against the Delhi. You're up against the Delhi with a lot of scholars. So even if you do a little bit of damage, it's not going to be enough. You need to go for the kill on every single unit you can.
I thought his position was quite nice here, but now look at what Beastie's cooking.
Yeah, Misty knows what it is.
Castle Age, and Beastie will be able to go there momentarily. He's almost up in the food department, and he can now pressure Demo's food still. He's forced to go to the back berries. Demo needs to take this fight. If he cannot defend these berries, he'll be in for a world of hurt because all of his food will be gone.
Them with 1,600 gold, man. GG.
Nice fight here for Beastie. Still, the archers are strong, and we have the horseman numbers falling for Demo. This is not looking great. Reinforcements are very close by, and Demo's just trying to, well, stay alive.
We see that mass of villagers running
40
for
vills
40.
idle.
They are dreaming, but they're dreaming about the next game. Because these guys have nothing
Next game,
right
indeed.
now.
Done deal.
It shows you exactly what Beastie's composition change here did. He mixed in a few spearmen here to handle those horsemen, and it just turned that fight into his fight. Villagers now getting into the TC, trying his best, House of Learning coming up, and Demo, he might be able to clean these up eventually, but there's a lot more damage done for him. And Beastie is not looking at slowing down. We can see him getting that siege engineering now as well. He's looking at closing this out, but with the amount of archers,
Also
nothing's
coming
getting
in.
cleaned up.
GG.
You can see Demo immediately.
Good game, good game.
Hand towards the side to tap out.
Alright, guys, I'll put my pizza in the oven. I'll be right back.
Definitely did put up a pretty decent fight there in the early game, but that's the problem when playing against Delhi. It's so easy to just lose your hold, and then the Delhi will overwhelm you. Beastie, the mouthful, thinking about the next game, and Demo, he's cooking. You know, this man, he's got a few tricks up his sleeve. We'll see what he can do to take Beastie down. Now, keep in mind, guys, this is the winner's match, so the one that wins here, they obviously go through to our final bracket, and both of these guys are very strong contenders to do so. Definitely the favorites in the group to make it out, but we'll definitely see if Demo can do the same to his next opponent if this doesn't go his way. But hey, he definitely has a good shot at taking down Mr. Beastie when it comes to these games here. But guys, we have China that's now out already, and China is a pretty big sieve to not take a W with. We can also see that was his first pick, Civilization.
Oh,
This was not a big, this was not a small feat for BC to take down Demo's China.
Yeah, China was definitely the priority pick for Demo here. And now what? He just lost to the Delhi. Beastie still has HRE going, which is pretty much usable on any map. He has the 4 legs pick in the Japanese or the Mongols, which is great. What is going to be the second map? We'll find out in a second. But I'll say if one person can have his nerves hold up here, it's Demo. He's definitely the grandpa of the LAN experience we have here. He has so many more games under his belt on a stage than anyone else. Yeah, I'm still thinking he can at least take one game and come potentially back here.
Now, guys, when we say grandpa
Oh,
here,
Lord.
we mean experience. And both of these players...
Did you see that? Do you see that matchup? That's a bad matchup.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have HRE Malians. Now, why do you say this is a bad matchup, Mr. Askela?
Okay, you're a Mali enjoyer. I know that you're also an HRE enjoyer. So how do you feel about being in the loading screen as a Malian and you see that HRE logo pop up?
I feel that I need to do damage pretty early on.
No despair. No.
No.
Let's go next. Why?
I feel that both of these players, there are a lot of counter civs, sure, but I feel like this is not already won in the big screen.
Oh no. Like
Definitely not with
definitely,
these two.
there's a lot of potential here to make big plays, especially in the Pro Scout meta. If you can sneak out enough food, that's like you're golden. But it is definitely an uphill battle because HRE just has that much more tempo than Mali. Mali is just a little slow to get going, and you have the extra lance connect special unit. Oh, we hear a game.
It sounds like we're going on in. Guys, they're already ready for a lot of action.
Scared for Demo.
Scared for Demu, but I am confident that Mr. Demu has something up his sleeve. Now, as I say that, I see Beastie as being a little bit cheeky here, going for a little bit of a disgusting opening. But Demu, he smelled this already, getting himself a nice little outpost on that gold.
I do love me some Dark Age barracks. That tower, though, it might not completely protect all of the houses if you stand on the far left corner without the arrow slits. So Beastie might find still some damage. And, you know, the tower is not going to shoot if you don't have units inside. But yeah, it's a good answer to the HRE rush that you're obviously expecting. He did not scout it as far as I can see. It's just a blind counter. Yeah. As our observer points out, there should have been more houses, and there is one more house going up. So at least he'll be able to get that under the protection of his tower.
We see that he moves it towards the TC because he knows to get that tower to actually do a little bit of work, he's going to need to put someone inside of it. And you probably don't want to idle your scout or your villagers that early in the game. But getting the mining camp there is an absolute big brain move here from Demu because...
Hi everybody, I'm back. These should be done in 5 minutes. We have some beer here to go alongside with it. Beastie on the HRE, Demo on the Malians. I think that's a win for Beastie. Look at the color of it, guys.
Doesn't delay HRE too much. Just like Demu won't be delayed too much by getting that tower. But, oh my god, I was about to talk about something, but no, Beastie is tower
This is the delay part. This is the annoying part. Here comes a counter tower. As we know from a million Mongol games and getting tower rushed 1,000 times, you cannot counter towers with towers because they'll just walk to a different angle and put it up so you can no longer mine gold. Now, Mali pit mines mine it automatically, so that's a nice bonus, but Demo will not be able to do something about this tower right now.
Now, this does delay Beastie a bit more because now he had to get that extra load of wood to get that tower back.
Yeah, that's true. You cannot counter tower with tower.
So he definitely has invested quite a bit here. Now the Mansa Quarry being built with 6. Now usually when you see a Mansa Quarry being built with 6, you know this is more about getting it done and getting it done fast. Because that guy, once it's done, you're thinking about getting your archers or whatever other unit your heart desires.
But them with no wood.
As undesirable as you make it out to be, because the Mansa Quarry also produces resources per minute. It is actually quite nice to have it out faster.
Pretty early.
We're not quite sure where the sweet spot is. I know that B builds it with 8.
But yeah,
look at
a
those.
lot of things with a lot of villages.
I know. Look at the mine work coming up. So how
Mine work from Beastie.
No
All right.
in the back. It's just a cheaper blacksmith.
Now, guys, I honestly did not have this on my bingo cards. Yes, Order of the Dragon, we see the mine work, but have we seen this from HRE in a very long time? No, unless you're burger rushing your opponent. This is a very rare landmark to see.
Okay, guys, I'll check my pizza once again.
You are here, you get to see it live, and honestly, what more could we ask for?
Well, if you're Demo, you could ask for dropping down an archery range right now. We'll see how he reacts to this. Doesn't have the wood as we speak. He is already in the back there. Of course, he's slightly delayed. It's almost 5 minutes in, and he's putting up the first mill. Will we see the Pro Scouts? Will we see an archery range or a stable open?
Oh, and he goes for the Pro Scouts. Now, guys, you might be asking yourself, oh, the Pro Scouts? That's the normal player, right? But now he's invested so many resources into getting Pro Scouts. This delays his archery range if...
Okay, guys, I'm back. Pizza is not done.
Even go for a stable here because he wants to
Should be in like 2 minutes. Have to pay attention to that.
You as Malians, you have very limited gold now. Once that pit mine goes down, you're going to be struggling quite a bit. And as our observer is pointing out, you're going to be running out of...
Bro, this beer is really good.
Demo swapped it to stone. Interesting.
You're getting that tall outpost reinforced, making sure that the villagers might be able to grab something here and there.
Oh, look, it's HRE Pro Scouts. Are you surprised?
No.
With mine work, yes.
I'm excited for it, though. See, on a map like Gorge, the Arcane Chapel, it feels like there's a little bit of forgiveness here.
Yeah, because it's basically only on the wood.
Is he gonna be able to build it? Yes, it is just barely out of range. Arrow slits are not in time here. So yeah, nice going for Demo here. He's still gonna get a decent income from that pit mine, and Beastie can't do a whole lot about it as long as those arrow slits are up.
But it feels like Beastie's units are now going to be able to start surrounding those deer packs. So you see, he's already thinking about it too. He's already made a few of his scouts, and Demo now producing scouts of his own. Now, again, with those scouts coming out, that delayed the archery range, and this is also going to just... I feel like the tempo here is a little bit Monka-esque right now. You can see the scouts being rallied right to the front of the base here, trying to get those deer as close to him as possible, because the food might run barren a little bit sooner than expected. Now, what I was talking about on Gorge, I think there's a very sweet spot with Gorge, because with your Arcane Chapel, you usually want to get as many resources as possible. But you also have prelates. Prelates can do exactly that. You just need to put them in like one singular position, and they can get most of what you
villagers
need.
per prelate, and it is definitely worth to get additional ones. Though Beastie currently is very busy.
Exactly.
His resources in other ways. Got the early pro scout still.
I didn't know it was 8 villagers per prelate, but it's really worth it to have it, especially if you don't have Arcane Chapel, right?
And,
it's almost a no-brainer.
Deer packs already for scouting information and for damage. And these HRE spears, they're actually faster.
They walk faster, yeah. They walk faster. It's unbelievable.
Warrior scouts when they carry the deer.
Well, those are going to make it a little bit harder to pick these up, but he does sneak a few of them out with those archer follow-ups from Demo. Really smart move here. He's getting the unit to deal with, you know, the things that are going to give him a hard time. Those scouts, though, they don't like their deer getting stolen, and they're going to fight back. But the spearman sees the archers and decides, I am not going to be fighting that too eagerly. The scout, though, we see him doing so much damage. He does drop the carcass and picks it right back up. Beastie says, that's mine, brother. I'm taking it home.
Successful heist number 1. And meanwhile, he's also taking his side deer from all the way from the bottom. Nice play by Beastie.
Okay, I'll check my pizza, guys. See you soon.
We see spears, we see archers, we see horsemen being added. And Demo, he currently has no answer to the horsemen at all. We do see the barracks being prepared, but it is currently idle. We just see some archers and, of course, 6 warrior scouts on the field.
Now, it feels like Demo is investing in a lot of production buildings here, so it does allow him to do a pretty quick switch if needed. But the only thing that's missing in this whole shenanigans is the food. So he needs to find a way to get enough food, and he does. He does. With the archer mass that he has here, Beastie has delayed the pickups, but the warrior scouts are going to be able to go and get their loot and carry it back home.
Yeah, looks to be a pretty even split, minus that one deer that Beastie stole. Everyone gets their own deer camp.
Okay, still a bit more for the pizza. I thought it would cook faster. I do have a stone oven, but we don't use it to make just one pizza. Use it to make a lot of pizzas.
Archers just walking into Beastie's army, and there is no answer to the horsemen that are just right on top of.
Yeah, I think Demo loses this one.
And yeah, Demo is just gonna be losing a lot here.
Now we can see those scouts are desperately trying to get by and deliver those deer carcasses there. He had a Donzo. The Donzo fell to the archer mass here from Beastie. Those spicy HRE archers, they love attack moving, and they've got upgrades. So even if you were going to be able to do something against them, they weren't going to last very long.
Beastie, yeah, he bought another prelate. That's a great move.
Being added, and no javelin throwers just yet, and that is for a simple reason, because they cost a lot of gold. There's the first one. And Demo's gold is still being under tower fire constantly.
Let's see what the chat is saying.
Sneaky snipe there on the scout from HRE. And yeah, Beastie's army is just gonna sit on top there, and then he's gonna steal the deer.
He knows that the food numbers are running low, and
the esports head shake. Okay, Demo already said that, yeah.
So he's willing to sacrifice a few of these, and he's getting a few men-at-arms in the mix. I don't know about you, Askelaw, but if I get a few men-at-arms in my base and I'm not prepared for them.
Looking real rough for Demo. They're going to be... This looks like a full feudal play. You also see that nice yellow dot moving on the eastern gold there all the way on the hill to prevent the second pit mine. Demo is just going to be boxed in.
And he's going to have a lot of questions for himself. Where am I going to put my houses? As we can see right at the back, where they're safe and I'm not going to lose things. He's trying to get that gold back. He realizes this is quite important for him. So he does pull back. He loses a scout in the whole shenanigans. That tower definitely has given his worth. And he needs
Not
to
a
be
lot of
careful.
burn power for Demo here though. Doesn't have a whole lot of melee here, but he moves a lot of villagers on the gold there. Knows all of his unit compositions depend on him having either a lot of gold or a lot of food, because if push comes to shove, he can build cows, train cows. What do you do with cows? Do
You farm cows.
you breed cows? I think.
Well, no, not in this case. No,
Okay.
no cows get bred in our game. We just
That's,
buy
that's
them
fair.
and we
I
put
see.
them
I
in the
see
ranches.
the screaming red counter there on the side that says, "Well, Demo, please make cows."
Now, the problem is, if he dares invest in a singular cow, that just means that the army of Beastie is going to get scarier and scarier as he assumes. And I want you guys to notice the resource counter there on the left side. Beastie, he's making units, but he has
But
some
Demo is surviving though.
Well, Demo, on the other hand, he is just trying to spend every bit of resource he can to try and fight this army knocking at the front of his base. Now, with Demo having all these on gold, he's going to get a lot of it, and we'll see what he's going to do with this, because...
Okay, I'll check my pizza again.
His food is running low. He needs to try and find a way to sustain himself out of this.
Yeah, Demo now forced to go into the mass javelin throws. They will do fairly decently if Beastie plans to push with veteran archers here. They'll also do a lot of base damage against the men-at-arms, so the extra armor does not matter as much. But yeah, Beastie has a great tempo going here with the Ragnar's Cathedral. Relics will be snatched up soon, and we do have the second prelate already out. I'm assuming he's gonna be moving towards the relics soon.
And Chris, I feel like we missed a very important moment in that cast, and that was Cal observing, seeing his own kind getting
It is still
slaughtered,
not done, guys.
gathered,
It's a
and
big
looking
pizza.
away,
My
very
girl made a
slowly,
huge
just
pizza for me.
spoil, you know,
I just
for the
heard
fun.
very sad music in my head.
Yeah, I don't know. Those poor cows were slaughtered. They're not.
Oh,
putting
Beastie's
it in
castle,
their
damn it.
camps, and if they
Damn
were,
it for
they would have been given food
Demo.
for eternity.
I want
But
this set to go
now,
game
Beastie
5,
is
guys.
aged up. He says, I'm gonna go get some relics, and after the relics, I'm actually planning on just putting my prelates where they need to be, inspiring my units, and then I'm going to kill you. Now, Demo, we can see he stopped spending as much as of his resources. He's floating a bit, and is that gonna be for a castle? But I feel like Malians, another one goes down. Cattle carcass under the TC. We're all watching it. Cow shaking his head, completely disappointed in his fellow Scandinavian, King of the North, actually. Demo was the King of the North.
Well,
That's true, Demo is the king of the north.
Your fellows have to die. Well, I best we say we rebel. But let's take a look if those javelin throwers can make a hold here. Mali has to play it like a little bit of a bait and switch. Just have to step out, take some pot shots, pull back again. But look at the relics.
Ascalon, is this going to be a spicy landmark? The only time we're going to see this landmark, are we going to see a little bit of a farimba? Because I see a lot of javelin throwers. I see 0 cows in camps. I feel like the most obvious answer here is Demo is going to be cooking something we don't usually get to feast on. And
Still barding.
the cost of
+2 melee, +2 range is great versus feudal age armies.
It's a decent trade-off, I'll say.
He still has one left. Still needs to find the last, but we see most things are on their way. And 4 prelates, they can't carry 5 relics at the same time.
But yeah, Maldinas on Gorge is not
They
great.
would be happy boys.
Farimba!
It's chosen, and that
Farimba!
Demo is cooking. Now,
Demo is cooking indeed, women. Demo is cooking.
just means that you don't have that passive food income. It doesn't give you any benefit to go for the other landmark. Farimba, on the other hand, if you get Javelineers with 21 Javelins, you might have a shot at pushing this army back, even if it's just a little bit. But
Even
Beastie's attacking
just
before this
a
thing
little bit.
finishes.
He's picking the perfect moment. Now Mali upgrades. They are faster than usual. Demo will sacrifice some
Ooh,
villagers. 2, 3, 4 go down. 5 go down. And immediately pulls back. And we do see the Manza Javelineer being researched right now.
Now that's a lot of sacrifices that were made for the army. The villagers, though, they're a little bit spook-magook. They're running for their lives, but the armor...
Poison jabs are through. They're now faster and stronger. And we do see the veteran upgrade on the way.
Beastie, I feel like he's done his damage. He's causing this idle time, and the villagers that are not idle, technically, are just running for their lives. The javelins are doing a great job at target firing this. But what happens after that with Beastie on 5 relics and no food in the base? Demo has a lot of questions to ask himself, and honestly, those javelins need to perform miracles right now.
If this was just an even eco fight and we would just be watching a regular skirmish outside of the base, I'd say Demo is fine. Demo will be able to clean this up. Still has a lot of jabs left over after this, but as you say, we have the 5th relic for HRE coming towards the base. This is by no means even at all. Look
Yeah.
at the villager kill numbers. There's 34.
Demo is down to 18 villagers, bro.
Into the town center and onto the gold mine.
GG.
And
Come on, Demo, get
I'll
at least
say
one
right
game,
now,
bro.
There's no coming back from this. Demo knows it, Beastie knows it, and yeah, they'll just mentally prepare for the next game.
They're already dead, Askelad. They're already dead. Beastie, stop. There's nothing left of this man. Idle, 17 total, and they're just sitting in that TC, hoping to fire. Is Beastie going to be screaming that last Wolo law to just, you know, tell Demo, hey, man, I've got the ball.
GG, guys. I'll check my pizza. See you soon.
That, as a famous man once said, was a distraction. And honestly, sure, Beastie did get the civilization that was going to be able to deal
Draft
with
wins are
anything.
wins too.
Draft wins are definitely wins. The Farimba, I felt like it definitely had its potential, but Beastie attacking at that right moment just put him in such a position that I don't know if there was gonna be any answer to it. Even aging up on the other side, it feels like Beastie was ready for it. He knew when to attack, he knew when to do the damage, and he knew the state of the resources.
Yeah, Demo was already so delayed. The tower rush on the forward goal that he unfortunately had. Then he just had no way to get a second pit mine up ever. And Beastie catching those scouts on the way back, making Demo lose even more food that Beastie then took. It's just the volatile matchup with the pro scouts that can just swing it just like that.
Now, we did get 2 of Beastie's best civilizations out of the way. So does Demo tell us, hey, I feel confident in this next one? And we do see our map is going to be Lipany. Now, Lipany is a map with a lot of opportunity. It's a map where you get to be greedy, you get to be aggressive.
Give me Mongols, give me Mongols.
No, we don't want Mongols with
Well,
Lipany.
he does have Abbasid in the back pocket, and we do have the Byzantines on the other side, or the Ayyubids. English might even be a good idea. I'd say it's fairly certain now that we will likely see the Jenny pick on 4 lakes if it comes to that.
We've been seeing her do pretty well. So I'm actually excited to see if we're going to get some Jenny picks out here, but there's a lot of viable civilizations here for Demo, and I feel like when it comes to these two...
Oh my god, thank you! Hell yeah!
Twitch chat, I am so sorry for what you're about to experience today. This was supposed to be a family-friendly channel, and I did not foresee a Mongol pick coming through in this series. Now, Demo, getting that Byzantines up. Now, the question is just the spawn. Does Demo get the worst spawn of his life, gold berries right next to one another, or does he get a nice separated one where Tower Rush won't cause too much harm?
Now, as you so kindly pointed out, if your gold happens to spawn to the backside and your berries spawn next to it, and your opponent has to go all the way around, which delays him, which puts him more at risk, which forces him to expose themselves, and then he also pulls 2 villagers for you to conveniently kill with your better timing, not that they're slower. So yeah, that would be beautiful if you're the Byzantines, but we'll find out in just a moment, and honestly, I kind of am rooting for Mongols here. I'm always rooting for the Mongols.
I'm rooting for Byzantines. As a Byzantine oil enjoyer, I would like to see Byzantines getting a great spawn and fight back against the Mongols. Now, I think a lot of questions that we usually get from people is, what am I supposed to do against a rush? And I've seen some Byzantine players make units in return. So, I don't know. I feel like this is a slippery, slippery slope. And
It's once again spawn dependent, right? Usually as the Byzantines, you do not want to make the units because limited A, while they're stronger, they're also more expensive.
yes.
And you do want that tempo play. Your other option is, well, I'm just gonna ignore that and accept the fact that, well, I will not be getting much benefit from either my winery or my gold. As long as I have enough to age up, that is fine.
And then
But-
going on your archers as your backline, which is, or your fallback in this case.
And then there is the third option. You get your oil early and have enough to get at least one set of mercenaries out, which I think is the smart play usually.
Everybody, I'm back.
But,
Finally, the
fourth
pizza
option
is
that
done.
and you just snipe the villager.
Finally,
you just hope
finally.
Your opponent doesn't pay attention for once. It's not gonna happen.
I feel like that is probably one of the riskiest plays. And the thing is, that might work against a lot of people, but it's a very risky move because
Let's
if
enjoy
you
the meal.
lose villagers
Beastie is
early,
winning
and
2-0.
I have seen Beastie lose villagers early on Byzantines trying to pull that exact play. So, I don't know, Demo, if there's a man that can pull it off, it's probably Demo. So, ladies and gents, it looks like we are going
Byzantines Mongols.
Welcome into the third game. BC's on match point as the Mongols. We've got Demo in the Nova spawn. Now let's take a look at this spawn as we see the berries and the gold on the same direction, top side. And unfortunately for him, they're close together and they are fairly exposed. But the wood line is decently placed and he's gonna be putting the winery forward. Now, there we have the first villager moving across already. Demo will expect this to happen. And yeah, as our observer points out, there's a beautiful tower spot right in between the berries and the gold. Demo choosing to go for the, I am just going to age up quickly and, well, try to delay the tower with Akritoy. You can force a cancel once with Akritoy, and in 30 seconds it will run out. And then, depending on your timing, you will be in trouble. Demo scouts out the villager, but 3 spears are already on the way.
Now that villager is a little bit of an aggressive boy we see here. He knows his army is going to follow him straight after, and he doesn't mind putting that tower down. Now, with
Oh,
Demo,
he sees the gold and he immediately replaces the tower a little.
now, with that gold, you have the spearmen that can cut these off pretty well. They do need to run around to get back. And deletes that mining camp instantly. Getting that delete on the mining camp, he didn't get the gold, of course, but that is now just telling you, okay, Demo...
No, he gets the goal on the TC.
And that's it.
He got the goal on the
So,
TC.
let's just look at that spawn. We do have a gold on the other side as well, so there might be some plan Bs and Cs. But what Demo isn't doing is he isn't aging up with too many vills. You can see he's trying to capitalize on the fact that he's got that cistern, giving that bonus to the wood, and we see now him getting his own barracks instead. No archery range plays here at all.
Yeah, we talked about the limited A not being the greatest choice in Dark Age because of the increased cost. But in Feudal Age, you actually have a nice option to burn down the tower with your shield wall ability. You don't need as many as you usually would as another Civ. You can just go for that spear rush on top of the tower. But yeah, Beastie's gonna be happy with how this is going. His villager is gonna immediately go home and he can actually just start to burn the winery and pressure even more right there outside of TC range. And without the archery range, well, Demo will have to make enough. Did I say that villager is going home?
Yes, but Beastie Does is not the kind of guy who sends the villager home. He's the kind of guy who tries to find, where do I go next? This man has already traveled across the lands. There's no way he decides to just turn back and do something else.
Oh, stream? Or is it me? I think it's me, guys. Hello?
He is going to go
Are we
turn
back?
around and try to deny another food source. The deer stone's now being clicked up from Beastie. Being built with 5, no rushing for him. But the limit and A are slowly going to start coming out. Now, he's already gotten those upgraded, but getting enough of them to actually kill those spearmen from Beastie is going to take quite a while.
This is so dangerous for Demo. Oh, he just barely sees the tower. What a lucky shot. The thing is, his eyes just moved past Beastie's base. Beastie knows where Demo's scout is, and he didn't expect this tower to be found. It just places it just a little bit too far forward, and the melee charge of the Limitané are trying to catch it out. That villager is desperately running towards the outpost on the other side, and never mind, melee charge went out, he might make it.
That poor villager is running for his life. The Limitané look like they want to go for blood though.
Two more pokes. No, just the one poke. Six damage is sufficient right there. And yeah, Beastie pulled back. Cannot finish the second tower. That one tower though is already quite enough because the winery is still useless to Demu.
Now, with Demu having that winery under duress, he's definitely gonna need to think about, hey, what am I doing with all these Limitané that I've now invested in? Beastie has that choice now. Hey, do I go for Kesheks? Do I go for Archers? What is my next play? This is usually the most exciting part about Mongols. Do you just keep going for the push? Or do you try and be a little bit greedy behind this? But with the Spearman upgrade coming in...
Oh, Demu pulls a lot of villagers here. Wants to burn the tower, will activate.
Bro, Beastie's channel has more views than the mainstream.
This tower rush was worth, and Byzantines is very much delayed. Beastie already
Bruh,
into Archer.
I think it's a bit silly that Beastie is streaming this on his own channel. Like, this could be 1k viewers that could be on the mainstream. Like, what the hell? Bruh, it could be 2k viewers on this channel, but it's not because of BC's stream. And BC's not even there on the stream. I just think it's really silly.
Composition here, and I do wonder where are our markets situated. They're not bad for trading. So far we don't see anything like that. Beastie will just continue to apply pressure to the Byzantines, because if you leave them alone, then the oil might just be running all over you. We have the second order level, and we do have the western contract for the longbows coming in.
Now, with the longbow joining the army, that is going to make it nice for Demu to actually deal with this very, very heavy composition from Mongols that is ranged for now. But as we know, the Khan Hunters, they kind of enhance these archers a little bit. So those aren't just normal archers, they're spicy archers, as I like to call them. So with that, with the longbows getting chosen, first set now queued up, I feel like you're still going to be struggling dealing with this huge mass coming from Beastie. Now, more archers being built, and we'll see what Beastie goes for after, because he's gotten his double broadaxe already. While Demu now, on his gold, he can slowly start thinking about those upgrades, getting wheelbarrows first.
Demo's on poor Limitané here, trying to go for the surround on the spear line at the front. Beastie just pulling back a few there, but the archers are already working on the Limitané, and you can see the counter system is working beautifully. Khan Hunter is also there, and once again, the berries are denied. There is no second set of longbows on the way.
Now, that was just showing the power of Limitané, because any other spearman would have crumbled under that. A lot of damage going towards those Limitané, but they took quite a punch with those shields that they were ready to face.
Do you see that beautiful yellow landmark right in front of the Byzantine base?
The deer stones.
And ladies and gentlemen, I hope you got your steering wheels ready, because we have a deer stones right at the front, ready to face off against an army. Now this provides a little bit more movement speed, and we'll see if Demu can snipe away a few units with those 5 longbows that he has ready. Beastie now getting +1 range, so he's looking at cleaning some things up.
Getting slightly worried for Demu here. Yes, the fact is Limitané are good at soaking up arrow fire, and if you get a connection on the unit, spears will still be able to kill archers, but oh, Beastie just moves in, kills 2 with the Khan Falcon there with the full vision, and that tower is going up again. And Demu's
Damn it.
That is
Tower rush is so annoying, bro.
Guy Beastie is. He's gonna keep going the moment he gets control. And Beastie now with that Khan, you just constantly allow for yourself to get that
Oh,
vision.
here comes the next dive, and they just take one off. It's already 5 villager kills. Yeah, Demu is in for dire straits here, and he's boxed into his base again. He must feel very familiar about this by now. No, the tower can shoot over the wood line with the vision from the Falcon. Takes another villager out there.
And Demu is asking himself now, how do I get resources back? I need to find a way to try and make units to handle this. He gets more Limitané because he knows Limitané, they trade pretty decently. but the amount of archers from Beastie, this is just going to make it so difficult. He's got +1 range defense, and he's hoping to
Next
survive a little bit
another
longer.
Vil bites the dust. 2 Vils more down. Beastie just poking in with the extra movement speed and the extra range. Khan Hunter being left behind, but no, longbows cannot get in range. Demo has to bank it all on the second set of mercs coming out. As soon as he has 10 longbows, he'll have to make something work here. Or Beastie's just gonna push him off of those berries again.
Very confident from Beastie, and as I say that, I realize I keep saying Barry because with Byzantines, that's all you care about. Beastie, though, he has denied everything he can, and Demo is just desperately trying to get some resources back. We see this is starting to become harder and harder for Demo to mine. And Beastie behind this, he gets to make some other decisions. We see some towers getting reinforced. We see more units coming forward. Now going to be 31 archers riding right towards his base.
Oh, nice move by Demo there. He catches out the Deerstone, but at the same time, he cannot stay around here because he only has the 10 longbows. Beastie up to 30 archers. He would have to stick one of his spears on top of the Deerstones to prevent the speed aura from coming in. But these guys are already sped up because there's a tower in the back, and now they just kite with the extra range. You see the Khan Hunter hanging out at the back. Limitane are falling like flies, and Demo's just doesn't know what to do here.
And I don't think there is an answer for him. The longbows are trying their best to make something happen, but it's almost impossible with those archers being reinforced. And Khan living his best life, screeching arrows every time he can. Limitane trying to block off a few, but the archers have their eyes set on these longbows. They know what they need to get rid of, and they're doing exactly that. Khan finally goes down, but Beastie says it's worth it. I'm going to be stacking on a few extras of those, and a total of 12 villagers, 13.
3-0. 3-0, let's go.
This is a convincing 3-0.
Mongols, baby. Tell you.
No, this is not the Mongol play that I think most people predicted, but
2 tower rushes. And BC gets the win on both tower rushes.
to counter. Now, Beastie looking quite convincing in this tournament, and we'll see if he can keep this up now that he's advanced all the way through, and Demo still has to fight for victory against Baltoon and Voldemort.
Yeah, Demo is now going to be fighting for his advancement spot, while Beastie is confidently moving on towards the playoffs. And yeah, I'll say this: Mongols just carry him to victory. It's purely obvious what the best civ in the game is right now.
The Mongols, right?
Well,
right?
no,
Twitch
it's
chat.
Sushi and Roost, because you can see
Yeah, yeah, of
they're
course,
never
they're getting
played
banned.
because nobody lets them through.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
maybe they aren't because we never see them.
Maybe people just don't know how to play against them anymore because they always get banned. But the man, the beast, has... Oh, I thought he has arrived, but no, he did not arrive. I just saw things out of the corner of my eye. Wait, I just foretold it. The man has arrived.
No. This time,
This
before
time?
I'm gonna get off of this cast because someone put some ears on me, and you can have the interview.
So, ladies and gentlemen, while I'm holding the headset of dreams, Beastie is joining us here for his winner's interview. Let me help. This is a very intricate situation. Yeah. So, how did you feel going into this and out of this in a convincing 3-0? Did you expect that?
I mean, I feel pretty good. Obviously, you gotta be confident. Hope to win,
Yeah.
or think you're gonna win at least. So you just play your best. And my goal for stage matches is to just go all out.
Yes.
And a lot of players, maybe they trip up a little bit. They're nervous playing in front of people and stuff. So I just go full aggro, and I think this series worked out pretty well.
Well, the thing about this is, I know that you and Demu are veterans. Now, for those of you who don't know, these two come all the way back from the StarCraft days, and these guys have been on stage 6 million times, maybe more. Do you think that 7 million? Sorry, I miscounted. So, do you think that Demu is going to advance the group still out of all this?
I mean, I would assume so, right? I think he's the favorite to go through, right? Wait, who's in my group? I'm blanking. Oh,
Baltoon?
Voldemort and Baltoon. So we're either going to see Demo versus Voldemort or a rematch. And, you know, sometimes rematches go weird where the player that lost ends up winning. You know, they come up with better strategies, but I think on paper, Dem was probably favored.
Yeah, Baltoon also showed us at one of the previous tournaments at the King of the North that he is someone who wants to fight back, but the nerves may be getting to him. Online, he's a bit of a king, but I feel like Demu and his experience might carry him through. What about you? Who's your biggest opponent at this tournament? Who are you gonna face in the finals?
I mean, I think an obvious choice is Louis, right? So I'm super excited to play. I already told him I can't wait to play against him. I think it's going to be fun without lag for him and me, right? So it's not just one-sided thing. So that's going to be pretty exciting. I haven't seen how he plays on stage yet because I don't know if he played on stage yet. So I think that's going to be pretty exciting to see how well he does, and if he gets to the finals. You know, we'll see how he manages the stress and how he does all that. But I'm definitely going to be putting a lot of pressure on him.
I can imagine. I don't think you want to allow Louis to get to play his game with walls and
wall empty.
Wall empty. Oh, that's a nice one. It's like CGQT, but true.
Right.
But true. Yeah, yeah. So now, really excited to see what you pull out for the rest of the things. Do we have any fun strategies we're going to be seeing on ladder after this tournament that you've been cooking?
I mean, I played Mongo. Like, come on, guys. You know what I mean? I think I've done my work here.
Okay.
I don't know. Like, to be fair, fun strategies. I mean, I was kind of thinking about it, but then what if you lose a game and then you get a bad matchup and suddenly you're out, you know? So I don't want to goof around too much.
Especially not in best of fives. I feel like with best of five, they can quickly snowball out of control. We've seen a reverse sweep here as well.
I was thinking about Villager pulling someone, but maybe a little bit too spicy.
For this one. But guys, there is going to be a Louis versus Kiliardi in the next one. What is your score prediction?
Louis Kiliardi? Well, Louis is playing on stage, so
that's true.
I'm gonna do a 3-1 Louis.
3-1 Louis. Kiliardi?
I feel like Kiliardi has played on stage quite a few times, right?
At King of the North, he was definitely on there, yeah. He definitely looked good at a point, but I don't know where he loses those nerves. We'll see, because both of these players are new on the stage. Kiliardi, he's got a little bit of experience with Louis. He's the new kid on the block in these in-person events, of course. Hopefully not the last one of the year, though. So, you think 3-1?
I'm going to give 3-1 Louis, but realistically it's a 3-0. It's a destruction, but I mean, I got to be... You know, I had just a funny story for stream. I had a game against Kiliardi before he arrived, and he lost, and he was like, I don't know if I should even come. Like, I'm playing so bad. I was like, you should come, it's going to be fun. And he was like, okay, I'll come tonight.
Aww. And I remember the ladder game.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, no, they were playing here from the venue. It was quite an experience. And I know that's also because Beastie's stream here is watching. We're having a lot of fun behind the scenes. We'll show you some behind the scenes tomorrow as well. As you do get to skip out on some games tomorrow, as far as I know. Oh, we'll see what the bracket looks like. Are you looking at your beautiful ears?
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice. Now, guys, you will be seeing Beastie on the caster desk in a little while the other two are setting up. But we'll be right back with more spicy games coming your way. So, thank you for tuning in. See you in a bit.
Okay, we're on a pause. Let's wait for the returning of the show. Great games, bro. Great games today. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to stream, guys. We're waiting for the next set to start. Guys, if you are playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, be very careful because of the new update. If you click new game, you're gonna lose all of your progress. Well, let's go. Waiting for the next set, guys.
to my left.
Oh,
Alright, people, we are live.
oh, Beastie will be casting.
Back
Nice.
again. And it's Beastie.
That's right. I'm here. I'm back to hunt you.
Depends on how you look at things. We have a really exciting matchup here. Louis playing his first game on stage.
Wow. The world is about to see what Louis looks like. We don't want to
Well-
brag, but we've seen.
Well,
Okay, well, like on camera.
okay, on camera, right?
It's
Yeah.
first time. Come on.
So, there's 2 pictures of Louis that exists, as far as I'm aware.
And neither
that-
of them are him.
That is that one, and then there's another one that we used for a while, where it's like leaning back in this on the railing. And
I
then
haven't
he
seen
sent the
that
new
one.
one because didn't like how it looked for EGC.
I haven't
and
seen
that's-
that one. The leaning one.
Yeah,
I've seen
yeah.
this one though.
I'll
But
show you after.
he's very young here.
Anyways, Byzantines versus Rus on the first matchup on Lipany.
I already got some inside information. So I went to the bathroom and Kilardi was there.
Ooh.
And I said, Kilardi, do you have this? And he said, I got this. I don't know why I did
got
that
this.
accent. Yeah.
No.
He said he's gonna do a special build. That's all I'm gonna say.
Ooh.
Yeah, a Kilardi special, if you will. And I said, okay, let's see how it goes.
I'm scared to know what a Killjardy special is. Because the only thing I can think of
Mhm.
is the fact that it's not Pro Scout Rus and it's Fast Knight Rus. Because he likes
let me
aggression.
put it this way: it's either gonna go really well, or we're gonna be like, "Yep, that makes sense." So we'll see which one it is.
I mean, we got a sneak peek there.
Oh,
Oh.
Oof,
Oh.
there it is. There it
Oh,
is.
that's Louis.
Guys,
Oh my god.
Louis Giliardi.
World first.
World first.
That's right. And there's Kilardi. Look at him.
That's not world first.
He's our resident grandpa here.
Alright, anyways, first game, Louis MT on the Byzantines, Killjardy on the Rus, starting with the 2 scout opener. So, do you think there's ever a point where you go 3 scout openers as Rus?
I go 3 scouts every game.
You do?
Yeah, I like it. Sometimes you find like an extra sheep or 2. I guess it also depends where the scouts go, but I like to go for it. And
Louis.
you know, and it
Louis
doesn't
here.
age up that much 'cause you just
Oh,
have so many
I didn't
workers.
check the draft.
I
It's
mean,
okay.
You usually end up having like 13, 14 on food, right? So, then
Yeah,
at
that's
that point
what
you're
I
kind
mean.
of just
It's
like,
not-
Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome.
That's 400 food, so
it is, right?
it's quite good.
And as well, right? We have seen Cat do it a lot. I've seen him do it a lot, not on stage though. He has been like pushing the deer, like the closest deer pack, while he's getting pro scouts.
Yeah, so that's another reason why I like 3 scouts. You can push with 2, but you know, the more you have, the easier it is.
We are
so,
here.
and then
Check
the longer
Louis
you
versus
can do,
Giliardi.
like another 1 or 2.
Byzantines versus Rus on Lipany.
In general, really good.
I think that's a match for Rus, but Louis is really, really good.
I don't know how many that is. Tell me.
I
think Louis is better than
I would
Killjardy.
say it's 200
By the way,
food, but it's
let's see if he can show that to us here today.
So anyway, let's see how many sheep we got. He's got about, what is that, 6? Yeah, 6 sheep going back. He might find a couple of more, but it's normal to lose sheep wars against Rus. And as Byzantines, you know, good thing is you don't need as many, right? So it's not a disaster if you're like French or
Louis
something.
versus Giliardi. What a
I'm
game.
excited for Kilardi's
What a
special.
game.
yeah.
Welcome to the stream,
I'm
everybody. Welcome, welcome.
excited for what it is. I mean, so far it seems to just be normal pro scout. We'll have to see how it goes. I mean, nothing special. I mean, the only thing I can think of is like Louis has a really good spawn with his berries, and
Louis top 5.
like the gold in the
Yeah,
back.
I agree.
So we'll have to see how it goes.
Beastie Marine Lord up there.
That's how Louis decides to play this.
Women
Louis is a
Puppy
bit
Pod
wild.
didn't
He
really
can go for,
adapt
like,
to the new
shit or
meta, I
something.
think.
Actually,
But they're still there.
Played Louis.
Puppy Pod Wham,
Playing French, I think.
3 and 4.
Played Keshik
And then Louis.
And I was like, what is
Yeah.
going on here? So he can be spicy with Byzantine.
Vortex perhaps coming back to the top, you know?
Or Keshiks from him. It kind of depends what he likes to go for. The rest of the bears are kind of to the side, so he doesn't have any super forward. So I think he's probably going to be happy with that one.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, the spawn is very similar to what you had against them in that game, though. In terms of like actual like spawn location, just like flip like 2 wood forward and then like berries
Yeah.
and berries and gold in the back, right?
Scripted.
So kinda. I mean, we have script writers here, right?
Right.
It's worth noting that. What their job is, I won't say.
They don't get paid.
None of us get paid, except the players actually.
Right. Makes sense. So we see 5
Nobody gets paid, just the players. Murden Lord, Beastie, Babipov, Vortex, Louis. And Wham as well. Or Wham perhaps after Louis.
They mess it up, and then it's like they're pushing 4, but there's 3 behind. So it's like, do I keep going or do I just give up? You see Louis there aging up finally. And so far, it looks like Louis will be going for probably just Limitané, which mercenaries we'll see, and maybe try to deny the pro scouting. And yeah, Barracks is already done, so he's cooking.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the things though. It's like, which always just feels so pointless to me.
I just think Rus are so strong right now.
Like, let me just torch a building.
But earlier today, we saw Rus taking like 50 minutes to beat Chinese. So it still takes time sometimes to finish the game, but I think Rus has so many advantages.
And you might use a wood.
Sometimes sometimes you need the wood and it wastes wood or something.
Went down by 1 there.
Right. So it's kinda annoying, but you got nothing better to do, so you might as well. Although pushing deer is a pretty good thing to do, so he doesn't decide to do that. One of his deer packs, by the way, is in the corner, so that's pretty far away, and there's kind of only...
True, bro, that's so far away. That's really, really far away. It's gonna take a long time to bring back home.
Special or Wham special?
Which one is that? The walls? Nah, he's just being careful a little bit. No, Wham would have had a full wall already.
Oh yeah, true. It would have yeah.
So
he would have walled into there at this point.
Okay, he half full.
Okay.
That's true, that's true. Women people love to wall the deer. I've seen that before.
And we do see javelin throwers coming out, so pretty standard from Louis. And there's the Louis walls. Those are Louis walls.
Those are Louis walls.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he actually has a turn in them, right?
Right. He walls in his food, he's cooking, but Louis loves his walls, you can't blame him. So yeah, pro scouting is coming, and I'll just give you a little hint. Actually, I'm just gonna tell you the whole plan.
We have another LAN tournament this summer. Yeah, big cash prize, really.
So, funnily enough, his friend actually Doomsy in the King of the North qualifier, he won one of his games.
What's the name of the LAN in the summer?
I think at one point he had 75 archers.
Wow.
Just as Rus. Yeah, in feudal as Rus.
Wow.
So that's
if you upgrade them, that's really great. And Kilardi actually opting to yoink the 2 deer from across the map first, and he gets spotted immediately. So this is great if it works.
Thank you, Franz.
Spotted, but if you get spotted, it's like, well, I could have pro scouted my side and already got to like 4 deer for this time. So good reaction from Louis. Javelin throwers are coming out, and the only thing I'm curious is if Louis will fully commit to feudal and denying pro scouts, or sometimes people go like, you know what, I'll make like 10 javelin throwers, 10 Limitané, and then just age up after that and continue.
Yeah, I really like that Byzantine's timing.
He knows at least there's archer range.
Limitané, then 10 longbows or 10 javelins, and then age up. It's really nice.
Looking further into the game, potentially if we get there. Javelins or longbows versus horse archers?
I mean, javelin throwers are just...
Few data yet, okay, no problem. But...
which is really, really big. But javelin throw micro is pretty hard, so sometimes it's better to have longbows because they're easier to use, even at the top level. I mean, the amount of microing you need to do, and then every time you move back to javelin throwers, all the shift queuing you've done, you have to reset all of that. So
yeah, the
True.
problem as well is they're fast, and so they start kiting, and now your jabs start running,
and
now you're
running. So it's like if you move them, you're canceling all the stuff you've done, and we see
the micro with
he's actually saying,
javelin throwers and stuff.
Denied couple of deer. I'm just gonna go fast age up, and Kilardi
25,000 cash. Nice. Big tourney. Big LAN tourney. Let's go. I'm excited for that.
I'm glad he's not a chef, because his special sucks.
Yeah, I mean, no one's eating it. Louis, at least, is not. He's not.
Louis Castellage.
Actually, just passing. He ordered a cup of tea, and he's just gonna move on from there. So, Kilardi kind of. See, this is one of those where when you're cooking, but you just like. You overcook, and then the stuff starts burning down. So Kilardi thought he's gonna commit to full feudal. So he went like 3-4 archer ranges because it's unexpected, and Louis actually just aged up. So now this play is not looking good.
No.
I mean, it is a great thing that you can do, right? Though, because like your macro now is very heavily set up on the wood, right? You have like this split, right? You have more villagers on wood, and you get a lot of extra. right? But you don't really need to change your macro that much as Ruse. Because you can be like, oh, I'm floating. Okay, cool, let me just sell it. And then we have gold, and I was like, yeah, look, like he just sold a bunch of wood, and he moved back to food, and now he has gold again.
There's a reason we banned this.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, there is a reason we went. Yeah, yeah.
well, some people do, some don't, I guess. But now he just put all the work.
Yeah, some
into
people
it,
just
so
don't.
He realizes what's going
Ben
on.
Roos,
He's
yeah,
like, "Oh,
Roos.
wait, there's no units on the map.
Strong.
It's trying to prevent me from doing pro scouting, so he is rushing to the age up, and obviously with Deer, that's going to be pretty quick. But as Roos, you do not want to be aging up second. Like that is not.
Yeah, that's
correct
true.
situation. You're the one that's supposed to be aging up first and going for high tier units. So
right, you get those knights, get those horse archers. They're pretty quick, right? It's really nice to get those horse archers out real quick. And remember, you have warrior monks as well. So, you know, being a little bit behind and giving about, I want to say like a minute, maybe even a free relic in quotation marks in terms of time over to Louis. It's pretty. I mean, kind of sucks, and he's actually going for 2 of them, so he really wants to use that castle advantage that he has for a little bit now, and actually use that to soak up the relics before there's a lot of units for Killjoy to actually be able to contest them.
yeah, so Louis did see
Good analysis.
archers, but I wonder if he knows how many archers, because he might.
Oh, the villager will die to the wolf. Now he reacts.
Why am I aged up, and why is he not aged up? So he might be like a little bit confused, like the timings are off. And then we see the Killardi run by, the Killardi special. This is the dessert.
The Killardi special.
I mean, what I'm saying right now is like, okay, this is like perfect, right? You see
A bunch of archers into the base of the enemy.
Let me just throw away my archers. I won't probably need them anyways. Let me just get a little bit of an equal lead here. And you can see that, right? Being able to pick up one after another here should be able to get at least 2 villager kills.
Nah, just one.
He's running into the TC a little bit. I mean, this is very annoying. It's like when you age up, you need gold. So the fact that he can't mine it is just super annoying for him. And he's got a lot.
If I will kill Yardi, I will pull the archers behind and then come back to the gold again.
Do something with the economy. And I'm not sure what he goes. He goes into knights from here. There is no crossbows. There's very low amount of limitae, so that's a good choice. But he needs to actually deny or take the relics even better.
Yeah. I mean, we'll have to see here as well how it goes, right? Being able to actually at least, you know, you're throwing away these archers, you're kind of done with them anyways. But getting this amount of idle time is actually really nice as well. Yes, you're throwing away, but he did at least get 2 villager kills, cost a lot of idle time, spotted the Varangians as well, so he should know that. In my head right now, Killjardy should just go knights crossbow.
Yeah, I mean, he's 3 villagers ahead, so that's pretty nice, but there's 3 relics in the back now for Louis, and that is extremely painful, because as Roos, you're the one that usually gets
Yeah.
I would say a minimum of 3, sometimes even all 5. He's gonna run into one of the monks
that's
here,
my
but...
Oh, the monk got stuck, bro.
Oh, actually, nice pinch
Pull
there,
the boar,
really
pull
nice.
the boar, pull the boar. Do it.
Aye.
Wow.
He should have, yeah.
I'm disappointed.
I'm disappointed, says Beastie.
Maybe 3 for Killjardy still on the table, right? Hello?
Killardi not paying attention to all these places.
He's spotted.
And
Okay.
Louis, again, you know, he loves his walls. He's going for
Oh.
I think he was walling earlier, and either this wolf...
It was the
Oh, yeah,
wolf.
did all the way
It
back.
was the wolf, yeah.
But
Yeah,
so
I don't know.
here's the thing for me as well, right? Like, this is a bigger question, is like, is it actually worth sending 3 vills out there? He has textiles, so he's not going to lose them, but the idle time, right? And I don't know how many dares is actually left there, but I'm expecting it to be only maybe like 3 or 4. So, okay, sure, you can always just move back out to them, but the idle time you're using here to get that is just like too big for me to almost justify it. But you can look at this, like Louis is even pushing some further walls all the way into the middle as well.
Yeah, and we see that the pro scouting, I mean, he did get deer, but he actually didn't finish pro scouting his side either. So, you know, in this situation, I would say you're probably supposed to get like 21. Like maybe opponent can deny 7 by doing a wall or something, but I think Louis probably denied like 11 or 12, which is quite a big deal in any matchup.
So, okay, so we do see Killjardy now going into nice horse archers here, coughing a little bit on screen. This feels kinda nice. It feels pretty okay, like the Limitane mass for Louis isn't there. So going full cavalry right now, pretty good all things considered, but the Javelin mass is the thing I'm kind of worried about, especially when it comes to the horse archers.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that Louis went that far out. I don't know
Yeah.
where his scout is exactly, but it seems like...
Louis lost a lot of units there, that's not good.
Well, okay.
Castle Curse.
He was sitting in his base with the knights, and Louis just had javelins out on the map, and losing that many javelins is really, really bad because you cannot just mass them at this point in the game. You can mass them later on, but right now it's a little bit harder to get those in. And we see right now Louis' two towns.
2 TC, love it.
The problem is he has no farm transition, and the bears that are available to him are right from his base that is super, super open. So he might have food issues very, very soon, and that also means no more mercenaries.
Yeah, I mean, usually you also have like a berry patch like Kiljardi does, right? Which is like at least somewhat in the back, but like everything from Louis is just forward. I mean, I think he's already eaten one of them at least, but right now the mobility that Kiljardi has, right? And I think Kiljardi knows and at least has a feeling of the 2 TC. It looks like he's going up to 2 TC himself as well shortly. And we actually do know that Louis did mine a little bit stone, so he didn't use his passive stone regeneration for that. But right now, it's actually really hard for Kiljardi to properly hit Louis' eco, because normally at this point you'd be like, okay, yeah, let me just hit his farms. And it's like, you mean singular farm.
It's one of those things. It's like, oh, it can't attack anything, but it's at the same time, it's like, oh, he has no farms. What I'm surprised about is...
Yeah, so he knows.
Does he have archer ranges? I mean, he just saw like 20 knights there. And yeah, there's just no archer range at all. And this is a very dangerous...
Full Limitane?
Because this amount of knights you cannot deal with just Limitane, because if they fight on a choke, the knights are going to be a lot better. And these are very, very big numbers. 90 knights. I mean,
yeah, 90 knights is a lot.
That is not enough. And he has 6.
Yeah, at this point in the game, you need spear crossbow. Like, you need that spear crossbow comp. And it was one of the things I actually talked with Valdemar about last game, when I think it was Kiljardi who was playing versus Cats, the Dele game. It's like, okay, at this point in the game, you kind of just go spearmen, crossbow, and javelins. It's a pretty okay comp, all things considered.
Yeah, I mean, it works against anything. You know, it stops the night charge, and we see some farms. Now, one thing that I do know in this situation, whenever Louis feels he's behind...
you're not getting that quick wall, buddy.
Too late. Whenever he feels he's a little bit behind as Biz, he loves to throw down, like, crazy amount of towers and just upgrade them immediately, because the Byzantine ones are very hard to deal with and take proper engagements in. So we'll see if he's going to...
The Mangonel towers.
Cistern only level 2.
Yeah, and these Mangonel towers, like, even though like you might have like a full surround of melee units, it's still that AoE damage that hits everyone, right? Because you clump so much. The only like maybe good melee unit to actually burn them is like maybe Abbasid failing Spearman.
Yeah, I mean, it's annoying because when you fight and the Byzantine player like drags you through the towers, because you don't know how many there are, and sometimes they make 5 in their base, and as you're getting kited, you kill one and you go for engage, and there's like another one and another one, so you just end up bleeding units. We see Louis got some breathing space. Kiljardi triple sacred side, so that is ticking. He added a second TC, so he's playing really well, to be fair. And you know, it's one of those things. It's a mix of, I think Kiljardi is now slowly coming back, playing really well. Maybe Louis nerves getting to him a little bit. First time on stage.
First time on stage. First time having a camera in his face while playing.
That's right. We've only seen a picture of him. He's like one of those extinct animals that you've never seen on camera, just a picture.
Yeah.
But one thing I have to commend Louis, though, again, especially with all these knights roaming around, he's found some really nice spots to actually wall and close up the map when he can. So, like, Kiljardi himself, and you know this, like, he's old, he doesn't like multitasking. It's why he likes to play versus Demu, because Demu doesn't multitask. But Kiljardi is older.
Yeah, Kiljardi actually yesterday, he got up and threw out his back.
Oh.
Yeah, so he is at that point, and you know, he had to sit on a chair for 30 minutes, and he complained about that. His elbow hurts and his leg hurts. So,
no way.
We might have
that's a joke.
Break after this game for him to like get some cream on his hands or something. We'll see. I don't know. And that's insane.
That's a really good.
It is.
That one camel was served, and some more.
I mean, that's insane.
He needs to stretch, bro. If that's true, he needs to stretch every single day. His back will never hurt again.
That's just, don't do this at home. Even if it works, don't do it.
I mean, no, you should do it at home, because that's where...
Right, literally do it at home, but don't do this, what he's doing at home, because that is just crazy. That is such an unnecessary risk, I feel like, that might backfire super bad on him right
You
now.
sure it's only 8 villagers against the full mass here? I mean, the javelin numbers are unprotected here. Should be able to get a good charge in here as well. And there's a round here. He could have stuck that one out a little.
Ah, he
but
cancels.
Cancel, and that is so much time and resources. He's gonna move it further back, and how far back is the question? He's doing it at home.
Wow. I mean, who could have seen that one coming?
Yeah.
Not
I can tell you that. So, yeah, that is not only you got canceled,
Bro.
you basically gave
Because
yourself
the
information
Camel
you
Lancer
don't
passed
have
through,
units.
and Kildiard was like,
You've just seen my whole army,
you know,
so feel free to push, and you
because
can
of
see
that.
immediately pushing on the right, pushing through the middle. He's decapping sacred sites, and Killardi went from a really good spot to he really wanted to age up quickly, but by doing that, he gave up basically all the lead he just had.
It depends a little bit though, right? Because like the mobility of Killjoy's army right now, and you can see it, Louis is panicking. Like he's selected all villagers almost to just build this wall, and he should be able to get it up as well, right? Buying time with those few Levitani, those few units, just buying time, making sure that that wall comes up. And if he's able to sneak in here as well, the problem is you might be okay, sure enough, game. Whatever. But the problem with getting in here is actually you're going to be locking yourself in and effectively throwing away your entire army. What I would like to see from Killjardy right now, 3 mangonels.
Yeah, 7 mangonels.
Yeah, so the problem is Louis has a pretty decent farm transition. I wouldn't say he's done, and I think Killardi aged up too quickly. Like he doesn't have the. If you look at his eco, it's 500 food per minute. He doesn't have the eco to support Imperial upgrades. Like,
Yeah,
he might
yeah.
get this elite knight upgrade, but is there going to be knights remaining?
Yeah.
Please don't tell me that's a full wall.
No.
Okay, that's good.
He's just going to be able to come through.
Yeah, but
I mean, it's still a lot of units down the drain, right? I mean, I think he's trying to hope that he gets time to actually get his elite upgrade and actually get a little bit of a better trade than he would have had otherwise.
Ay, that's so bad. GG.
my eyes.
Yeah,
My eyes.
Look, I'm trying to puff some copium here. Okay, maybe one will come out. Maybe one will go out live.
Well, that was. I mean, his elite upgrade.
That's tough.
So that's.
See, I told you, it's like.
Yeah. Well, it's more like 4 knights if you look at HP. But, you know, Louis has got to be careful about those knights. Because if they go. Oh my god. See, that's why we call him wall empty. Look at that.
Wall empty.
If you enter the base, I guarantee
You don't
know
leave.
the way out. I
Yeah.
guarantee you, Louis doesn't know the way out of there.
Louis doesn't know the way out of his own maze.
I don't know about that. Skip. So yeah, look at those walls. There's from his base on the right side. There's 3 layers. On the middle, there's only 1. He's got to reinforce that a little bit. On the left side, there's too many layers. It's like one of those cakes that.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
That's gonna be cancelled. Okay, Bart, do me a favor. Click on one of Louis' villagers. Just click on a villager. It's 95, 96.
96 and counting.
And counting. And then click on one of
My God,
Killjardy's
he's got
villagers.
16
Swap perspective and then
gates.
click on one of his villagers. Swap perspective as well.
He's got 16 gates. That is. Meanwhile, Killardi doesn't have 16 walls.
16 gates. That's crazy.
I'm starting to think maybe the way to play against Louis is just cut him off the wood so he can make walls.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
That's something I gotta try.
So I am still not sure. For an engineering company or the other landmark?
Foreign for sure. I think actually the reason for that is the French cannons are too OP.
French cannons are great. Yes.
They're, in my opinion, they're the best bombard by far, and they can actually kill mangonels and buildings extremely quickly. So I personally think that's like.
Is this gonna go up? This is not gonna go up. There's no way this goes up. I mean, it's tapping at it. 2 bills. Oh my god! Cancel it quickly.
I feel like a good adjustment for him next game is to put buildings near his base.
Yeah.
It's a good start.
Near his own base, not near the enemy.
Quite a bit better, and I think if you're in Killardi's shoes, in all seriousness, if you played this game, you know this went really well.
Yeah.
Until it didn't.
Yeah.
Actually, you know it went bad.
When you
kind of came back with the knights.
Yeah.
And then you just kind of,
I mean, 1, you threw away your knights, and then 2, your age up placements. I don't think it's
Welcome to stream, everybody. Welcome,
necessarily
welcome.
that bad because Louis was cut off from information.
Yeah, I think it's just the landmark positioning, you know, and yeah, there was no need for that, right? Like maybe he wanted to end the game or like push his advantage, but it was a little bit out there, and maybe if he wasn't seen, he would be able to kind of transition out of that. And we see 2 camels coming to assist.
Yeah,
a couple more.
So, okay, future steps for Killjoy though, if there is going to be a comeback. Like, looking at Louis' army as of right now, I feel like just pure melee from Killjoy almost feels like the answer. Just pure spearmen.
I mean, again, Louis never went for crossbows.
Right, yeah.
And I feel like even with the Mass Knight Horse Archer, I think the comp would have done really well. But the problem is that he went for the age up, stopped making units for a while.
Yeah, true.
He just had less units, which is kind
He stopped making units, yeah.
and all that, but going for Mass Knights, if the opponent is going Mass Limit and you got some Horse Archers or crossbows, can still work pretty well. I mean, he's going to try to hold on here. He's got some farms going on, which is pretty nice, but Louis does as well, and you know, he's age 4, he's getting his upgrades. In the end, by the way, I just realized this, he got 5 relics.
Actually did.
Yeah, Louis with 5 relics.
2 of them is inside of the Grand Winery as well, so his income right now is through the roof.
He has 1,000 oil, Louis.
Honestly, you should I think at this point, you should almost have 100% uptime on creating and making bombards out of the Grand Winery.
Just,
Yeah, I mean,
just cannons.
Crazy. You can't just be like, I'll just make knights and Streltsy. Like, you need like 7 mangonels like he does have, and you gotta be like, you know what, just run into them, and maybe if I kill his army twice like that, it's a way to come back, but you can't really do it with normal units. I think it is
20
like,
villager lead for Louis.
you would need to kill absurd amount of villagers for that to actually work. So yeah, I mean, he's doing the right thing at this point. He's making a lot of mangonels. Can we check if he got the upgrade for the mangonels? Because if he did that, then he might have a decent fighting chance in the.
It's in the university.
So he did not get the high armory
Siege
one.
Workshop.
Can we check the siege workshop one?
I know it's not.
No, he did not.
I thought it was in the university.
That is a massive upgrade. Like, that makes mangonels actually really good in Imperial.
Yeah, true.
Now a little bit problematic as well. It's going to be revealing his hand a little bit. The main problem for me is what's going to be tanking? What's going to be the front line for these mangonels? He's making them as 2 TC. It's been that for quite a while now. Still down in eco.
30 villager lead
As you can see right here,
for
there's
Louis.
like
30.
5 knights fighting there, and there's nothing else protecting the mangonels. Doesn't even have the upgrade. Doesn't have the university upgrade.
Because Kiliardi's unit as resources, he's not making units.
Man at arms, like, yeah, he should be able to clean this up, but right now this is playing a really big part. Louis, right now with all this food, you see him immediately. He's just like, okay, let me make some more camels. Let me just chill, because he can pretty much almost kinda just go into Limitane horsemen at this point. He has the cannons to be able to take down these keeps, and as right now, this is just a slow bleed from Killjoy. Just tries to see if he can make anything to actually get out of this pinch he's in.
10 mangonels.
Doable.
Yeah, I mean, he might try to, you know, tire his opponent out. Maybe he's trying to stay in the game. Although he is the grandpa, so I don't know if that's going to work in his favor. But the cannons at the front are going to be really hard to deal with because he can just slowly siege him. Like, he doesn't even need to push, and he has 3 sacred sites, 4 minutes and 35.
True! I didn't notice that.
It's not like Louis needs to push. He can just kind of chill from this point on, and Kiliardi is actually the one who needs to do something because of the sacred site timer, and we see the mangonel count increase.
No food for Kiliardi.
When eventually melee units charge, how are you gonna defend them?
Yeah, I mean, Streltsy do kinda okay.
Yeah, if you have enough of them.
If you have enough of them, like, honestly. But yeah, like, this is just such a big problem. I feel like just that keep could have just been a wall.
Oof, he needs another 20 of those. So we see Louis is not spending his resources. Okay, he had about 2k food there for a second. Oh yeah, he's gonna do a mass switch, and that's actually a pretty good choice because they cannot be blocked, so they can just charge on top of.
Oh, get the fracts.
Kind of
True. Very smart from Louis.
Layer of walls and another layer of walls on the right side, and there's there's more walls there.
So many walls, dude. And let's see what the chat is saying about Louis in the walls.
Above that wall, because that you can see on the minimap that part is not walls.
Yeah,
so.
that's
there's another wall. Okay, yeah, and then we need one in between those.
He's walling him in. Yeah, more walls. Walls for chilling.
Right there, above the top sacred site, just kind of
Age of Walls, let's go.
that, and yeah, Kiliardi has to move out. You knows this, so he's just waiting for him. But there's units that he does not know that they're waiting.
Yeah. And this is where that Spearman transition would have come in really, really handy, especially. Like, because that's the thing. Javelins don't do bonus damage against them. Like, yeah, they're range units, but they don't do bonus damage. And a Just for Crossbar is finally actually now coming in as well. Magodal's almost starting to become as effective sieging.
1,000 viewers on BC stream.
Like,
800 viewers on Rising Empires, 400 on Marine Lord, 400 on Lash.
This is more control
That's
grids
really
than
good.
I think Killjardy knows exists.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, he's going to push through the middle, and I'm not sure if Louis is giving up on this. He is doing a lot of eco damage behind it. 55 villagers killed.
55 villager kill, that's
He
crazy.
is pushing through. Louis is cooking his villagers in the back. Left side, right side. And he's just kind of waiting for him. If you look at that unit count, that is a lot of units he definitely does not want to be facing right now.
I mean, so, follow-up question though, is actually going for Sacred Sites like the win condition Louis should go for right now? Or is it just like, okay.
2 minutes.
So it is
It's totally doable, totally doable. 2 minutes only.
He realizes I actually don't need Sacred Sites anymore. I have just massive.
Hi, Mo.
so I can transition
My cat
to
woke up from the nap.
type of win condition, but that is a
10
lot of
mangonels.
bonus right there.
It is based on the
The
assumption
cannon
that
should be able to
Louis
kill
has
that.
been tapping a Sacred Site, though.
One at a time though. It's gonna take a long time to kill that.
Assuming they're about to flank from somewhere. They're still hiding. They're shy a little bit. And there we go. It's a distraction.
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean, villagers just joining the party a little bit for fun, torches out. It's their lighting dance thingy, whatever they're doing. Cataphracts on the backside right now, just elite upgrade, just
GG.
mowing down the entirety of the army.
Well done, Louis. Killjardy was super ahead. Killjardy through. Killjardy through.
That was a very back and forth. Like, again, I feel like both players could have won. It was very good for Louis, then it was very good for Killjardy, and then it was very good for Louis, and he kind of carried it home.
I mean,
Let's go,
it
Louis.
was ping pong, but it was like you serve and then you respond and then you like the other person just smashes. But this time the smash actually hit the ping pong table.
Right, so it's
Yeah,
are you
but
saying
Killjardy through. Killjardy is super away, guys.
Louis let Killjardy
Remember
get the
that.
lead, like when you're playing with a.
I mean, so the thing is, like, you shouldn't always just go for the point on the serve, right? But like, when like the opponent just like gives you a really nice ball, like he flips it over so it goes in a really nice bow, and then you just like you have to smash it. And like this was one of the times where that smash going down actually hit really well. He actually hit it.
And then he gave the same to Killjardy, and Killjardy just like his racket fell out of his hand and hit him in the head.
I mean, it's old, so maybe he has like arthritis or something, so he can't really hold it.
Or maybe just kind of fell, fell like he was holding the racket.
No, because he was sitting. I mean, he's obviously already in a wheelchair playing ping pong.
Right.
We used to do that in high school. Like, we would have like rolling chairs like this, and you would play 2 versus 2, but one person's job was just rolling around the cart.
You guys are weird.
Yeah. I mean, for a while, we also played with our hands. We had ping pong tables, but we didn't have rackets, so we were playing with our hands.
The same.
That's sad. That's so sad.
Public school, by the way.
Yeah. So next game is going to be on the question mark, and we have question mark versus question mark now. Who's favored?
I think the exclamation mark is.
Wow. Okay, let me look at these civs actually. I haven't
All right, let's
taken
actually do a little bit of a
I
draft.
haven't
Yeah.
taken a. Let's get
Draft.
to Scout for a moment, please.
Yeah, yeah.
So we see.
Killjardy, French, Order of the Dragon, Mongol, Ayyubids, and Abbasid left.
Abbasid at the end. I know where he's going to play Abbasid already. I can predict that. Ayyubid and
Basin?
Mongol, and Louis has JD, HRE, Byzantine.
Louis is better than
Japanese,
Civs.
Mali. I feel like Louis got a way better draft.
Yeah.
I think so too. I mean, so there's 2 parts.
I want to see Louis Ottomans. I really like Louis Ottomans.
And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's a good draft for me, because this is pretty much all the civs I play, except for Mongols.
Like I don't look at these civs and I'm like, yeah, that's good for
Yeah,
you
it's,
know.
no, it's good for me personally,
Right,
like, because that's the civ I like to play. But like in terms of meta, like Louis right now, I feel like he just like has a response to pretty much everything he wants to do. And I'm actually really hoping, by the way, that this goes to Basin, because we haven't yet to see Basin.
I like Basin a lot.
Pretty cool map actually.
Yeah.
I played it, it's plays good, works fine.
I really like Basin.
So yeah, it's gonna be pretty exciting. But I think like you said, like Louis plays all these civs. Like he plays HRE, he plays JD, he plays Ottoman a lot actually.
Yeah. He played on the set that we casted today versus Myriad.
It's not like, oh, that's his weaker civ. You know, he's good with those.
So one of the things that actually is funny, if you have a problem with Basin or Coastal Cliffs, you can just yell at Ailey outside.
Right. Is he still here though?
I think so.
Okay.
Really hope so.
I got no problems with him, so.
What about Water Drake then?
What was that demon map you made?
Water Drake?
Was that Water Drake?
Yeah, the one with the...
I can't.
I can't, yeah.
That was the rough times.
It was a map of all time.
It was a map. You could play it. Let's just say that.
I think it actually broke it.
And we see HRE versus Mongo.
Oh, good rush. Good stop HRE.
Normally I would
on
not ask
Gorge.
this question because there's the coin. No, because there's a coin flip of Mongols
But Dark Age,
having their
HRE can invest very well into Dark Age Spearman.
the Uvu. But on Gorge, the chance of that I feel like is so slim. Does HRE actually go for a Spearman opening here?
Honestly, HRE can do like anything here.
You think so? Like they get.
Let's
like,
go,
you're just, like,
Louis.
you're tower rushing with your prelate, the villager, and.
Ah, Momo, you're hurting me.
And it's probably really good.
It's probably really good.
It's probably really good. Yeah, this is so. I was looking at the civs that they got. So why did Kilardi pick Mongol here? I think he was trying to get Malian versus Mongol. That's the only matchup I could think of.
Yeah, I understand what Beastie said, because some people like to play Malians on Gorge. I don't really understand why, but some pro players like to play Malians on Gorge, and Kiliardi wanted to snipe the Malians with his Mongols on Gorge. But I think Louis doesn't like Malian on Gorge.
And well, he did not get that, and that was a, I think, big leap of faith to take. And now he gets a matchup that is really, really rough. But I'm not sure what he's gonna go for actually, because tower rushing against HRE doesn't usually work too well. Because if the HRE goes for Spearman, then they move faster, and well, that's pretty good.
So like, there's also the other thing as well, right? Which is just like, just chilling, just vabbing, and kind of just doing nothing, right?
Yeah, I mean, if it was a different map, you can go like fast age up trade, right? But on this map, trading is really rough. So again, I'm not sure what his plan is going to be. And actually, with Louis, you know, he doesn't do that. He actually goes for a fast age up, so no Spearman at all. He will just be aging up as fast as possible. And on the other side, we do see Spearman coming. But, you know, it's Gorge. Like, he goes across the map. Okay, you deny gold, so no pro scouts. And then
Let's go, Tower Scouts, Tower Scouts. Tower Rush coming through.
Kind of just like, oh,
it's
well.
like, yeah, that, it didn't really do much. And the woodline is safe, right, in Gorge, so the chapel is usually really good for HRE on this map as well. So I think Kilardi has to come up with something wild, and we saw he was wild in the last game, right, with those archers. That didn't work out, but came back through some other stuff, and we'll see what he decides to do in this one.
So, going back a little bit to the draft, though, while we just have like a normal... Your average tower rush coming in here. I feel like this early in the draft, playing Mali on Gorge just is such a bait. Because I feel like Mali on Gorge to begin with is not that great of a civ.
Yeah, the thing about civ drafting in tournaments, if you pick a civ wherever it makes sense, you will get completely countered.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So you kind of have to spice it up, and sometimes playing a civ on its bad map is actually a very good move. And
Yeah, because then it's so different.
Put your opponent in a position where
The opponents didn't prepare for that. It's really cool to have a pro player casting, because you get a lot of good insight from it. A lot of good juicy information.
Because I knew there's a very high chance he will pick Byzantine.
Yeah, I mean, because it's a do or die situation, so you need to pick. You need to pick your best civ.
Right, but sometimes in this early series, you know, some players take the risky route where it's like, well, I'm gonna pick this, and I hope I don't get a bad matchup. And some players like to go, you know what, this makes the most sense, so I'm gonna kind of go with that. And you have to read into the players a little bit. And I would say Kilardi is one of the wilder ones. You know, like you'll think he'll pick this, and then he'll be like, because you think that, I'm gonna pick something fourth that, you know. I mean, sometimes you get these matchups, but sometimes you get a matchup you want.
It's the age-old wisdom he has, right? He's old. He's wise.
Right.
Well, he's old.
Maybe too wise. The sheep are on the wrong side. The chapel is not buffing them right now. archer range is coming up. Now the interesting part is
True. Akan Chapel not buffing the sheep.
on this map, and I feel like in this situation you can't just skip and just go mass farms here. You're already behind on
Mass
prototypes, and I
farms
feel like
against
because the board is so
Mongols.
kind of clumped up in the back, you can just add 10 farms and just kind of play the game on from there. You see the tower finishing, so that gold will be unavailable for a while.
Yeah, and that's also a thing, right? It's like, again, why I think Mali is so bad. It's like, let me move out. And it's like, oh, right, yeah, so my options is literally on the other side of the map and also on the other side.
Yeah, that's why I don't like Malians on Gorge as well.
This is one of those things where this is map specific. Like if this was other maps, sometimes the gold is like just behind the stone in Louis' base, you know, and you just go there and it's like, okay, why did you do that in the first place? But yeah, like you said, it's pretty far out. I mean, all the other golds. So Kilardi is blocking the gold, so he can opt for
So no edge up for Louis, and no pro scouts for Louis as well.
Tries to keep him with no upgrades, no eco upgrades or anything like that. But one of the most effective ways to deal with Mongol is to actually just mass any units and just go directly towards their gold or towards their Uvu and basically block their gold too. So it kind of becomes a weird game of both players cannot get gold at all.
And it's really great, right? Again, right? If you actually want to go for that play, Gorge is perfect for this, right?
Yep.
Like, I don't know, like 20 minutes in game, you still have like your wood line being covered by Aachen almost.
Yep.
But that's I mean, already here we do see the pressure, right? The HRE archers moving quickly across the map, Killjardy responding quite nicely. Arkeshik's coming out as well. Hasn't upgraded the spearman that's in there just yet, and well,
he did get bounty for that.
He did get bounty.
Yeah, or pillage thing. Pillage? Whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called.
Raid?
But he did get it, and
Raid reward or something?
Emergency repaired back up, so he might get
When the Mongols burn stuff, they gain resources for it.
For Mongol, every civ can do this counterattack, but H3, because of the chapel, can mass so many units. Kilardi has 2 Keshiks, and he's fighting 8 archers, 2 spearmen.
Yeah.
And he is already blocked from the gold, so further Keshik production, he can actually make another one. And after that, he's kind of cooked for those. So as long as Louis pushes, he can actually just camp in front
Yeah,
of
Louis doing what BC said.
run out of food.
I mean,
Mass any type of units and go to their gold.
unironically, right now you just do a tower rush. Like you just pull one villager and build a tower.
Yeah, you can.
Like,
And this is why sometimes this can turn into like weird games. And we talked about how the golds are so far. Well, if your opponent is sitting in their own base, that gold is not really far because there's no risk anymore to it. You know, you can just go there. It's not like he's going to counterattack. Oh,
The
I
Khan.
can't believe that happened. Goes down there, loses a sheep. And yeah, so we'll see what next choice Louis does. He's just full producing units right now. He's probably going to ignore the tower. And I'm assuming he's going to go for that top gold eventually, get some upgrades in there. Now, Kilardi is going for Mass Archer, but he's fighting not against Louis. He's fighting against Louis and the Chapel.
Yeah, and Akan Chapel.
right now, right, the name
40% more eco on the food and wood.
The person that has an inspired eco kind of
Well,
just
one guy
wins.
has double units from
Yeah,
the other,
like,
you know,
yeah,
so
like
it's,
guess who has the better eco, right?
And 40% more
We'll
eco.
try to see if we can get a little bit of idle time, maybe a villager pick here, if he's quick enough on this draw. Should be able to actually get one. Nice pinch there, gets one
Alright.
villager and suggests
One
a little
vil.
bit as well. One thing though, sheep is slowly but surely running out
Oh,
for
whoa, whoa.
Louis. But Barry's still gonna be inspired.
yeah, gets a little bit too confident there, and we see, I think those 5 villagers are going to go to get that gold finally at the top side of the map. Like, again, he has full map control. Ooh, that's just... Okay, he can actually get bored. This is actually a sick position, because he can drop down like 2 or 3 towers.
Yeah,
just get
and wall
bored
as well a
with
little bit.
gold. So it's like
I would love some Louis walls over there.
actually. So that's a very nice tower. That tower is going to have like longevity through the next probably 20 minutes, getting resources here. Oh, those Keshiks arrived right on time, actually.
True. Oof.
Killed one vill. I mean, this is
That's a great move from Kiliardi's map hacking.
doubt that a lot of villagers will actually survive this. Should pull the boar, be actually able to get this one, but the micro here pulling one villager away should go down here, jump back in, right? And there's 2 villagers down. So
3 vills down, it's starting to accumulate. Good comeback potential for Kiliardi.
Does mean that this tower should go down.
Yeah, very nice play from Killjardy, getting those villagers. And now the awkward part is those 3 villagers cannot go for the boar, because they will actually they'll actually just die to the board. So he's gonna just opt to go for gold. And yeah, those Keshiks, if they just idle like that back and forth, it's gonna be super, super annoying. So Louis down 3 villagers and another 3 that are just idling right
Ooh.
now. He keeps going back and forth. And very nice play from Kiljardi. Back in his base, 24 archers.
Yeah, and we do see actually a move out here as well onto the dare, right? And honestly, this is weird to say. A move out on the dare.
Wow. Yeah. What year is it?
What year is it?
So we see a lot of archers, and one thing is sometimes you misread these games. You know, Louis might be like, okay, now I counter push again, right? But he has more archers right now, and basically a couple of volleys from these archers will eliminate
No
the
upgrades
and then the Keshiks are back
for
in
both
play.
players.
You can get very, very dicey for Louis very, very quickly. So again, same thing as last game. Bad start from Kiljardi, right? Not looking good. Then comes back, looking good right now. But let's see where the game takes us after this.
Let us see, indeed. I mean, the Con Hunter standing in the back here, allowing Kiljardi to actually be kiting at least HRE archers quite effectively here. Those spearmen going to be tanking a little bit on the front line here. Keshik number, though, basically non-existent. Well, now it is non-existent.
Yeah, he threw the Keshiks away there.
Just kind of standing still there. The movement speed from the HRE is superior, though, however. And now Louis started that little farm transition a little bit as well. Barry started to be worked on as well now, and Kiljardi should be able to get a little bit of gold here, and so is Louis, so that means some upgrades. Now, which one do you prioritize? Do you go for eco upgrade? Do you try to see if a little bit of a blacksmith plus 1 ranged armor, plus 1 ranged damage will have an effect here? What do you go for?
I think
That board is going to be juicy.
Like, this game can end very quickly. You know, like one bad fight from one of the guys and it can end. As Kiljardi, I would 100% go for +1/+1 range armor and attack. I would actually love if he moved his deer stones forward, because you have more range, like you mentioned. You have the con arrow. Your opponent has,
And the Khan's hunter.
If you bring the deer stones forward, your opponent actually loses that advantage, so you just have more range. And it's actually, you might think it's like a small range advantage. I think it's 0.5 in feudal age. But if you just get your shot a bit faster than your opponent, you can actually rack up a lot of kills and end up having higher archer count. And if you look at the archers, that is not good. Louis has to make spearmen. And the interesting thing is, Kiljardi does not have to make Keshiks. And you can see that Louis is kind of baiting himself into making wrong units because of it.
Yeah, that's 2 villagers, like, guaranteed to go down. But this is the point as well, right? Like, if you actually had a little bit of scouting information, you would actually be like, okay, let me...
Somebody's clicking a key.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Can you guys listen to that?
Archers now. This might be 100 archers.
Oh, it stopped.
Game. Still no military upgrades. He did get the survival techniques for the deer that he's going for. And as Kiljardi right now, you have full map control. So you can also grab the boar, you can grab the other deer pack. Now the wood line is no longer a gorge wood line. This is a very far wood line, and he can actually cause a lot of time there. And if he causes a lot of time on the wood line, then
no
he will
archers.
not be able to make archers.
I mean, this is what Kiljardi wanted to do last
Kiljardi
time.
52 archers, that's crazy.
We saw the start of it, but Louis responded appropriately. But now we actually do see a properly how this is supposed to go, and the con movement being used there.
The villagers!
Cost a lot of idle time, pushing in completely off of it. Just find one villager. You have the con there with you. It's not that hard to see anything, but right now the TC is just firing so much right now. Now caught on the other side of the map and trying to see if he can kite back. Wants to move a little bit further up into where a lot of those villagers are left out to dry, but should have the towers to do that. But right now the the army numbers for Kiljardi is looking strong, but so much of it is split up. There's 2 armies right now for Kiljardi, and one of them is losing, one of them is not going to find a whole lot to do. Might find a little bit of villagers here.
Oh, tower!
Maybe a little bit on the other side as well, but no, should not find anything. And this army from Kiljardi right now is just dead, because HRE is just going to be catching up. That con movement speed is not going to do too much.
Kiljardi still is in a better position, but I'm
True.
getting a little
He's
bit
getting
of
so many
flashbacks.
kills, bro.
Like, I feel like he almost had double the archer count, and then he decided for this run through, which costed him so many archers. He's still economically ahead, a lot of idle time. So he's still ahead, he's still in a good spot, but he needs to kind of not throw the advantage and continue doing what he's doing. +1 and attack and armor is done for Louis. And
Yeah, Kilyadri didn't get
700 gold.
his upgrades for the archers, bro.
And at this point,
The
right,
+1
it's
attack
like,
and
okay,
+1
I
defense.
feel like Louis should be just be adding at least like you'd be like, okay, I have food, I have a little bit of wood, or sorry, gold, and just make like 3-4 man-at-arms, right? It makes the micro so much harder. It makes these run-bys a lot more micro-intensive for Killjardy, and that's a problem for it.
Yeah, for sure. And you can see the income for both players. Louis 19 food per minute. I guess the idle time did really do him
Yeah.
bad. Okay, he's producing villagers. I was gonna say, I wonder if he's even making villagers at this point.
Yeah.
He was +1 is coming, so that's very good. So Killjardy has multiple options here. As Louis, you have to make units. You're in a bad spot. You will die if you stop making them. As Killjardy, you can actually choose to, you know what, I'm just gonna age up. And if you do end up aging up, you can have upgraded units. And now we see Killjardy, look at him. Smart, he's gonna go back into Keshik because he realizes there are no spearmen.
But Louis making spearmen too as
A
well.
little bit of those mind games we talked about earlier.
Oh,
right?
Louis coming forward.
Be careful or not.
Oh, I don't think that's the right choice.
He has an 8 villager lead right now, which is really, really strong right now. Could actually potentially be getting more here as well. Louis responding quickly on this one. Barely into vision and immediately starts moving. Actually kind of all army hotkey back here a little bit, it seems like.
Yeah, I mean, this is just so rough. No wheelbarrow as well. Like, Killjardy is doing a really good job doing these run-bys. Now, if anyone is wondering, why is Louis pushing? Like, is he crazy? Why is he doing that? -1.
-1, yeah.
Why is he doing that? So the reason
On the board.
he's pushing there, even though it looks like a crazy idea because he actually has less units, he doesn't know if his opponent is aging up. So
True.
if he sits back at home and Killjardy ages up, gets the upgrades, he's dead. So you kind of have to see, like, is my opponent still making units? Is he aging up? What is he doing? So
There also is another unknown as well, though. Is Killjardy trading?
True. Yeah, I mean,
Oh, somebody's
you know,
picking up
right?
a key
Not
again.
the greatest map
Pressing
for
key.
it, but he could have had a couple of traders going and going for that boom. +1 range attack is about to complete, and that's going to put him at even stage. 6 Keshiks, 2 more coming, and there's only 3 spearmen. So Louis, when he did the push out, he did not see the Keshiks at all. So this is going to be a tear. Next fight is going to be very, very hard for Louis. And Killjardy knows, you know, I only got to push into the chapel. I can push into the wood line. He knows what his goal is. And Louis is going to have a very, very hard time defending this. And he just saw Keshiks. I would expect he's going to queue up Spearman if he had any food in the bank. So
Yeah,
let's see.
honestly-
Let's see if Killjardy is going to commit or he's going to just poke around.
What was that laughter?
That I don't wasn't me.
No, it was some unit. I'm just not sure which one. But yeah,
Unit?
so yeah,
Yeah.
I love the in-game.
Horror movie type of laugh.
Yeah, it's a
I love
unit.
it.
What the like? What the hell?
But yeah, like one of the things right now is like Killjardy, like the 3-1 prediction we were talking about, could start pretty damn well here as well, though. Main problem right now is like Louis is starting to box himself in just a little bit, like that wraparound, that drive-by that he wants to actually go for is quite hard to do. Look at the scout micro as well, like have to commend that, actually like microing his scout while this is going on to make sure that he has information is just absolutely insane. And you can see now Louis is starting to make a little bit of a little bit of spares again now that he actually seen this entire caching mass. The problem is getting into this clumpy situation, these choke points. These archers from Killjardy and Louis will have a really big fight. And these Keshiks...
But Louis has defensive advantage. Defender advantage, I mean.
To properly get in on this, though, they are kind of just diving in here, though. But the archer numbers for Louis kind of just taking a lot of shots and not doing too much. And now his front line. If he only had proper eco upgrades, I feel like Killjardy at this point in the game would be doing pretty well.
We can see that Louis has 1,000 resources per minute. Killjardy has 1.1k food per minute, so that is usually a pretty good tell that it's not going well. And Louis is still not making spearmen, by the way. Now the reason he's not making spearmen is because he has no food. So the best thing you can actually make now is archers. And yeah, Killjardy is actually going to go for an age up, which is a very good move. You know you're ahead, just upgrade your units, and you can pretty much end the game from that point on. He's going to go for Kurultai, so he's not interested in playing the longer game. He just wants to end it right here, right now.
And it's actually a little bit strange to me, like, that Louis' eco is, like, his food income is so, pardon my French here, but so shit. Because look at like we talked about this, the 20-minute corner that he would have. Like he's barely touched those deer. I feel like he's finally started to
True.
mount on them, so he has a little bit of.
Yeah, I should have went to the deer and board with more villagers. Yeah.
Being made here as well. Needs to be careful not to throw away these caches though, because if you do that, you won't have that many to upgrade. And
there's no reason for him to fight. You know, like you're aging up, just run away. Like, see, this is one of those moments where if you're HRE, you're like, oh, my opponent age up. Let me stop making units, just age up too.
Yep.
But he is so far from age up that even if like next 3 minutes he can't age up, probably because he lacks gold severely. He has only 2 on gold, and we see the upgrades coming: the archer upgrade, the Keshik upgrade. Not enough gold for. Yeah, there's a plus to ranged armor. So once again, Gilardi started behind, came back. This time around, did not throw the lead.
True, he's not throwing.
And is now getting further and further ahead, and potentially will end up finishing the game.
Yeah, I'll have to see as well. Kurultai coming in. Movement speed is almost through as well, though, because I mean, right now he's just moving. Like the Kurultai is moving the same speed Killjoy does IRL.
To be fair, you know, it's great to see elderly people still do well in esports.
Are you talking about yourself here?
No. I mean, we're looking at this game.
Okay, right.
Yeah, I'm so happy for him. I mean, he's showing that even at 52, he can, you know, compete with some of the younger players actually in Louis, and he is going to just charge.
Is he really 52? That would be crazy. I think it's not 52.
I mean, that's not gonna unpack in time, though. I barely actually think they need it, though. As the Keshik start clashing, the archers are upgraded as well. I mean, I don't see any Khan Hunters in the area, but I don't think you exactly need it right now.
I think that's a good fight for Kiliardi. He wins.
I mean, this fight is
GG.
going one way. It's not even gonna go there because Louis just taps out and it's 1-1.
Good game for Kiliardi. Okay, guys, I'll get my dessert. I'll be right back.
My old goat.
Look at him. He's like, that's right. Look at his face. That's the face of a killer right there. He's like, did I take my medicine? Yeah, never mind.
Yeah,
All right. So, kind of exciting, actually. I can't believe he won Mongol versus HRE.
Yeah, I mean, it's
wild.
impressive, right? And I mean, I think it was maybe a little bit just due to the lack of aggressive aggression from Louis. It almost feels like.
I mean, at that point he had doubled the units, if you remember.
Yeah.
And it all started downhill when the 4 spearmen killed a villager on the wood line.
Yeah.
He went back, and the moment he went back, because of those 4 spearmen, I guess, there was 2 Keshiks at the top, which killed 2 more villagers. And after that, I feel like it just all snowballed downhill for Louis. He was never able to move out on the map and actually do something. Kilardi was on deer. And obviously having deer versus, well, no food gathering is going to be pretty good. So it's 1-1 right now. The next map is Basin. Here we go. So we got that going. Predictions for Civ Scout. Go. 3, 2.
I think Mali...
JD French, I think.
JD French. Okay. Very different directions. We'll have to see, though. I mean, I hope it would be really funny if both of us are wrong. Actually, quite like that. That would be funny.
Well, we know Kilardi is going to play Abbasid and Himeyama.
Yeah, that's... Or, I mean...
No, he is.
Iobits...
Mm-hmm.
Iobits on Himeyama is not the worst either. Do you think just Abbasid has better matchup on the...
Same ice cream flavor, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's like chocolate and dark chocolate.
Right.
But yeah, I think... Especially...
Wait, what did you say? Sorry, Mali and End?
Mali and Abba.
Damn, you're wild. If you get that, you get a fist bump, because that's a crazy prediction.
I mean, we're waiting for them to start the draft, so... We're the Civ pickers. But yeah, I think French is a really good option here. I just really hope that Kiljardi doesn't get himself a really bad matchup. I know you're one of those people who's like, oh yeah, French Mali is actually not that bad for French.
No, it's not. It's pretty good.
What changed?
Wow, okay.
Oh,
that's
okay.
We're both right.
Okay, I'm actually happy we're both right.
These guys are too wild for me.
Wow.
It's going to be... Do I bleak it?
Wait.
Ottoman versus...
Order of the Dragon.
Order of the Dragon. Wow. Okay, I would never predict that.
Yeah, no.
I think my first was Ottoman, or sorry, French JD.
French
then
JD.
maybe I could see Mali being played there.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see OTD and Ayubid, but those would not be my first pick. So both players wild, and you know, this is part of that thing that I always say. Did they pick this because they think it's good, or were they like, was Louis looking at this and he went, well, he's gonna pick French, so I'm gonna pick Ottoman.
One person is happy with draft, the other is not.
Can we? Okay, I thought he fell asleep. He did not. He was kind of leaning onto the chair. I don't know what was happening there, but no, Louis is cold, blowing into his hands a little bit. You think he's not happy with the draft?
Kilchardy?
Yeah. He's got OTD versus Ottoman. I don't know if that's
Have I ever seen that?
Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's a weird matchup. That's a very weird matchup. These civs are usually not played on the same maps.
I think, actually,
it's like seeing a polar bear and giraffe fight.
Can Twitch chat maybe correct me on this one? I think the last time this matchup was played was Anotan versus Marine Lord on Migration.
Migration?
Yeah.
Wow. That is a throwback. I would not predict that.
I think that might be it. Or it...
Yeah,
that doesn't count. There was an Otto versus OTD in the 2v2 tournament.
That doesn't count.
On Archipelago, which...
Come on. Come on.
But on land, though... Okay, so one of the things that is really interesting here, though, is the way that Ottoman builds their bases, right? Order of the Dragon AoE torch damage.
That's a little bit too far out.
I don't think so. I actually think that actually might...
No, I mean like the upgrade and
oh,
that
yeah,
situation
I mean,
itself. Yeah. It could happen.
It could happen for sure, right? And like the thing is, if you're very greedy in this scenario where you have your TC and then a production building and then a blacksmith, that blacksmith that's outside of the range, and then you can just torch the blacksmith and I torch the production building as well.
Yeah.
I think, at least.
So this is the case of, it's interesting, and it's always hard to know what the players thought, right? They might be like, oh, I like this on this map, but I have a feeling this was along the lines of, he picked Ottoman because there's a chance he'll pick French, and he picked OTD because he has JD. So they kind of tried to maybe counter each other's civs, because you don't pick OTD into Malian, right? So he was definitely expecting not Malian, probably not Japanese, so either Ottoman or JD, and he was kind of looking for that. So I always like these mini games of like...
Yeah, I mean, in my head, Japanese is reserved for Himeyama.
That's crazy. You think he's going to pick... I think he's going to play it.
Japan on Himeyama.
Oh, not yet. On game 3? Nice.
Malian and JD,
so I didn't lost much time.
That's true. I think we both agree, though. Like, Japanese and Dry Arabia, like... You actually do risk, like earlier, like in the draft when it was not played, like you risk having Japan versus Mongols, and it's like, okay, great.
It's a destruction.
Yeah, that's.
But then we just saw Kilardi beat HRA with Mongols.
This is true.
So
this is very true.
Wow.
Oh, let's go. Game 3 is on. Welcome to stream, everybody. Welcome.
Updated version, by the way. So, fun fact.
We are back here. I made the coffee. I grabbed an ice cream.
And mainly
ready to go.
Not taking credit because I just joined the call and said that.
Louis on the Ottomans, bro. I asked earlier that I wanted to see Louis on the Ottomans. You already saw Louis on the Ottomans today versus Cat.
Because else it would have been like Archipelago for Lake Nagari. Nobody likes that except me.
Versus Order of the Dragon on Basin. Interesting.
Well, right. Basin had a little bit of problems with sacred sites effectively being inside of
your base.
Yeah, it's like okay, it's in TC range. It's like great.
That's actually the first thing I actually noticed on their spawn, that sacred site is moved away.
Yeah, and then if I remember correctly as well, Boar and this was actually my suggestion, is that Boar and Gold should actually be together in the middle. And so basically they spawn at a very, very close line between the two players.
Yeah,
so the big gold
I see that. Good suggestion. Good suggestion.
I noticed the trade is also moved.
Yes, it's also moved. And one of the things that Avely was like a little bit worried about is like, okay, but maybe it's too close. And it's like, no, but your trade line is through the stealth forest. So it actually rewards a little bit of a scouting.
Yeah. I mean, I like it. I think this is a better version. Like, the reason in the past that we had like quote-unquote problems with this map is because Delhi would be picked, and it's like they just have permanent sacred side, and you cannot do anything about it because it's in their base.
And it's not like, oh, they get a sacred side 80 gold, and it's like, no, they actually get way more. This is like you for free give them 4 villagers effectively.
Yeah. Basically, it's Delhi doesn't need to play on sacred sides. They have a sacred side already, and it's like they can't take the other 2 if they have the army. And we see twin minaret.
Taking the other sacred side, like taking your opponent's sacred side is pretty hard. But
so twin minaret coming up, and we see minework palace coming out. Now twin minaret usually does not say I want to go fast castle. It is usually let's fight in feudal. Let's see what's going on there. 4 on gold, and that makes me believe this will be Auto Chad professional scouts.
Yeah, that's actually a thing
Good work.
that I literally just remembered. The Twin Minaret Madrasa is actually just a mill, so you actually do not need to build a mill.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got some value there. It's not bad. And Louis, by the way, so he's one of the few players that plays Ottoman a lot. So
I love Louis play Ottomans.
one of the few. Like B plays it. I think Cat plays it maybe. So not many people play it, but Louis plays it quite a bit, and this is not one of those, ooh, I'm gonna pick Ottoman because I don't have a Civ. You know, he likes Ottoman, he plays Ottoman, so if anyone has a good idea of how Ottoman should be played, Louis and those other guys are probably the ones to check out on that. Meanwhile, Kilardi, 2 on gold with mine work. This does not look like professional scouts because usually you want 3 on gold with OTD for pro scouts. Maybe it's some kind of delayed pro scouting, but I doubt. And we see the villagers are going on Deerpack. So yeah, this is not pro scouting. He will
he's moving forward.
Going to commit to feudal.
Yeah, and to be fair, like this is a thing that I often encounter, like in like low Kong 3, where it's like you have these. You have Order of the Dragon mains, and what they do is they usually just go out of, like, you start the game by effectively just going out on Dare. You age up with the mine work with like 1 or 2 vills, and then you kind of just like you just soak up so much food, and you can't really attack them in time because they still age up. They still have a lot of gather rate, so they get a lot of food from it, and they can kind of just like when you hit them with like even with Gazi as Delhi, you kind of just go, okay, well they still have enough food to just go castle from there because they've just gathered all the sheep.
Yeah, and I think if Kilardi saw, like you said, if he saw the deer right at the get-go, he would go in Dark Age most likely, so it's a very, very good thing to do. I mean, I'm assuming this boar, if he is going for feudal aggression, this boar is on the way to your opponent, so there's no reason not to go for that too. And we see a Spearman being
Get the boar.
from Louis, we see Wheelbarrow. So, you know, I did say, when you go the other landmark, you usually do a fast castle rush, but Louis instead is getting Wheelbarrow, and doesn't look like he's adding any production, but he has 220 wood. It looks like a castle rush, but he does have a lot of wood that he is not spending on anything. And we forgot to mention, no military schools.
No military schools, yeah. Usually, I mean, at this point, like, the...
Cancels the wheelbarrow.
No, it's going castle.
What he sees when he says, I'm going to cancel wheelbarrow and just rush castle, I guess, but he is facing aggression.
He is facing aggression, so I do wonder if the thought... I mean, it did just drop a production building. One of the nice things about Ottoman, though, is, like, their tech switching is really easy to do.
Yep.
Right? You can just, like, you'd be like, oh, like, crap, they're suddenly making man-at-arms, and they're just like, okay, let me just drop 3 archer ranges.
Yeah.
Because I got one of them for free.
Cheaper and they produce faster, right? So suddenly you're just sprinting, and yeah, Louis is just aging. I mean, this is a bit of a weird one. He is doing a fast castle rush with no military schools, no units, nothing. And I feel like Kilardi is looking at this right
On the game we casted, Louis also didn't make military schools until Castle Age.
He's gonna realize immediately. I mean, he sees no production. He has to know this is castle rush.
I mean, with that tower going up, like, yeah, I feel like that's about it, right? Like, that is like the clear telltale sign of it going up, right? Honestly, right now, I think the good call for Killjardy here that I would actually like to see is Ramtech. Perfect, thank you. He just needs to do something, right? And if you're like I don't want to say if you're smart enough, but if you're aware enough, you actually know the timing as to when the siege is coming out.
Cal, I'm gonna ask you something.
Yep.
Did he just run out of sheep?
Oh.
Louis has like 6 or 7 on. Okay, he has a sheep there.
Oh, that's not good. Only one sheep.
There's not a lot of
Damn.
food. That is that looks like a disaster.
He has
but
infinite food.
right. That looks like a little bit of a disaster because I don't know how many units can he continuously produce after this when he ages up. And he's also not fighting against 2 spearmen, right? He's fighting against soon to be 4 OTD men at arms, the archers. So
GG.
Drop the a barracks as well.
yeah, this is not like one of those where you're gonna get a few men at arms and push back your opponent. These are
8 free sheep
units
for
that
Louis.
actually kill your men at arm fairly easily, and we see the villager running to the sheep. And look at that, they're. Oh my god, okay, he just dropped off more sheep. I guess he was hiding them.
No, no.
No, it's a 0 point.
It's 0 point.
There's
Okay.
Yeah, and it's all the, yeah,
More. Wow, the timing. It's like he knows to play Ottoman or something. It's true.
yeah. Yeah, he knows
Now he's actually gonna
how
be
to play
running out
Ottoman.
of gold as well here, though. Just gonna be hopping inside of that.
Louis with only 76 gold.
Can't really do the ram hopping anymore, as it was pretty.
Louis getting
effective
range
there,
defense.
to the dismay of everyone but Dragoman. But this ram just kind of needs to sit there, and if you have Golden Cuirass on these man-at-arms, they should just be able to sit underneath this tower, just take a lot of damage, right? He has spent that 50 stone that he got for free to actually upgrade the tower, so they're doing a little bit of extra. But Kiljardy needs to be careful here not to throw away, but he does get 2 villager kills. Could be even more considering how they're standing right now. Archers focusing down the lower one. Full HP on that tower, so idle villagers for a little bit. 4 villagers down, and the ram still dealing damage, and that tower is getting repaired so much. And this timing that Kiljardy has,
Nice damage.
excellently defended by Louis right now. Ram goes down, army of Kiljardy is dead, but at the same time there's more units coming in, looking to see if... Oh my god, he actually made another ram.
Yeah, so I was actually looking like where are the reinforcements, because I see the unit count. You know, he has more units, but he did not straight up reinforce. He actually made another ram. And this is one of the problems when you do these castle rushes with no units. Like, if you lose houses, you actually just have no wood. So now you're just supply capped. He does have men-at-arms, and those men-at-arms have the upgrade, like you said, and they have... Wait, he doesn't have +1 range armor?
No, I was gonna
Oh,
say,
yeah,
like
yeah.
this is one playing Order of the Dragon, no blacksmith upgrades.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. And he has mine work, which is
Yeah.
super sad, because the upgrades are very, very cheap as well.
I mean, to be
True.
fair, we got a cheaper blacksmith, or a cheaper siege engineering.
True. And right now he looks like Kiljardy's like, okay, you know, I did a little bit of damage, let me try to age up. The worker count is equal, but these are OTD workers, and that's a lot of men-at-arms. That's, we got 6 right now for Louis. Mangle is coming out, and yeah, he kind of has to just back off and chill a little bit. Wow, I didn't realize earlier in the attack he didn't have +1 range armor,
Yeah,
because if he
neither.
had that, that just helps so much with the tanking and everything. From that tower. 0 point, we just heard it. Which one is he gonna go for, Cal? I go Imams.
I like that.
Okay, love that.
But yeah, there was actually one thing I actually would have liked to change from Louis' play. Change to Springald. Like, you should have changed to Springald when you see that many men-at-arms.
Yeah, the interesting thing is Mangonel is actually not that good against OTD because they have less units. So
Yeah.
Mangonel actually doesn't hit as hard. Like, if you do the spread formation, you're hitting like 1 archer at a time, which is not that great. So Kiljardy needs to try to age up, and I feel like he got caught at a very weird time. No +1 melee armor, which would do really well here against all those men-at-arms.
Yeah.
The relics are going to be yoinked. The wolves are going for it, but you know, they'll be fine.
And this is actually kind of what I would like to see earlier on the first initial ram push. It's like 1 or 2 archers just hitting the woodline off Louis. Because you can hit that. And you're actually just spreading it out right now. And like, Louis wouldn't have enough units to actually defend against those spearmen, or sorry, those early archers if they were hitting a woodline. And if that was the case, Louis would have not been in this position he is in right now. He's been in a much worse one as well.
Yeah.
What a great for Kiljardy. Here we go.
Now he will, you know, Kiljardy will not die here. These men-at-arms are going to be annoying to deal with, potentially cause some idle time, but he's going to be all right. Now, this is a part where Louis needs to transition to something else, because just making men-at-arms is not, that's not the go-to. Kiljardy does have archer range, so he can make immediately crossbows, and Louis is actually making knights, which already are going to get countered by the crossbows, so this is the part where with Ottoman it's kind of really awkward to play, because do you add military schools now? Do you do second TC? Do you just make mass units with no military school? And he's choosing to go for knights, so we'll see how that one turns out.
Yeah, and honestly, like, as of right now, like, it feels really, really weird not seeing a military school, but honestly, I like it quite a lot here, actually, like, seeing this going on right now. It's quite working out, and the timing that he had on his castle wouldn't have worked out if he actually did drop any military schools, right?
Yeah, that's part of the rushing, but I feel like the longer you delay military schools, the harder it is to actually make them. But he has a lot of workers on stone. Louis does like 7 right now, and he had a couple more that ended up going down. This might be a TC, maybe military schools, we'll see.
Do you mean make them as in like getting space for it in your build, or justify them?
Like
justifying
it's
them.
a lot of resources.
Yeah,
so it's like if you make them now, you're actually just stopping everything else in a way, because Ottoman economy is not good.
Yeah.
So they're a big investment, but then because you didn't make them earlier, they're gonna take another 5, 6, 7 minutes to pay off. So it's kind of awkward for that reason to actually find where do you actually make them if you do these kinds of castle rushes. And for now, Louis is just gonna
Louis not crossbows.
He's getting the relics, and the Mengnal number is increasing.
Yeah, I mean 2 relics or.
He needs a way to deal with those men-at-arms from the Horde of the Dragon.
And honestly, I'm a little bit scared for the knights that Louis is actually building, mostly due to the fact that there's a burger on the opponent's side, and it's Order of the Dragon burger. So getting those spearments out for those knights, it's gonna be quite dangerous if it hits at a really bad timing, because if you have like 3, 4 knights and you're revealing your hand, and then it's Killjardy is like, oh yeah, let me just make a spare 2. And it's like completely just wasted resources, it feels like.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Killjardy should overtake in units a lot as OTD, which is kind of funny because they're the ones that are supposed to have less units. But Louis' food income is 300, no military schools, he's producing siege, but yeah, Killjardy has discounted units coming from Burger, he has more income with his villagers gathering faster, he killed quite a few workers from Louis, so I feel like this might turn out to be a hard one. If you look at the Louis production tab, I mean, there's 1 crossbow coming, 2. It's like very slow build-up, and then Killjardy, you know, is making a prelate, is making 2 crossbows, getting the upgrade, so the economy is going to be better for Killjardy from here on out.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Louis hasn't gotten any. He hasn't gotten any eco techs either. Like the first one is getting his survival techniques.
True. Second TC from Louis though.
I mean, there was originally wheelbarrow on the way, but he cancelled that to get castle due to the aggression that was shown. And right now, I feel like Louis is in a really weird position. It's a very even game state, but I think both players are like, oh, I'm behind for some reason. Like, I feel like both of them think they're behind.
Yeah, I mean, it's a first of all, it's, you know,
Both of them think they are behind, that's funny.
Second, it's a matchup they haven't played as much, and it's also a situation they probably haven't played as much, so it's like very weird, and they both might end up playing like very passive now, because they're like, okay, I'm behind, and they're just gonna sit in their base. But if we look at the unit count, the crossbow number keeps increasing. We have men-at-arms. Louis has some crossbows going on right now, and the Knight Harass has been pretty good. He's taking another relic.
Great damage from Louis.
Of his base. And the wheelbarrow is about to finish, so the bleeding of the villagers will stop. A little bit.
Yeah, it's right now, I mean, a lot of the army value that Louis actually has is in those mangonels, those 3 mangonels. The ranged mass from Killjardy is not that great either. Mainly due to the fact that it's order, but considering he's still making a lot of crossbows.
Yeah, and we see second TC from Louis, so the longer this game goes, it is going to be better and better for him. Did he actually end up getting any military schools? Can we take a little peek at his base?
I'm not sure, but
I don't think there is any. And yeah, Sipahi's switch is going to be really good, right? No spearmen.
Well, one.
Yeah, Louis on the game with Castle earlier today. He also went Mass Sipahi.
So
Also went second TC at different times, and he also went no military schools. I think it's his way to play Ottomans. He went extra military school, nice.
So I'm assuming with this tower, he is attempting to slowly build him up. The Knight Harassment is still going, and Kilardi has to do something at a point.
Losing viewers though.
Behind the TCs, and his army currently is better if micro properly.
So, okay, talk to me. What's their win conditions right now for the two players?
Well, I would say Kilardi has to do something now. Whether it's killing a TC or killing a bunch of units, I think he has to commit. For Louis, I feel like he doesn't have to do anything. He can just chill in his base, especially if he throws on military schools. He's just going to scale really, really well. We also have no farms from Kilardi, right? So this is not like he has a chapel with 20, 30 farms, so he can kind of play on or going Imperial. Although he does have a lot of food, so that could be something he would do. But I feel like a player like, you know, Kilardi, he plays very aggro. I don't think he's the type of guy to be like, you know what, I'm just gonna throw down Svabia and just boom from there.
Yeah, because that's the thing, right? Your step number one, you want Mindwork, so you don't have the Aachen to actually inspire your villagers. And number two is your Order of the Dragon, so you don't have prelates to inspire your villagers. Yeah. They can. I still actually think that one of the things that's very underrated, especially now considering the fact that he's going Mindwork with his army, is Inspired Warriors. Like,
yeah,
it's
not have the tech, because I see the units are. Oh no, that's the Meta-Arm glowing. Never mind.
Yeah, it's the Golden Cuirass. Yeah.
Golden Cuirass,
yeah,
great
like,
upgrade.
I still think like one of the things that is underexplored with HRE is the Inspired Warriors, and I understand that the reason for it being more used on Order of the Dragon is you have fewer units to actually buff up.
True, it's easier for the buff to get spread. Yeah. Oh, the Mangonels are exposed.
They're shooting at the melee units. The crossbows are cranking and the Mangonels are.
That's this is a good fight for Louis.
And this is kind of the reason why the Mangonels are not as good. 4 shots just landed and didn't kill a single crossbow. But Louis.
Oh, the villagers though.
In there. He's got some monks healing. He's got a lot of crossbows.
GG. Louis takes game number 2. Let's go.
I mean, he had to do something, right? And
Louis feeling confident.
Didn't end up working out. So
Bro, it's great because on the game we casted earlier today, Louis also won with the Ottomans. Great play. I think he discovered a good way to play with them. People are not ready for Louis' Ottomans.
It was a really, really annoying phase.
I generally feel like if he got +1 and he actually just kept rallying onto a tower,
he used his landmark.
Yeah, he would have probably. I'm not gonna say he would have won, but he would have idled gold. And with no gold, what are you gonna make?
Yeah, I think so. Like if he had plus run range defense and he had like 1 or 2 units just hitting the woodline at the same time.
Yeah.
Louis just did not have enough to defend that. He would have maybe, I mean, especially considering the way he was hopping out of the tower, repairing, torching, attacking, all that kind of stuff, moving, pulling villagers back. It's so micro intense. I don't think Louis has the awareness or like the APM. I actually do think, but I don't actually think he would actually have the awareness to actually pull back. And I do want to say I wish I could turn the camera around, but KP and Nili right now is like laughing at us through a window. So maybe we'll actually get them in here sometime. I actually tried to convince Hero to come do a cast.
Damn, man.
He said it was tempting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he was like, yeah, no, you almost had me. Like, because I said like knights are meta, and he was like, yeah. Would have been fun.
Right.
I think.
Yeah, so close
Actually,
enough.
Viper, he genuinely asked about the schedule for the tournament and the qualifier for AoE4, and he said it's a shame that it lines up or it doesn't line up because he actually kind of would have liked to see if he could have made it.
It was a great game though. Kiliardi,
really fun,
too tough for Kiliardi though. He had advantage for a while.
Again, like whenever I talk to AoE2 casters and players, they're always interested in AoE4, like how's it going and stuff like that. And a couple of the players said, like once the tournament is done, they're gonna try AoE4 again, just play it a little bit. They were asking me like what the meta is. Is it like active? Is it sitting in base? And
there's one.
Abasi GD on Himayama.
This matchup, didn't we?
Yeah.
He played against this exact matchup, I think.
Yeah.
So, did Louis watch that? I mean, I hope he did.
I think he was out eating.
Oh, really?
Maybe.
That's why you don't eat.
That's why you don't.
Skip food, get strategies. So, Kilardi actually convinced me, or tried to convince me a while back, that this is the strategy.
Hmm.
He said,
The strategy.
Himayama, that's the one. And I said, I don't
I'm
know
not
about that.
convinced.
But he like likes doing it. I actually lost it, to be fair. So
I mean,
All right.
Jiggly as well, but
right. Did you ever beat Jiggly?
oh yeah.
Stop.
No, I did.
Well,
In 1v1s and
would
teams.
you do a show match against Jiggly?
I mean,
If you lose, you get permabanned. Cold feet.
yeah, a little.
All right, fair enough. There we go. We see both of the players just warming up, playing with moving around, or maybe they're actually in game. I'm
Yeah,
not sure.
they're probably in game.
Yeah, so this is going to be an interesting one. Kilardi is very convinced in this build. Like I said, surprisingly, when you play against Abbasid on Himayama, he goes for a couple of fishing boats, and then he just masters units. And it doesn't sound good, but because Abbasid doesn't usually do that, you end up with an Abbasid that has way more units than they should have.
Yeah, it's...
And suddenly it's like, am I like dying to Abbasid in feudal? And then you defend, and then he ages up, and you're like, oh god, what is
Yeah,
what is
you're
happening?
just like
It's a
you're just like
disaster.
in confusion, and it's kind of like the similar with I feel like on French a little bit as well. Like you go for dock opening, and then it's like you're like on Lakeside as well. Like French going there, and then it's like, why do they have so many knights?
Yeah. So this is one of those things where it's like, is Abbasid the best pick here? I mean, if he's comfortable with it, and if other players don't know about it or haven't played against it, sometimes even knowing about
Basil versus JD.
you're like, oh, he's gonna play
On
Abbasid.
Himayama.
But if you've never actually
Match
played
point for
against
Louis.
it can be really, really weird because the units arrive at a weird time. You know, suddenly you're getting pushed by Spearman Archer and Camel Archer, and then you're like, okay, do I make archers? And then the horsemen arrive, and it snowballs very, very quickly. And Himayama has, you know, the wood lines that are, the first one is close, but the rest of them are pretty far away. So you can actually get idled on the wood line, and the game, like I said, snowballs, and you end up losing a couple of villagers, and suddenly you can't make units.
Yeah, and yeah, it's just annoying to play against, honestly. And I feel like that is a very I don't know, I feel like Himayama plays a little bit how old Rocky River almost plays. Just like a little bit with a fish in the middle.
Right.
And I still think that was an interesting map. I still think they should revert the map to have 4 fishes in the middle.
I mean, 2 is just, you know.
2 is just like, you just like look at it and
You're
just
not
go.
going to make
It's
anything
like,
there. You know,
I
it's
mean,
not worth it.
yeah, I think still, like, right now, if you bring back 4 fish, the deer and the pro scouts, you'd have, like, a more interesting dynamic.
Yeah, I mean, how many civs here go for dock, right? There's 4 fish, and we don't really see fishing ships all the time. Like, we see it sometimes with certain bales or certain civs. So
Yeah, it's the villagers that go.
Four fishing, or 4 fishes there wouldn't hurt too much, because yeah, deer is also pretty good. You don't have to go for fishing, but it would allow for more civs to kind of be played there.
Yeah.
Now,
and also like a small thing as well is like if you have fish in the middle or you take it later, attack moving across the map becomes so much more annoying.
Yeah, I remember Rocky River when like the opponent has 3 like docks on different waters, and there's an arrow ship, and you're like, oh god, how do I kill this? And then it hits your archers, and they're all like minus 20% HP because of it. So it kind of adds something unique, because I feel like we don't have a map like that, right? Where there's just boats in the middle that are preventing it to move out.
Well, it was supposed to be Water Drake, but
yeah, that
floodplains.
map prevented people from playing it, so
yeah,
it had a little bit of a different effect there.
That's a fair point.
Shout out to the map maker, Cow.
Boo.
So yeah, we see military school, or military wing, sorry. Gold in
military
the back.
school we didn't see last
We
game.
didn't see it, true. We see gold in the back, so this is not super important because it is Abbasid. Wouldn't be super important usually, but because Kilardi does a little bit of fighting and then ages up, Louis might miss the villagers mining gold because it's in the back, so kind of nice for him.
And interestingly enough as well, right, there's no move out to stone, so there's definitely not a second TC happening, right?
No, he's babooning him for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you're babooning it, and that's the thing as well, right? You kind of almost already have a second TC, so you don't need to further extend your eco lead as well. And due to the fact that like knights are so bad at torching as well, your fish in the middle isn't actually going to be contested at all. He actually cancelled Pro Scout to go.
Oh wow, that's weird.
Ooh. Oh.
Wait, what did he? There's no way he just saw the dock, right? I mean, he's seen it earlier.
Only right now.
So I'm trying to figure out what made him do that. Now,
so
see,
I mean,
this
he
is the
cancelled
thing,
Pro
does
Scout to
he-
go wheelbarrow and double broadaxe.
Right, but this is what I mean with. Okay, Abba said this strategy, not like the best strategy, right? It's not a bad strategy, but not the best. But the question is, does Louis think that this is 2 TC?
Look at Kiljardi as well, right? He has the barracks right now, so he's
Yeah.
actually going to.
So I feel like if you think that Kiljardi will be making units, you do go Pro Scout, right? Because if you're fighting in feudal, you want Pro Scouting.
Yeah.
So I feel like that Louis thinks this is a castle rush, or that he's going 2 TC, and now he is deciding to, you know what, I'm just gonna go out on the deer, but that might be a crucial mistake for him.
Maybe, yeah. We'll have to see as well, right? Like if there's a stable that's going to be dropped as well, moving out to the dare becomes a lot more challenging, and actually a lot more hard to do. And at the same time, but does not going Pro Scout slow down you going for your Archer Mask? Because like Archer Mask is something you need in this matchup.
Oh God, is he going for the boar on the middle of the map? He is I think he's definitely misreading this.
Putting the board in the
He
middle.
thinks that this is either a fast castle or 2 TC, because that, like, if you know your opponent is massing units, you're not like, you know what, I'm just gonna go for the boar right between us on the middle of the map. Or maybe he's just feeling like super spicy. And now he's taking a peek at that gold, and Kiljardi is actually the one going for Pro Scouting. So this is something that Louis will not expect or be able to scout until he maybe sees potentially a second scout, and we see horsemen already. Louis does not have enough units to keep that boar. He needs a tower potentially there in order to keep that. And that scout.
Ooh.
One more.
No.
Louis is like, you know what, just take it. And now he has no scouting.
There is no scouting, but there is a small little detail here as well, though, is the fact that Kiljardi was actually very pulled away. He was pulled away from the boar, right? He was on the other side of where he actually moved out.
So he can't go there and attack.
In the end, it's actually not that bad. And now we actually see Pro Scout.
Yeah, I think he misread this completely.
Yeah.
I think now he's like, uh-oh. That's a lot of... Because he sees, right? He sees the horsemen now. He sees the amount of spearmen. So he's like, oh, I should get Pro Scouts. But the thing is, if you now make scouts, you might end up just losing everything to the units that are on the map already, which is why you want to Pro Scout immediately and then commit to units after that.
Yeah, and as well, right? Like, he needs to have his Archer Mass, like, building right now. And there's a lot of there's a lot of time that has been spent gathering gold. Like, in theory, in my head, like, he should have just had like 4 or 5 vills on gold, and then like been just like full sending it out the wood to almost just like go double. I'm gonna say it. Yeah, he should have just gone double archer range.
Yeah, and we don't see Camel, by the way, yet, which is a little bit interesting. I mean, Camel just adds so much here. These knights basically do so little damage comparatively to what they do now. And I think he saw that Pro Scout there from Kiljardi taking the deer home. So Kiljardi is doing some walling. He actually has a hole at the top side of his base, if I'm not mistaken, and I don't think he knows about it. Wait, is that a hole? Question mark? Potentially.
Yes, it's a hole. Like, okay. If you see on the very edge of the minimap, there's like this little tiny pixel that goes up. Yeah, it means it's closed off.
All right. I mean, he's walling his map. He's doing a Omega wall, and this is the thing that I was saying.
On Himeyama, you have to do those Omega walls.
I feel like is very like what is happening right now? Like, are we fighting? Are you like aging up? So then he saw the gold mining, right? But now he saw Pro Scout, so he might think, oh, we're fighting. This is Pro Scout versus Pro Scout. But Kiljardi is actually about to age up to Castle. And if you haven't played against this, it's a timing that you have not experienced before. Yep. So this might turn out very, very weird for Louis, but the good
welcome to everybody. Welcome.
He can definitely put pressure on his opponent.
Yeah, and here again, right? We see like the torching ability of. Oh,
that arrow.
Yeah,
Miss.
again, we see the torching abilities of Knights.
The arrow miss.
To great showcase for their lack of it.
Right.
Because like even though you would maybe have like, I don't know, you would have somewhere between like 8, 10 knights at this point. Torching down the dock is just like not an option. It's kind of just a waste, right? Because
Yeah,
first of all, they're slow at it, and second of all, it's like, why are you not just like using your knight to kill other eco and getting idle time?
Yeah, exactly. It's a bait. It just has too much health, and then you get it down to 50%, and arrow ship comes out, and you're like, oh, okay.
It's like,
I'm not gonna fight that. It's not that good.
Yeah, an arrow ship has come out in the middle as well, right? So now it makes it harder for Louis to actually navigate around the map in terms of like actually rallying units. You now have to potentially even like rally in multiple steps. Yeah. And if you change your rally point then, and then you move your army, it's just a nightmare to deal with. And ecoing coming up as well from Killjoy, by the way. No boot camp. You don't need boot camp, I feel like.
Yeah, not yet. I mean, he has like 10, 11 spearmen, so it's not necessary. But you can see Louis is actually protecting the deer. The way he's moving his army, this is not saying you're aging up, I need to like do something. This is saying like, oh, I'm pro scouting, you're pro scouting, I'm just gonna defend it. Yep. And he is doing that, but the pro scouting is getting done on the bottom side.
Castle for Cagliari though.
So Cagliari is getting some food in there.
And he's still villagers ahead. Not too much.
This is what we were talking about earlier with Rocky River. And now your archers are just dented in a little bit. And so if you look at the resources, there's about to be a lot of knights coming.
So how do you feel about this though? Going camel riders here?
No.
No?
Because of archers.
Because of archers.
You have to go pure lancer right now as Kilardi, and if you look at the resources, that's the... Yeah, there we go. Yep. So you have to do it just because of the amount of archers.
But at least one camel rider.
Nah, you don't need it yet.
Yeah.
Like if this was no archer, like sometimes JD players go for like pure knight, you definitely queue up like 4 camel riders here, and just kind of send that across the map. But yeah, this is a bit of a weird one, and I think Kilardi definitely has way more experience in this game than Louis does. So Louis is now trying to break through and try to do some damage. You can see the archers already ran home, and he is probably expecting knights. You know, he's not gonna be like, oh, golems are coming. That wouldn't make much sense.
Yeah, true. Against mass knights makes no sense.
Crossbows or something like that, but whenever you play against something that's weird, you don't have muscle memory of like what's going to happen next. Like, what is the next step? So he doesn't know if there's going to be another TC now. Like, is there another TC? Is that the transition? Is he going to get the relics? Is he going to just keep making knights? So again, Kilardi is probably feeling pretty comfortable. Like, okay, I know what I'm doing. I know what's going on, where I am in the game, and that's a pretty good advantage to have.
I think.
Louis edging up as well right now, but doesn't have a lot of archers to dilute the speedman over there.
Okay, cool, you're edging up. It's like, okay, but what do I actually make as JD here? I feel like the natural answer to this, the way you're looking at this, is like you go spare crossbow. I feel like I said this too much today, but French going spare crossbow is like such a waste.
True.
Yeah. But see, that's the thing. Usually, Avacid at this point in the game would be on 2TC, and they would be going Gulam crossbow.
Yep.
Right? He's not going either of those. He's actually going Knight Spearman. And like you said, as JD, like, what do you make? Okay, he's going to make crossbows, but there's Mass Spearman. Mass Spearman will kill knights and crossbows. So you kind of want to still keep making archers, and the amount of knights that Kilardi is going to have is putting JD on the defensive, which is not where you want to be.
Yeah, and also, like, this is actually really good for Killjoy as well. I didn't actually think about it. The comp is going right now. You don't have a good choice when it comes to the companions. Like, level 3 right now is like, okay, you go for the companions, and it's like, yeah, it's kind of shit because you're against, like, full knights. And then you would be like, okay, yeah, but, like, my horseman is not going to do anything against anyone.
Oh, villagers there?
So
for Louis, very exposed.
Yeah,
the lancers don't go in.
Like, just kind of ran it down.
I mean, do we report him for feeding at this point? I mean, I know he's a Dota player, so it makes sense.
Yeah, he kind of just ran it. I mean, I see what he was trying to. He was trying to like attack before the upgrades finished, but he kind of didn't end up breaching that, and he just ended up losing a couple of units. But yeah, he's still alright. It's not nothing's over, nothing's done. I think he's now on the stone, so he's gonna look for that second town center slowly.
Yeah, and now we're just kind of throwing away units there, though. Upgraded Spearman just going to go down to nothing.
Yeah, welcome to the stream, by the way. The easiest civ to start playing is either English or French. So, I think you should try those one first. I hope you enjoyed the game. Welcome, welcome.
He's like, I want that wood over there. That's what I mean, it's if he gets scouted, it's pretty unfortunate, but you know, he's gonna go for it. And we see that Louis is continuing to make knights. He really needs a camel though. Yep. Like any type camel, just make any.
And this is also the point. Like if you go camel riders, Arbitria don't actually have bonus damage against them.
Right. Yeah, camel riders are super tanky, except against archers.
Against
and spearmen.
Yeah. So I actually would not mind. I mean, your eco is practically set up for it. Like obviously it requires food, wood, and gold, so it's a little bit different, but it's a great all-around comp. Like, if you're able to wipe the archer mass, I would actually almost expect to immediately see a transition into those camel riders. Nice charge here, actually.
Louis struggling a bit.
A little bit though, and JD is soon to be level 3.
Yeah, almost there, but you know, it's not. It's going to be a good little buff for her, right? But it's not going to change the outcome of the game because he.
Is that the second TC for Kiliardi? I think it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
There is a second town center. Now he has another 307 stone, which actually he can throw on another TC if he wanted to, or he might use it for some towers. Now, JD economy is not the greatest at this point because he will be running out of food in, you know, let's say 5 to 10 minutes, so he needs to go farms. But because Kiliardi is eco-wing, he can actually transition to farms a lot easier.
Yeah, farms are cheaper for Kiliardi at this point.
And like the great thing about and like the great and weird thing, which is really weird, I can never get over it when playing JD. It's like suddenly you have more villagers on gold and you're still floating.
Yeah.
It's like the eco, like the consecration is really good. It's a really nice hidden eco upgrade, and it actually
yeah, consecration is really good. Getting cheaper knights is always good. Always good.
But yeah, like I wouldn't be surprised if there's a third TC coming out for Kiljardi. Remember,
yeah, he's getting enough stone for that.
There is fresh foodstuffs, cheaper villagers, all this kind of stuff. Could we actually check
those
if
vills?
Louis has consecrated his TC? He has.
He only has 4 production buildings. I mean, yeah, it's a bit deceiving with JD economy, right? Because, like you said, the units are cheaper, but you have same worker count. But that's actually pretty good for you, right? Because you're just going to be able to produce quite a bit more. And we see actually Kiliardi killed 0 workers this game. So Louis defending that perfectly, even though he's getting harassed left and right. The relic count is 1-1, and there is another TC. Now, if this was the meta, right? So if the Abbasid played like this, Louis would have just gone in right now. He
I mean, as French, you know how to handle 3 TC Abbasid. You just make knights and go in.
Yeah, so he would just go in right now. But because this is a weird one and he's facing knights, I don't even know if he's aware that there's a crossbow transition coming at all, because we do see actually he's producing Jean's riders.
He is.
Which is... Wow.
And this is the famous, oh, right, yeah, JD can capture sacred sites.
Yeah. Which is actually, I was going to say, he's not making horsemen for crossbows, but he is making even better thing than
better horsemen.
Than a horseman. So, if this was a meta, he would be pushing 100% now. But you can see him kind of sitting back, and people might be wondering, why is he not going for it? Like, what is he waiting for? Because he doesn't know that there's 3 TC. He's never played against this. So it's a situation that he's just not very... familiar with. So
yeah,
can we check on
he's not expecting that
farm transition, because we see 460 food per minute. He needs to get to farming ASAP, otherwise he won't be able to produce villagers very soon. Okay, we see 2 relics. That's pretty good. 2 versus 3. I mean, you have 3 TC. If this game goes on for about 5-6 more minutes and Louis doesn't attack, the economy of Abbasid is just going to completely overtake him. But there's another interesting thing, is we have Guildhall that is, I am assuming, on food.
Yeah, 1,000 already. That's great.
In the next, like, 30 seconds to a minute if he commits to gold.
Yeah, and that's the thing as well, right? Like now, Killjoy is actually like his gold is, or sorry, his fish is mined out. So I was about to say, his fish is fished out.
Right.
But you still have middle control, right? There's still nothing happening, but he has to douse in the middle there. He's just able to just kind of like sit around and just chill and make sure.
Kiliardi needs farm transition. And they are cheaper for him at the moment.
Walls, but this is a great way of also doing this.
Yeah, let's talk about the lack of walls for Louis.
Impressive.
Is this?
No, they're starting now.
I'm not seeing even one layer. Okay, at the moment. Okay, now he's okay.
Audience.
There it is. Okay, it is him. We just confirmed it. He is trying to add them. Kiliardi is doing a very good job with these lancers, by the way, because he is keeping Louis in his base. You can see that the posture of the players is Louis is still playing defensive, even though he's had the army lead for a while. But soon that's going to be very equal. And Kiliardi on top of it will have way more.
Yeah, the 3 TCs might win this one for Kiliardi.
Juiced out.
And moved over to gold as well. So yeah, this is a Red Palace timing.
Where do you place the cow? Do you do a Kiliardi and put it in the opponent's base and cancel it and lose the game, or?
Ideally, I would actually like it on the north sacred sites. But with the pressure I'm being put on, I would like to put it right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, a little bit more forward, so it covers
the
the goal.
funny thing is, and again, I keep going back to this, but he thinks that he's like, I need to defend, right? But if you look at the work account, it's triple TC now happening, and the relics are pretty even, right? That Red Palace is good right now, but in about 2 minutes won't do much. Like, he needed a Red Palace, like you said, covering the sacred side. That's where you usually put it. You cover the gold, the sacred side, maybe some of the wood lines. So I think Kiliardi is playing this pretty well, and Louis...
Imperial Edge for Louis, that's great timing. The guild hall coming in great.
It's also a little bit of weird map to place Red Palace on, or like keep landmarks, because you're just like, there's no big goals.
Right, and if you place it to the side, it's like the opponent just attacks you through the middle, and you're like, oh, my Red Palace is not doing anything. So, checking on the south to see if there's anything going on. The farming we can see on the mini-map, there's a lot of farms being set up for, that's a...
Yeah, huge farm transition.
For the rest of the game, and I kind of wonder what Unicom he will end up going, if he's just going to commit to Spearman Crossbow or do something else. But I'm a bit worried about Kiliardi, because there's a lot of units from Louis.
It almost feels a little bit like a stalemate. Almost a little bit for Killjoy right now, because like he's kind of stuck in castle. We often talk about being stuck in feudal. When your opponent is castle age, you need to kind of go castle, but you can't stop making units, so you're kind of in this really awkward. It's almost the same as well right now, because the second...
Oh, the fight for Louis over there.
Good fight and a good surround like this. JD is just going to be farming XP so much of it. Killjoy is just throwing away so much army. Knight's taking a little bit of a clash here now. And they're not even fully upgraded. They're just not... They don't even have royal bloodlines. They're still taking this fight against spear crossbows. Still able to get out of it. Healing now going up as well. And now JD is just farming this XP halfway to level 4, and I'm almost thinking that she doesn't even need it, because John's riders right now against these crossbows doing fantastic work.
They're doing so much damage actually to the crossbows, and we see another keep. I can't do the screaming. I'm half dead.
I mean, it's just one keep.
Well, Red Palace is a keep, so it's another keep.
Is it another
That's another keep.
Or like 2 different players?
Oh wow! Look at that play. Yoink.
Oh, nice play! Pushing the board to cancel the tower.
I was gonna say that's the first villager he killed, but it's not actually. He has killed more. Another game!
Okay. I mean, the funny thing is, like, that's a Red Palace keep as well, so it's gonna be taking out that other keep in no time. And now Killjoy, I mean, due to the fact that he throw away so much army, feels like Louis kinda has a free pass actually moving into the base, and now there's so much resources being put on the other side of the map that this is the problem we talked about the Red Palace.
Cow, don't look at food per minute.
Yeah, don't do it.
But this is the problem we talked about. If you place your Red Palace on the side of the map, you kind of just go, oh well, cool, I'm just gonna go to the middle.
Yeah, and Kiliardi, I mean, the thing is, if he didn't throw away the army, right, he would have a massive army, potentially going...
Yeah, Kiliardi throwing too much army in this set.
I mean, look at the worker count, and that's opposite increased gather rate, that's opposite farms. Louis, I don't think he's even started transitioning to farms, or maybe he has a couple. Yeah,
oh, it's looking bad.
Still a lot of guys just waiting there.
It's looking bad for Louis in terms of the farm transition, but he can push now. He has better units. He doesn't really have a way to deal with mangonels.
Choking space here. He can actually work with and defend this push for quite a bit. He just needs to delay by time. The mangonels.
Oh, needs to have the mangonels in the back though. Needs to have those spearmen in front. One shot going off. Completely missing anything that has anything to do with the enemy. Just hitting the ground. Tithe bards coming in. Everything coming in. And there's a crucial thing as well, right? Normally we'd be like, oh, look at Louis' food. It's kind of bad. Oh well, he has guild hall, but the guild hall is in gold. So if he ever wants to cash out, he's going to get a lot of gold, which is not exactly something he's lacking right now. I mean, he has 5 on gold, which is not so good, but still, like, you have a lot of this movement out on Kiljardi and denying resources, playing a little bit like a deny game. And honestly, the further this game goes, the more scared I am for Kiljardi, because Louis, and you know this, Louis late game is a lot better than Louis early game.
Yeah, and we do see, in fact, another keep. Right there, and that keep
Another keep.
Villagers.
Ooh.
Okay, will it finish? Not again. I've seen this one before.
Yeah, it happened in some games earlier before.
Now, this would be terrible. This would be like game-ending damage, but he is still 30 villagers, literally 30 villagers ahead. Yeah. So he's still doing fine. But I'm a bit surprised he hasn't made more farms, because he has a lot of wood, and he is struggling for food right now to age up. So he's kind of just holding off of that, and Kiljardi is playing so aggressive. Like, I feel like he's playing like they're on equal footing in terms of army and in terms of upgrades.
Yeah, it's kind of like the same as the last game, where it's like, okay, we're unsure about this game state. Like, we have never seen this game state before. We still have some berries. Please take those.
Okay, he's making a lot more, so he's gonna be probably up to.
Damn, his food equal will be crazy.
Which is gonna be quite crazy income compared to Louis. It's at 900 right now, and he is actively trying to switch, but like you said, his guild hall is on gold, and that's cool, but not what he needs right now.
I'm tempted to say, like, he's preparing a siege transition. Like, concentrates on siege.
Louis needs farms.
Good, all things considered.
He's going to be attacked over there.
We could do that for sure. University, do we have any upgrades in university yet? I don't.
I mean, I should have.
Nope.
No.
Got nothing yet, so he did get that, but no gold. I mean, no resources. You can produce units cheaper, but you don't really have resources for biology right now. So Kiljardi is playing very aggressive, and we kind of see like Louis' unit army size has not increased in like the past 2-3 minutes. That's due to lack of food.
But we might have a little bit of an interesting fight now. Might be a repeat of the last one though. Horsemen coming in from the side. Mangonel still trying to do a little bit of damage. Don't forget them too much though, as the arbitrary account went down a little bit, but I don't think all of them is here.
Oh, the cavalry fighting the spearmen. That's not great.
This one though, Mangonel 1 goes down.
Yeah, French or English, the best ones to start. English a bit easier than the French.
Some easy shots on this one from JD, and that's just pretty much it from her. That is it. Level 4 gonna be almost in, but a good fight for Kiljardi, and this is a
really good fight for Kiljardi.
It feels like
he's losing a lot of units here, but he killed a lot of units as well, and Kiljardi can go Imperial very soon.
Look at that though, 4,400 wood in the bank, almost floating up to 5,000 wood, and he's just reinvesting more into units.
Yeah, so this looks like a bad fight for Kiljardi, but because his eco is way better. Obviously, you don't want to lose a fight, right? But because his EQ is way better, he can remax here quite a bit. Now, what I would love to see, he's transitioning into full Gulam, which is... There's 24 crossbows. What I would love to see is actually just spearmen, horsemen, and just send them everywhere. Just send like 20 units on the top, 20 through the middle, 20 on the bottom, because his food income is what's going to be very impactful here, not his gold income. So you kind of don't want to eat up your gold as you're trying to age up, because you need to get a lot of good upgrades. But I think the momentum that Kiljardi has, and just the amount of units he's able to produce, like when you're killing keeps with that have Red Palace upgrade with spearmen, that's a decent position to be in.
Yeah, and that's the thing as well, right? Like you're saying, spearmen, horsemen, and well, gotta remember, like Abbasid with their income bonuses, with all of their eco upgrades, they're just like the king of trash, right?
Yeah.
Like you can afford that so easily. The farms are cheaper. You're gathering the farms pretty quickly as well, right? He has the farm upgrade in the House of Wisdom.
There we go, Culture Wing for Kiljardi. That means he's going to get a lot of cheaper upgrades. Really nice.
Right now, right?
Yeah, he's just bleeding a little bit too many units here. Now, that was idle 15 workers the whole time there, and if we look at the food com, he needs potentially, can we check on how many barracks he has? Because he has 2,000 food and is perma-producing units, but I feel like he doesn't maybe have enough production. Oh, those tables are idle herds.
Yeah.
He could be printing horses right there. Okay, there's more barracks coming out. He's got a lot of upgrades.
Press F1.
Is that Formula 1? There's more barracks. And again, Louis, 1k food. Remember, 3 minutes ago said he has 900? He has 1k now.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
not a very big increase. So I think Louis is winning all the battles. And if you look at the destruction value, it's soon to be double.
Yeah.
So Kilade just needs to trade a tiny bit better, and he will be able to just outmass Louis completely.
Yeah, and this is the thing as well, right? Guildhall was popped. I think it was about 1,800. Biology went through. Incendiary arrows is coming as well.
Nice. So you got a bunch of gold to get all those upgrades. Great.
You know, Imp upgrades is going to be coming out pretty quickly, and Culture Wing was the choice for Kiljardi. I don't think he has time to actually get Preservation of Knowledge before, like...
No, you gotta send it here.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have time to. I mean, he should get it.
You
But you don't
should
have
still
time
get
to,
it, right?
To wait for that, and that is, if you look at the army count, Louis has more than half of his army is just ranged units, and we still do not see any horsemen on the map. So this is one of those things where, you know, Killardi knows you're supposed to make them, but you get sort of caught up in the moment. You know, the game is going on. You don't have a moment to think. You're just massing units as much as you possibly can, and you can see he cannot spend his food. He has so much food, he's almost capped. An opponent is in his base. So every trade that goes from here, even if Killardi trades 1 unit for 3, or 3 of his own units for 1, he will still be winning the game. So
Louis very much behind.
Fighting as much as he possibly can, and try to take good fights as best as he can.
Yeah, it's still pretty decent, all things considered, right? Like, you can just throw spearmen into crossbows, you know. Will eventually something will happen. The problem is they're Arbitria, right? So they have that +5 armor as long as he has gotten that upgrade. But in the back here though, Kiljardi is doing quite a lot of damage. Like, eco count, I mean, looking pretty solid so far. Like, Louis, I don't think he has dropped a second TC still, so any villager that's happening, or any villager kill that is happening right now is still pretty good. But now Bombard's coming in as well, and look at this though.
Yeah, he's going for the stables, which is kind of funny, because Louis is probably like, oh, I need to kill the stables, but there is no horseman coming, so...
Louis coming through. If he wins, he wins the set.
I mean, priority is good, but nothing is being produced there, and these units are still there just killing workers, and Louis is killing them on the other side, but triple TC versus 1, like you said, that's going to be a lot harder recovery for Louis, and that army should finally be able to get cleaned up. Did we see Preservation of Knowledge at the end, or did he skip that?
I think he still hasn't gotten. Okay,
Oh,
he
he
has
did.
gotten
Okay,
it. Okay,
cool.
Good,
So,
good, good.
+3 range armor would be really good. We see JD upgrades coming in, the rest of the really good ones. So
But Louis lost a lot of villagers though. He lost 55 villas in general. Killardi is now Imperial,
still, but
with way better food per minute. Louis might lose this one.
way better trades right now.
Yeah.
For way too long as well.
Yeah, and normally it would be like, oh, okay, that's not too bad. But the problem is, like, Kiljardi with like the food income, like literally any income he has right now is just so insane that it's actually possible for him to actually be taking these extended bad fights still. And that keep is a very, very, very yeah, sure, that's a very hopeful keep, but he's actually able to push this back though, as Gulam's actually being able to kind of actually able to deal with this, but now the Archer Mass coming in as well, so, and Horsemen going back on the Arbitria as well, and the crossbows, these are not Arbitria, they're just normal crossbows, so fighting with these Horsemen, actually, yeah, they're Horsemen. I was confused there for a second if they were actually John Riders, but they're not, and these fights, they're looking scrappy, but still, they can sustain it, both of them at this point. I mean, Louis, not so much, but...
You know what's funny? He keeps making crossbows, but there hasn't been any
Armored unit, yeah.
It's been Jean's riders, horsemen, archers, and crossbows. So he's kind of been stuck making the wrong unit type for a while now, and yeah, I don't know about that. He's gonna try though. Wait, is he trying to mine the stone in Louis' base? Yep, he is. That is okay. He's gonna go there. Yeah, that was what he was trying to get to. Yeah, I mean, he's just stuck on Gulams right now, and like I said, mass Gulams is actually really good. And it takes quite a bit of micring to defeat, but if the horseman switch does not come, even with the massive eco advantage, Louis is also catching up slowly. It will not matter in the end.
And that's the thing as well. Now he's hiding back. Just at least the nice thing is,
But
can't feed,
Louis should be running out of gold soon, no?
Should be level 7 right now.
But Guildhall always helps in that situation.
Making more Gulams now. Louis is adding some siege, and I mean, you gotta give it to him. He's had way worse economy for a very, very long time, and he is managing to kind of hold on. Kilardi loves his Gulams. He's gonna go for a couple of more, but we might be seeing the beginning of the end here.
I think so too. I mean, the keep is in a really nice position. It's a lot of open space around it to actually be able to be getting some farm placements here as well. Now siege upgrades, adjustable crossbows has already come through, so it's already there. And you know, honestly, at this point, like sprinkled mangonels, you kind of just kill everything.
Bro, Kilyard has no units in queue, if you know. Okay, now 22 archers. Okay.
Where it's like,
you know what's funny? If he went archer, that would be really good.
Yeah.
Like Abbasid archers, but the reason he's going archers not because he's like, you know what, I should go archers. I think he's out of gold.
Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, Kilyard out of gold.
Can we check on the top sacred side? There's some workers mining something.
There's no more gold on the map.
Yep.
There's no more gold on the map, so actually I think
Trade
there's
time.
maybe one gold vein in the south there.
Yeah, nope. He did not get his upgrades for the archers, so he would have to actually sell food. Yeah, you see the market, and he's probably gonna sell food and try to get some of those upgrades as well. So yeah, I think it's funny because I think Spearman Gulam Archer would have done really, really well there. I think the crossbows were such a gold sink for and just resource sink for so long, just not countering anything. And Louis is now coming in, butchering the villagers on the food, and it looks like it is going to be a 3-1.
Yeah, and this is one of like the weakest states for Kiljardi. You can see him shaking his head. He's not that happy. He knows that when these games go into just mass raids everywhere, he does not have the APM, he doesn't have the multitasking skills. He says this himself, he's just not able to actually be able to handle these, and he's able to get into that position, and there is not, unfortunately, just no way to actually get out of this as well. The farms are being idled out, and Louis has finally been able to make a little bit of a farm position. He's actually almost up to 2k food a minute.
GG.
Kiljardi tapping out. Louis.
Bro, Kilyard had an insane economy, but still lost it. It was the unit choice.
Well played by Louis. I feel like Kilyardi could have won that.
Yeah. The same as the first game. Kilyardi could have...
closer than I thought it would be. So
Kilyardi basically threw 2 games.
You know, win's a win. Doesn't matter how you get there. But yeah, I'm a bit surprised. I definitely think that Kilyardi had a really good fighting chance, not to only like make it 3-2, but actually win the series. And losing sucks, right? But at the same time, you can look at that and be like, you know what, that was pretty close. I could have taken that.
All right, so we're gonna have actually something very exciting here. We're gonna be having a first of an interview with Louis Eng-Pt, and I really hope the tech actually works now, because we actually have a translator. Some of you might know her. It's Deep Shine. So let me see here. It's on. Manias, you need to unmute the 2 channels, 3 or 4. I'm not sure which one it is. And then you need to turn up the volume.
Bro, when Kilyardi watched the VOD, he'll be bashing his head hard. Yeah, he threw at least game 1 and game 4 he threw.
And if you speak into the microphone, and hopefully it might work.
Hello?
Okay.
Does it work?
I hope so. I mean, I feel like we should have Twitch chat, honestly, for this. All right. So, I mean, congratulations.
Thank you.
And let me see, let's do a little bit of this and get this going for you.
Okay.
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 First question. nervous?
Nervous?
Yes.
紧张吗？紧张吗？
Yeah,
No.
for sure.
Did was the camera adding to the nervousness?
就是那些摄影机让你更紧张吗？
对，很紧张。感觉有种在动物园当猴子的感觉。
He feels like he was a monkey in the zoo.
Makes sense.
Oh my gosh. Well, all right. I want to take you straight into the third game, Ottoman versus Order of the Dragon.
That was a great game, by the way.
What? Ever seen that? Ever played that before?
I've seen it before
奥图曼
in the
对
previous set.
龙骑士团，你打过这个对局吗？
没有，I never play。
No.
Never played that.
Yeah. Yeah, we were. Yeah, it was.
为什么选那一？为什么选奥特曼？
我不知道学什么了。我
No, he did play it versus
我有时候你是要就是
versus Miriam.
counter 去克制他的那个法国。
别的族不太好选了，就只能拿奥斯曼了。奥斯曼不是很怕接下来的，在那个时候的 BP 里面。
Okay, he said he doesn't know what to pick, so he picked Ottoman, and he feels like
Yeah.
Ottoman is not. I mean, it works well with the rest of the draft.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So, fourth game as well, though. We talked about Kiljardi liking Abbasid on Himayama, and the way he played it with a dock. Is that something you've seen a lot before? Because it felt like you didn't really know what to do in the early game.
第四局有 Jardy 他那边那个
I don't care.
打法。
You don't care?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's great. I'm gonna actually see if we can get some questions from Twitch chat, because honestly, like, this is the first time you've been outside of Europe.
Yeah.
So,
Not outside of Europe, outside of Asia.
so
In
yeah,
Europe.
let me see. This needs to be a little bit closer.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's step one. So, how was the flight? How do you like it? The food?
你来旅行在这边的过程当中怎么样？那个飞机啊、食物啊什么的。
飞行是很长的，飞了20个小时，非常的累。食物方面大差不差吧，挺好吃的。
Okay, so he flew for like 20 hours. It was very exhausting.
Damn.
Food wise was fine. It was quite okay, quite good.
Okay. And like your sleep schedule, you're used to playing on EU, like you're used to playing on EU times and ping. How is the sleep schedule moving for you? Because I know your sleep is very bad already.
Yeah. 我来这边在飞机上已经睡饱了，作息就正常了。
Okay.
对。
And so he said he fully slept on the plane.
Mm-hmm.
So his like rhythm is now normal again. So it's fine.
Oh, all right. So we have anything from Twitch chat? Come on, guys. I know you have something. I'm looking in BSD's Twitch chat. He clearly understands English. Has your English gotten better since being here?
Maybe no. Yeah.
No? Little?
Yeah. No.
Oh. And has it been exciting to meet people?
Yeah. Very exciting.
Very fun and exciting, and yeah. And let me see. There's some questions. Yeah. So yeah, we have a couple of questions. Like, how many walls is too many walls?
他是问我拉墙吗？
这就是要怎样拉墙才是拉太多墙？有这种东西吗？
在时代太早的时候，像2本没有出兵，你就直接去拉墙，而且不侦查，这种没有侦查的拉墙是我觉得不太好的，要侦查完，确定完情况再拉墙。
Okay, so he's saying that you should not war in H2 without scouting, without map control. You should always check before you do it. That's a very, very bad thing to do if you just war blindly. A very serious answer.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And do you feel like you can finally like show your true self now that you have no ping, like you're playing on LAN?
Yeah. 没有延迟太舒服。
Okay, it's so comfortable to play without that.
Oh, yeah, yeah. So, Let me see. What is your favorite color?
Favorite color? Purple.
Purple.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. And yeah. So yeah, I don't think I have anything else. I mean, tomorrow you don't really have anything to do. Who are you looking forward to seeing in the semifinals from the other group?
你是说你不确定说有谁呢，还是说你不确定？
我不确定谁会打出来。
或者你想见到谁？你想遇到谁？
我想遇到谁？
对啊。
另外半组有谁？
Yes. Okay. Who's in on the half?
Can we show Group B?
Demu?
Or sorry, Group A, I think it is.
It's Demu, Beastie, and
Demu, Beastie, Baltune, Voldemar.
Yeah. 你想对上谁？在4强的时候。
Demu.
Demu?
Yeah.
Okay. He wants to play Demu.
Just because of his hair?
No.
Okay. Because he's a good player?
Yeah.
Okay.
Demu.
All right. But we are nearing the end. I'll do one last question. The DLC. Excited?
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. You All right. Well, in that case, guys, I think we're gonna call it for today. It has been a really fun day. We have
great games today.
Tomorrow, Louis, Beastie is gonna have an off day tomorrow. They actually don't need to do anything. They kind of just need to see who is gonna be joining them in the semifinals. I'm not 100% sure for what the actual schedule is. We will have that announced in our Discord. For everyone who's watching on any stream, KP stream, PC stream, thank you guys so much. We will be back tomorrow, and we'll see you then.
Thank you, guys. Okay, guys, we'll also finish the stream for right now. We'll be back for tomorrow. So see you then.